Alright, there we go. Well, let's get this show on the road. Okay. So the plan, I think, to start with anyway, is going to be building artillery loading first, I think. To that end, I want to build an artillery wagon. Just one. To see if they can carry more shells than a cargo wagon. I doubt they can. Would also be kind of fun to have an artillery wagon occasionally. Now we need to place a piece of rail to stick this on. And a locomotive. Or 3. Okay. We'll do 2 locomotives and a single artillery wagon. I mean, that's nowhere near enough artillery, but... And we'll put it over here by the future artillery unloading area. Or loading area, I guess it would be, actually. We do have fuel near here. Not amazing fuel, but it's fuel. Okay, how many shells can you hold? Multiple. Okay, so I'm going to split this line. Okay, so we can put one of these in here. Like so. There we go. Back this up. That buffer chest is almost completely useless. Nope, we're out of belts. Let's go grab some more belts, and then we can do stuff. How many underground belts do we have? 40. Okay, we've got enough. Inserters looks like. We should grab some more long-handed ones. Also, I should grab some more power poles. Not because I think we're going to need power poles. Oh. Another thing I should do before I go wandering off while I'm actually thinking about it. I need to go shut off the pole power down here. We most definitely do not need... Oh wait, it's over here. We most definitely do not need this coal power running anymore. Oh, it is shut off already. Okay. Okay. What's the current limiting factor? Still military, it looks like. Okay. These are all working. So it looks like we've just kind of reached the natural consumption state of our science packs. This reactor is so cool. Okay, so it's the spot. Now, think we'll split off this here. Like so. And I'll run it down this side of the station, just so I don't have to deal with the complexities of fueling from the same side we're running ammo in. Not that it's actually complex, mind you, but okay. So, load the train. After hooking up power, of course. I hate that so much. Okay. Whatever. There we go. Okay, so artillery wagons carry a lot more shells than a normal train car does. Normal train cars only carry... do I have one in my inventory right now? No, I don't. Okay, we'll make one. Assuming I am correct here, a normal train car, 10, 20, 30, 40 shells. So the proper solution for carrying shells to a artillery outpost is to not actually have cannons at the artillery outpost and just bring a train in. That explains why everybody uses artillery wagons for outposts. Or a mix of artillery wagons and normal. Okay. Makes sense. Maybe we should run more than one artillery wagon. Definitely we should. The question is, how many do you want to run? Let's see. The bigger we make the train, the bigger we have to make the stops for it. I think we'll make it the same size as a normal train, but rearranged. So 4 artillery cannons, locomotive on each end. Or 5 cannons in a single locomotive? No, we'll do locomotive on each end, so it can go either way. So we have enough locomotives, we just need 4 more artillery wagons. Yeah. Or 3 more. 3 more, I think it is. That should more than handle it. Now we just need engine units, of which we don't have nearly enough there. Grab a few off the belt here. And there we go. Alright, let's go do a little bit of train rearranging. We're probably going to set the train up for manual summoning. Actually, wait. Let's do those facing the other way, just for cool. Okay. All right. There we go. We do indeed have enough space for that. Alrighty. So, add station, artillery shell loading, add weight condition, full cargo. There we go. Let's change the train color to a nice bright yellow. You can't do bright yellow. I forgot. Do we have any other cool color, maybe? Well, I guess as yellow as we can get it would be acceptable. Maybe we can try for more of an orangish color. Problem is you can't do bright colors on locomotives. It's really annoying. I wish you could. I want to do something that matched this yellow here on these, but you just can't. Boo. Like this is too thickly. You have to pull a little bit of green out of it, and that makes it even darker. Oh well. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, this thing is supposed to be producing 1 shell per second. 1,000, 2,000. Okay, that's not 1 shell per second. Which one of you aren't working and why? You're not working because you're missing radars. Okay, why aren't the radars cranking out faster? Because they're not getting enough chips. Why aren't you getting enough chips? Because you're not getting... Oh. Oops. That should improve things a little. Okay. So we need to do from there to there. Okay. Also, why that wasn't set up that way, I'm not sure. Okay, this should be producing enough chips now. Now it's gear wheels that are the holdup. Okay, how fast do these produce? Half-second craft time. 5 gear wheels. I think we need 1 standard unit radars. We're actually overproducing radars at the moment. Okay, that would help explain it as well. Okay. It'd probably be faster if I made these filter inserters, but... I'm pretty sure we only need the standard unit of radar. Let me check the shell recipe. Yes, we only need 1 standard unit. And this is producing 2 standard units in theory. So it's okay if it's not running at full speed perfectly all the time. What is important that a lot more of these machines are running now than once were. Yeah, okay. We could actually direct insert from this. It wouldn't make any difference though. Oh, that's another thing I want to go check. Let's see if they're pulling more evenly off of the iron and copper trains now that I made that little tweak to the station. I might have to modify my modular stations. Also, I need to get around to building the... it looks like they are indeed pulling evenly. Or more evenly. It's still not perfect, but they're no longer pulling from the ends more than they are the middle. Okay. That's good. Although that does mean we're going to have to implement this change in all the other stations, which... it's just deleting a couple pieces. It's not a big deal. Go here. We want the unloading bay. And you get deleted. And you get deleted. Save blueprint. Confirm that I made the changes. And they're correct. Okay. Alright. Let's go back up here. Yeah, somewhere up here I need to build a bot factory. But we'll worry about that later. If I ever worry about it. We still need to build a artillery defense outpost. At some point. Looks like the cannons are all loaded. The last couple aren't running because they're short on radars. Yeah, these are both running at full speed. Let me look at the... Okay, it should take 5 circuits and 5 gear wheels. I built 4 circuits and 4 gear wheels. So they're running just a little slow. In theory, I could have built 2.5 circuits and gear wheels and they produce exactly the right amount. So I think it's just a matter of waiting long enough for this to catch up. Let's modify these stations for even unloading. Basically the problem here was that they were consistently unloading from the outer cars faster than the inner cars. And I realized that is because these outer 2 unloading halves were effectively filling a whole belt on their own. I think that's why it was. And changing it so that they only load half a belt each seemed like all the others seemed to have fixed the problem. See, look, this one still has like a few hundred in it. These are empty. That's the problem I was viewing pretty consistently. Like this one's got 600, this one's got 1,000. And when I removed those wings, it seems like it cleared that up. But we'll see. Last couple start running. Looks like they might be close though. Okay, well anyway. We're producing a lot more shells than we once were. Anything we can bombard today? Maybe a little bit. Go away. Okay. Let's go clear all these little spots out of the way, make sure they don't actually exist. Some of these probably don't actually exist, but dropping shells on them will ensure they don't show up in my map anymore. Some of them obviously do exist. Like those were worms that are no longer present. Boom. I don't think there was anything actually there. Okay. There's something actually there, though. This is a dead worm that for some reason is still showing up on the map. We wasted a whole shell on a single biter. Was fun. Now the useful thing about just randomly shelling the map sometimes is that it can identify new spider nests for you. Kaboom. And then you can shell them and make them go away. Okay. Now, we probably should build some more artillery outposts. Or, you know, just general places that the train can sit. Shell spots, maybe I should call them. Artillery setup points. So I can order the train cannon to go park there and release the booms. Also, apparently I need to go place a radar over here. So. Okay, where all is not given radar coverage? Let's build a radar down here. We'll build a radar right there. Okay, then we'll build another one up here to get coverage of this. Right there, I think is good. That way we can zoom in and see what's going on. These were obviously firing at something. This one apparently hit a big clump of something. We got 30 kills. Okay. I think we're going to build a rail cannon siding down here. It doesn't need defenses or anything because it'll be inside the wall. But just a little rail cannon siding that we can summon a train to. Make stuff go boom. Sounds like a fun idea. So let's pick the rails. Now, I could just put a Y here and run it right up this way. Or I could. I need more turnarounds in this system. Currently, the only places you can turn around are like here, or at a station, which most of them are sitting full with trains, so you can't actually turn around there. Unless you're, you know, actually a certified customer at said station. This one, you can usually go through the pet gas, I guess. Yeah. We just don't have many good turnaround spots. I do eventually want to connect this end and run it down the side here and connect it into here somehow. But right now, the main ammo plant is right in the middle of everything. So I probably can't do that until I push these walls out, which actually I could do fairly soon. Are these out of rail cannon range? Yes, they are. Okay. I'm tempted to put in a rail siding here at the stone mine. Bring the rail cannon down there. But there's a lot that could be shelled around that area. It's probably more important than shelling over here, actually. Let's go do that. We don't need a turnaround for the rail cannon, because it has a locomotive on both sides. It's like these little 3-car trains, except slightly larger. I could bring it and just park it on the middle of the rail somewhere, shell a bunch of stuff, and then have it leave. But that's risky. And I would rather have places where I can just send it and have it go park itself automatically. Okay. Do I have any train stops? No, I don't. Now I do. Okay. This is going to be named... Stone Mine Party Park. I do need to set some signals here. Just basic ones. I probably should actually do a chain signal for exit. Anyway. Go to trains. Find the artillery shell train. Go ahead and add Stone Mine Arty Park. Add weight condition. Empty cargo. Boom. It's good. This thing's gonna be slower than heck because it's very heavy and only has, what do you call it? Only has a single locomotive. But that's fine. I don't expect to move this very often. Everybody else can just wait. Unfortunately, it's also going to have to wait for the stone train, which thankfully the stone train is never here for very long. There it is. Okay, cannons are going to fire automatically at everything within range, which isn't much, to be honest. The automatic fire range of the cannons is fairly short. We're going to hang around here so we can zap biter groups that come in. Speaking of which... shockingly, biters don't like being shot at. There is research to increase this range. And that's probably research that I'm going to want to do eventually. Then we can set up a whole string of automated places for this train to go. The shell crap. For now, though, I don't want it to leave until it's actually empty. And I don't actually want it to come back here. I should set up... Okay, let me check something. Can I interact with constant combinators at long range? No, I can't. Boo. Is there anything I can interact with at long range? Power switches. Ooh. Okay. Anything else that I can detect a circuit condition off of? Can I connect a power... I know I can connect a power switch to the circuit network. The question is, can I connect a power switch to the circuit network in such a way that I can detect its state, not... Okay, no. The only option is enable, disable. So I would have to use the power switch together with something that can detect if it's on or off. Like a accumulator. If I want to be able to remotely turn on sending a train to a specific location. Okay. So I'm going to need an accumulator, a power switch, some kind of load that'll drain the accumulator, preferably quickly. Okay. And whatever the load is, it's going to be off most of the time, so I don't want it to be something that's going to be really annoying to have it off. That's actually going to be a problem, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of is. We could do a lamp. Consumes 5 kilowatts. How much does a single accumulator hold? Okay, let's try something here. Boom. Then we take an accumulator, which is somewhere in here. There we go. Go ahead and put a load on that. And we add a lamp. Accumulator is almost charged. The lamp has no noticeable draw because it's off. Let's see if we can turn it on permanently using circuit network. Enable, disable, enabled condition. Anything equals 0. No, there actually needs to be something on there. There we go. No noticeable draw. Okay, so a lamp is non-suitable. We need something that has a lot more draw than that. Okay, combinators draw way too little to work. Constant combinators don't draw anything. Pumps only pump when they're draw when they're actually pumping. Same with pretty much everything. They only draw when they're actually working. A beacon would probably work. That seems really expensive just to have a load. Also large. I'd rather something small if I could find something. Minimum consumption is 24 kilowatt for a laser turret. Okay, so that is relatively quick. However, we'll always have a laser turret that's reporting it doesn't have any power. Which isn't that big of a deal, but... Screw it. And we want to do automated summoning, we're going to have to do the properly wiring the thing to the circuit network. Okay, well anyway, the reason we were here in the first place was to set this up, but also we can do manual shelling. So let's go ahead and shell the crap out of everything in the area until we run out of ammo. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, look at all the big, beautiful cannons. Also, look at all the biters headed this way. They seem unhappy. Go away, please. You're not welcome here. Oh yeah, there's biters on the way. Most of these places I'm shelling are probably radar ghosts, and there's probably actually nothing there anymore. But that's fine. I don't mind wasting a few shells. Oh, can't fire there because it's out of range. Wow. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Why engage in combat when you can just build a train? Now we just need actual armored train cars. Some kind of train cars have laser turrets and stuff on them. Maybe some shields for trains. So that we can drive a train out into the middle of nowhere without having to build defenses for it first. And just shell the crap out of everything. I do want to research artillery range. Why do I have vision here? Oh, it was just scanned by radar, that's why. Okay. Yeah, this big nest over here yet. Also, let's do a little bit of artillery scouting around the edges. We may be running short on shells. We still have about 100 of them total. Okay. Spider flattening is definitely happening. Artillery's awesome. As long as it's my artillery. Thankfully the biters don't have artillery. That would be bad. There's nothing at most of these spots. Let's be honest. Okay, we gotta be running low on shells. That said, we basically cleared this place out. Oh, I just shot there. Oops. Oh well. Boom. Biters are busy eating through the trees. Not making it, but they're trying. Okay. Wow, that really did a number on the biter population in the area. I should build an artillery lane here too, I guess. Okay, how are we doing on shells? This one's out of shells. This one has 10 left. This one has 5 left. That was 1 left. Okay. So we're basically out of shells here. Go home. Remove that from the station list. Okay. So, yeah. So much for those biters. I need to design some kind of station that can be built in the middle of nowhere, has defenses, exists solely as a destination for artillery and the outpost supply trains. Just so I can plunk them down here and there, set them up, have the train go there, wait for an activity, or set them up on a timer. The train visits every so often. Just have them stop by and squash biter expansion, basically. I think it's kind of dumb that the default railworld options turn off biter expansion, because it removes the whole problem of having to deal with keeping the large empty areas between your outposts more or less cleared. But anyway, let's go somewhere empty that doesn't have bot coverage, like out here, and design a artillery base. Now, this doesn't need to have the same kind of fancy stations as a normal base, because all the trains that are going to be coming here are double-ended. So we just need a long enough bit here. Go ahead and Okay, there's nothing in the modular station's blueprint that I need. Did I never make a separate... Here, let's turn row bits off. I should have deleted this before I turned row bits off. Oh well, it's not worth it. Okay. This is the full service mining outpost station. It is way too big and doesn't actually have all the things we need. Okay. Who does? This place doesn't. This place does. Okay, so this is the bay we need for the outpost supply. And then beside this, right here, we need to have a second bay that is large enough to handle a 5-car train. Apparently we're going to have to build this as actual rail. No, just build the damn thing. Okay, fine. That'll work. Okay, so we have enough for a 4-car train there. Actually, it's a 6-car train we need. Each train car is 3 rails long? Yeah. And then a 4th rail. Oh, that's not true even. It's 4 rails long for each train car. Total. Counting both ends. So it's 3.5 long for one end. Here. 3, 4. That's probably long enough. There's 5. And there's 6. Okay, now you go like that. There we go. Now let's do a little bit of signaling. Both of these are double-ended trains. I guess if they both show up at the same time, one of them's gonna have to wait on the main line. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work. That's too close. Because here's where the train ends. So it needs to be like that, roughly. We'll leave a little bit of extra space, so there we go. Okay. That's actually way more extra. No, wait. No, here it is. So we'll do that. These need to be real rail so that I can place signals on them reasonably. Okay. There we go. I wonder Okay, no, they're a little too close together to do a loop around the end, but I don't really want to loop around the end anyway. Okay, now we just need to enclose this in defenses. And call it a day, I think. I do want to put an adapter on it, or make an adapter for it to easily connect to double track main. Okay, I'm actually really tempted now to make this loop around the end. I don't need to, so I'm not going to. That is correct that I don't need to, right? Yes, because these are both double-ended. Yes, they're both double-ended. Okay, good deal. It would be really nice to have some place for trains coming in to wait, though. You know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Damn it. Okay. Delete this. I need to unbind that button. It's driving me nuts. Okay. We do like that. And like that. Then you down like so. Connect in there. And we do the same kind of branching structure here. Like that. Okay, that's a little too long for one of these sides. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to copy it. And we're going to put one station on one side and one station on the other. In kind of a weird flow-through pattern, I think. Yeah. We'll put the first station up here. Well, here. Boom. Okay, now. We need the fluid station. We'll put that station right up here. Like so. And then we need this station, aka the not fluid station. And it needs to go right there. Actually, I have that exactly backwards. The not fluid station needs to be on this side. I'm going to explain my rationale for this in a second, but for now, just go with it. And then the fluid station needs to be on the other side. And I can't flip it because it's got a train stop. That's unfortunate. Because it would be much more compact if I unloaded from the other side. So I guess we'll copy it piecemeal. Starting with this part of it. Train stop pulley Promethium goes there. This little bit of circuitry Goes here, right below the train stop. And then we do this bit. Damn it, I can't see where that actually goes in relation to the train stop. Okay, so we'll copy up to there. And it goes here. Alright. That's not required. This is going to have to be built so I can connect up the circuitry. Okay, so my reasoning for why I'm putting the liquid over here on this side and the items over on this side, despite the fact that it's going to make a mess of some things, is that the liquid train stops, unloads in literally a split second, and leaves. So if it's blocking anything, it doesn't matter at all. On the other hand, this train might stop for a much longer period of time during certain kinds of unloading. And so if it is holding things up, it's better if there's place for the liquid train, for example, to just sit here and wait for it without actually causing a problem. Okay, so we only need a single signal here. Because this is no longer bidirectional track. Although we do want to make this a chain signal, so it waits to leave until it's fully open. This is a bidirectional track, though. And we don't want these in place. They're just there to tell us how long the train was going to be. Okay, so... wiring. This input needs to be wired to this pole. This pole needs to be wired to this train stop. And I'm apparently out of train stops. Let's go ahead and place a couple blueprint ones. Replace a blueprint one. Okay. Let's connect some of these poles, make them real. Not making everything real, just some things. Yeah. And then the green line gets connected to this. Alright. And this should be fully wired up just right. No need to change anything, I think. This decider, or this constant combinator, is required to bootstrap the system. Okay, let's make a couple more train stops so we can name this one. Okay, so this is train stop. We'll call it train stop, let it rain. Just because why not? Now. What I would like to do here is make a timing circuit that detects the presence of a train, waits for the train to leave, and then turns the train stop off, and then lets it tick for a certain amount of time, and then turns back on. The idea being that the train will be set up to go to train stop, let it rain, and then have leave after a certain amount of inactivity. So a train pulls in, shells the crap out of everything around it until it stops shelling, and then it leaves. The train stop detects the train leaving, starts the timer ticking, and shuts itself off, and then the train goes to other train stops until such time as this turns back on after, like, say, 3 or 4 minutes. So I'm going to hook this up, and we're going to see if this is even going to be a possibility. Okay. Enable, disable is going to be a thing. Read stopped train. Okay. I don't care about the train ID, I just care that there is a train there. So we'll read signal T. We will eventually convert that into just a plain train is here or not Boolean. Enabled condition will be artillery shell greater than 0. So currently the train stop is off because we're not calling for artillery shelling. Now, rather than try to figure out how to do this myself, I'm just going to go ahead and look it up. Specifically, how to make a timer in Factorio. Okay. I'm guessing it's probably going to be a memory cell, subtracting 1 from it every time we run through it or something. Or just do a memory cell with an addition. You know what? Screw it. Let's just do that. Actually, first though, I need to know need to do some math. What is the tick rate for Factorio? Probably 60 a second, but let's find out. Factorio Combinator tick rate. 30 ticks. Really? Oh wait, here, basic clocks. Clocks are constructed of having combinator tied back to its own input. Yes, every cycle advances its count. Okay. Self-resetting clock, I don't care, I can figure that out myself. But what is the tick rate? Okay, let's look at the circuit network page. Maybe that'll tell me some information about the tick rate. I need to figure out what number I would need to tick it up to before. Okay, I don't care about the virtual signals right now. Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna have calculate figure it's 30 or 60 per second, and we'll see. Let's go set up a little deal that'll flash a light every certain amount of time. And I don't have electricity out here. This is where it'd be helpful if I wasn't doing the no solar panel run. There's no easy way to just generate a little bit of power out in the middle of nowhere. So I guess we'll grab a power pole. Oh, robots are turned off. On purpose, mind. Okay, so to do this, we're going to want an arithmetic combinator. Okay. And we're going to take signal 0 plus 1, output signal 1. We're going to do resettable. I mean, if it's not resettable, it's not useful to me. So to reset this, let's get this giant thing out of the way. To reset this, we're going to want to do a decider combinator. That's arithmetic, not decider, you idiot. Let's see. Where's my combinator logic one? Here we go. Decider. This is going to be condition signal 1 is less than. We'll try it with 60 to start with. Output signal 0. Input count. Okay, now if we connect this to that, and connect that to that, this should take signal 0 plus 1, output 1. This should take signal 1 less than 60, output signal 0. Should run in a circle as soon as I jump start it, providing any amount of the signal in question. So this needs to output signal 0 at 1. And it does not loop around. Why not? It should be outputting signal 1 is less than 60. Yes, indeed. It should be outputting signal 0 of 2. Why is it not? I'm missing something here. Yeah, there's no way that's correct. Let's try hooking it to a pole. That's not going to change anything, of course. Very odd. Maybe you can't feed it around to itself like that again? I wonder if they put in something special to stop you from doing loops like this. Because that definitely should work. Matter of fact, it should work even without this constant commutator jump started. Because it's taking signal 0, which is currently nothing. There is no signal 0. Plus 1, and outputting signal 1. So we get a signal 1 output of 1. This is taking signal 1 input of 1 and checking it against the constant number 60. Okay, now it's outputting 0. But the input count isn't functioning. Odd. Very odd. Why not? It's not outputting anything right now. Let's try something here. There's probably something I'm missing about combinators. Input signal. Let's set that to 60. Still nothing. Okay. It refuses to output a different signal. What? Oh, it's outdoing the input count of 0. So this has to be signal 1. Otherwise it... Okay, I see what the deal is. So this needs to be set to signal 0. It works in a perfectly reasonable way, just not what I would expect. Well, we've got some combinator music going on. Okay. So let's set this signal 0 equal to 60. And it should flash every 2 seconds. Yep. Okay. I wonder if there's a good way to reduce the rate of this without having to. Because I'd rather not have a pair of combinators just going berserk. I mean, it probably doesn't affect anything, but... In any case, we just need to change this. Add another decider combinator. First we'll add a constant combinator. This will output the green signal at a rate of 60. Boom. And then we will connect with the red wire, because why not? And we will change this to green signal. And it should otherwise function identically. Now you get to output other things. Okay, what we really need is a latch. Toggle. Okay, who's complaining about missing things? Nobody. Gotta say, you better not complain. Okay, let's disconnect that light because it's mildly annoying. We'll reconnect it to that. Set you to light greater than 0. There we go. Now, I'm going to be very lazy, and I'm just going to look up see if I can find a simple latch somewhere. Set reset latch. Okay. The problem is a set reset latch requires 2 signals, a set signal and a reset signal. I want a simple T flip-flop. And I don't know if they have any simple T flip-flops in here. At least not on that page. Let's see. Oreo T flip-flop. I'm being very lazy here. Okay. I don't want an SR latch. I want a flippin' T flip-flop. Screw it. I guess we're just going to have to make our own. Okay, so for a flip-flop to function, what we need to do is have it rigged so that we need to store a value. So we need a memory cell. And then the input signal needs to either set the memory cell or clear the memory cell, depending on the current value of the memory cell. So if we have a 1 incoming and the memory cell is a 1, it needs to be storing a 0. If we have, and also because of the nature of the clock, we will get exactly a 1 tick pulse, which is going to make this way easier. And I'm out of certain combinators, and I don't feel like running all the way back to base to grab more. So we'll just craft some more. So effectively, this isn't going to be too complicated. We just need a simple memory cell, which, if I remember correctly, screw it. I think it's a arithmetic combinator with the input connected to the output, doing a +0. Where's that memory cell I was using earlier? Here. These guys have a memory cell in them. I can't click these to see what their settings are. Okay, this is not a memory cell. This is the memory cell. It's a decider combinator. Input connected to output. Okay, so we'll use signal 0 just because why not? Signal 0. I need to go look at these damn things. I don't remember what the settings are. Decider combinator doesn't sound right though, because yeah, it would have to be a decider combinator. Okay, we don't have to go far because there's reactor control circuits closer than that. It uses each, I think. No, it doesn't. Okay, this should be the memory cell right here. Greater than 0. Okay, output input count. Alright. And the reason it has to be that particular kind of combinator is because we need the input count thing, and the arithmetic doesn't do that. Which also, my new understanding of the way input count works makes it kind of interesting. We could do some fun stuff with that. Not make a memory cell though. Okay, you. Greater than 0. Output. Input count. There we go. Memory cell. Whatever we put in here will be stored. Okay, so we need a decider combinator. This one does if signal 0 equals 60, then output 1 signal 0. So we take an input from here to there. Now, I don't think we actually want to feed this directly into here. What we do want to do instead is take input from here and input from there. Wait. I hooked that to the wrong one somehow. There we go. This needs to be cleared. Okay. Now this needs to go if signal 0 equals 2, then output signal 0 of 1. but not actually. It needs to actually output a -1. We'll output signal 1, and we will then invert that. So we will take signal 1. Is there ever a circumstance where I can put a... Okay, yeah, I can actually. We're going to do a slightly weird thing here. Output signal 0. And I run that from there. And you from there. And this, whenever this reaches 2, it should reset itself. I think. Okay, so, now what's going to happen is, this is going to tick periodically. This will output a signal 0 into here. Which it actually won't do. It'll output into here. We need another decider combinator. And this one outputs 1 signal 0 if signal 0 exactly equals 1. Okay. That should be acceptable. Okay. However, it is not working. This, there's no reason to do it this way. We might as well just do it times -1. Not that it's going to make any difference, or it shouldn't anyway. Now this is counting up like some piece of crap. Okay. So the problem is, this is triggering when it shouldn't. Okay, who's connected to who and what's the problem here? I don't think this is affecting any... Oops. I don't think that's affecting anything. But let's try that. I mean, obviously it isn't affecting anything. Duh. But it'll make it a little clearer and easier to understand, I think. See, the problem here... Okay, let's have all these face the same way, so I can tell at a glance more easily what's going on. Okay, so this is taking and outputting a 1 every 60 seconds, every 120 seconds actually, but anyway. This, if it exactly equals 1, outputs a 0. Oh, I see a problem here. We need to also connect this to that. Okay. Yes. It isn't instantaneous. We're having some delay issues. Because it goes 1 and then 2 if you watch very closely. And then gets reset. Okay, that's actually a problem. Same with this. 1 and then 2. Because if this is already 1, it doesn't update to 2 until after the first step, after this ticks. So this ticks. These both register a 1. But no, that doesn't make sense. They should register 2 because this is outputting a 1 already. Or it should be. It isn't, though. Okay, so this is outputting a 0. It should register a 1. Which would cause the system to set. Which would cause these to output 1s. Oh. Okay, here's the problem. This isn't triggering. When this, every time this updates, it triggers these two. So that's why it triggers rapidly in quick succession. Because this triggers it, that's it. This then triggers again, realizes it's now 2, and unsets itself. And then it's 0. And yeah. So what we need to do is isolate this somehow. So that only... how are we going to do this? We need to effectively do... yeah, I think the thing we need to do here is do a decider combinator off this. Disconnect these from there, that from that. You can connect to this. This is only on if signal 0 equals 2 set. Output signal 0. Okay, well, we're going to counter again, not what we're trying to do, but anyway. We'll worry about that later. So, we have the set portion of this working. We just need to have it reset every time it hits 2, so that's what this is doing. Okay, actually, we could use a set SR latch now. By using this as the set signal. And this is the reset signal, I think. Also, okay. Let's have a look here at the SR latches. Okay. What's the actual S greater than R output S? Okay. Basically, if R is being held high, then you can't set it. Let's try some stuff here. Okay. So this is the set signal. That's the set signal. This is the reset signal. Good bit of wiring. Red line to there. Red line from there. So that's the reset signal. There's the set signal. There's the input. So we'll set you up last. You are, I'll just use S and R, because why not? S is greater than R. Output 1. S. U. If S greater than or equal to 2, output 1, reset. And U, if signal 0 is equal to 60 exactly, then output 1, set. Okay. This isn't working. Is it R greater than S? That would work. Okay, now it's not working at all. Okay, it's not working at all. The reason is because it's not doing input count. It's outputting 1. Now it's counting up. So we need to do S greater than R. And then we output input count R, which we're not receiving any input of R. That's easy enough to fix. We will do input of R. 10,000. Okay, that's not working though. Because that needs to be a 1. And it's still not working. Damn it. Okay, let's trace through the circuit and see why it's not working. This is outputting a S signal every time the timer ticks. That signal is going into this sort of memory cell. It needs to be input count. Now, hope. Okay, the problem is it's resetting instantly. So we're doing S greater than or equal to 2. Okay. So it should be receiving an S signal of 1, outputting an S signal of 1, receiving an S signal of 1, outputting an S signal of 1 forever. It should be remembering that value. So why is it resetting instantly? Because it's showing reset when S is equal to... Okay, let's set this to like 10. Okay, why does it go instantly to S equals 2? And then slowly count up. Okay, slowly counting up makes sense, but why does it instantly go to S equals 2? Let's set this to greater than 2. Now it should function. But why is it going instantly to s equals 2? Doesn't make any sense. Unless there's some kind of weirdness with... No, okay, that didn't make any difference. I didn't think it would, but it was worth checking. Look at this little more closely. Okay. Was I missing anything in this description? I admit I didn't read it very closely because I wasn't that interested in it. Okay, the RS latch is actually set to output 1. Okay, now it's outputting 1 like it's supposed to. Not resetting properly. Why not? Okay, now it's going to reset instantly every single time. Exactly, okay. Okay. This should not be outputting S by that point. Also, this should be just outputting R equals 1. Where is it getting that extra 1 from? Pretty sure it's not wired up wrong. Why do I... Okay, here we go. Let's look at this again. S greater than R, output S1. S greater than R, output S1. Okay, that's exactly how this is supposed to be. I wonder if... This should be blipping up to 2 and then back... And it's not. Unless it is, and I'm just not noticing it. Okay, so the output signal on this isn't changing at all, but the input signal is blipping up to 2. Maybe it's just a display thing? That doesn't seem terribly likely, though. I think I'd notice it flicker even so. Okay. Let's try doing different inputs on these just to see if this is going to work. We'll have it flip every second instead of every 2 seconds by doing condition 0 equals 30. Set, reset, set, reset, set, reset. Okay, it's working perfectly. Let's try something here. Let's set up a light. And let's have the light turn on if S ever reaches 2. S equals 2. Okay, the light is not flickering, so this S never reaches 2. Which makes sense, it shouldn't. Also, this probably wouldn't be functioning at all if it was, but... So... I guess we could do this by just, instead of using a flip-flop, just have the timer run twice as long and set 1 to... I don't want to do that, though. No. I don't. Because what I need to do is... I guess an SR latch would actually work perfectly fine, though. The timer sets the latch. And then... the... train edge detector resets the latch when the train leaves. Which reminds me, I need to design an edge detector. I'm pretty sure that's not something that is in the tutorial cookbook. It shouldn't be hard to make an edge detector, though. Yeah. So, an edge detector. For this, we want to set the signal only when the train leaves. Which... I guess we can do... Okay, the question is... I need a second one of these, and I also need 2 locomotives. I currently don't have 2 locomotives. That's annoying. I don't feel like running all the way back to base to get them either. Also, hello biters, what are you doing there? How are things going at home with the science? Science has stopped. Why? Yellow science. Yellow science has stopped. Why? Because we don't have anywhere close to enough these thingies. That's a problem. Also, I don't have a radar here, so I can't see why that's a problem. Okay, so the question is, I can set up a combinator to output a signal. Why am I building for the map view? I can set up a combinator to output a signal when, say, the train is there, or when the train is not there. We can output no train. Train arrives. The reset turns off. Oh, I might have to invert this signal. Anyway, train arrives. T is now of some value. Red signal turns off. Train leaves. Red signal turns back on. And that needs to pulse once at that point. So, how to pulse a signal when it changes and at no other time. That's an interesting problem. It shouldn't be that hard to solve, though. Let's see. I don't want to do anything weird to this here. Let's get another clean area to work in. Okay. And this is our pretend train. Nice and red, just like a real train and everything. And we'll output some random value of T. Because apparently this outputs a train ID. So congratulations, you're train 2.3K. Train's here. No red signal. Train leaves. We now have a red signal. So we need to reset the system at this point. However, we can't hold the red signal high the whole time. Or, we can't hold the reset signal high the whole time, or the SR latch is going to break. Which, makes sense. So what we need to do is we need to set it up so that this pulses some value when red goes high and then resets red to be low. So if we take red, I think we need an arithmetic combinator actually. Let's try this. Let's see if it works. I doubt it will. Let's take red times -1, output red. And let's connect these two together. And then we need to run the input to the output. Okay, that does fun and exciting things. But not what we wanted to do. 30 times a second, we go from 1 to -1. Or somewhere thereabouts. It's definitely not doing what I hoped it would. Which is set red to 0. By being nice and additive. Okay. So if we take the red signal, basically if red is 0, I want nothing to output. If red is 1, I want very briefly to see 1 on this signal and then see 0. Let's try out running like this. And then let's do +0, set, output, T. That does fun and exciting things again. Oh yeah, because this stops outputting T. Yeah, okay, I see why that was flickering. That's never going to work. I think that might actually be the same reason why this was running into the inverter problem. Because it would set this back to 0. The inverter would output 0 again. That would output 1. And then constantly cycling. Are we actually going to need to do another RS latch for this? I guess maybe we are. Okay. So we output a red. We do condition red greater than green. Output red. Red is our set signal here. We should actually do it the other way around. We should do green as our set signal. Red is our reset. Connect those together. You know, we can just use green for that. It doesn't matter. Okay. That's correctish. No. Yes. No. Maybe so. Holding the set signal high isn't a good idea, though, I don't think. Because if you're holding set high, then pulsing reset isn't going to change anything. So as long as the train's there, the thing is forcibly set. Or as long as the train's not there, I mean, the thing is forcibly set. Let's do T greater than 0. Output a reset. Connect that up. And then connect that up. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, this isn't acting like a latch at all. It's just acting like a much simpler construct using these gates, but we don't need a latch for this either. We need basically this. What it's doing is not useful at all. We could do that much more simple, much simpler. What exactly am I looking for here? We need this signal to pulse once and stop. This is not going to give us that. I don't know if there's a way to even do that. Let's see here. That's not useful. I don't know if you can do an edge detector in Factorio. Oh, there's got to be a way to do it. Let's do some Googling here. Factorio edge detector. From permanent signal to one pulse. Is exactly what I want. AKA an edge detector. Arithmetic combinators. Signal plus 0, output B. Decider combinator, signal equals B. So signal does not equal B. That sounds surprisingly workable. And I think I even understand how it works. What was that again? Signal plus 0. Okay, so train. Need arithmetic here. Let's try this. Okay. T plus 0. Output green. Why not? And then we just do decider. And for this we do green does not equal 0. Output the pulse. Right now, signal does not equal. So T does not equal green. And then we output our pulse signal, which is going to be red, I guess, just for demonstration. Boom. I'm not sure if this is a rising or a falling edge detector, but I guess we'll find out in a second. Red. Greater than 0. Ta-da. Red on the input. And then we do green on the output. Okay, it's a rising and falling edge detector. That's not necessarily desirable. We want just a falling edge detector. But this does function, and it is quite simple how it works. T plus 0, basically just do nothing, output a different signal. All this is doing is inserting delay, effectively. And outputting the green signal. So what this does is we're taking this signal and we're feeding into here, and then one tick later we're feeding it again. But basically this turns on for one tick and turns off for one tick whenever the value changes. Very simple. I should have thought of that myself, but I didn't, so. The problem is, though, we only want falling edges. In other words, when the signal goes to 0. However, I think I can do that very easily by using a decider. And we do output input count of red when green equals 0. I think green is the right signal to use here. And then we... Oops. Don't want to do that. Then we hook U to U. And U to U. And we put our light in again. And we hook the light to there. And we tell the light to run only when red is greater than 0. And this should only work on the falling edge. Alright. I would not have been able to build this without the earlier revelation that input count works the way it does. Which I figured out largely by accident. Okay, we got a falling edge detector for trains. So this is the reset signal for our timer latch. Now, let's turn off the reset for this. I want to see what happens if we pulse set over and over again. Okay, nothing happens. That's good. That's what needs to happen. Because pulse might, or set might pulse a bunch of times if the train just happens to sit there for a long time or something, which should never happen, but you never know. Also, this circuit needs to be much longer. So we'll go set this to... Oh, let's grab a calculator here quick. I think I want a 5-minute timer. So we do 5 times 60 times 30, and that gives us 9,000 factorial ticks for a 5-minute timer. And then U, we do equals 0. And U, don't get figured into this at all because you're going to be, oops, I should not have done that. Well, here, I'll put 1, R, There we go. Then we do like red signal greater than 0 or whatever, the same as this is set up. This gets hooked into this. Ta-da, everything just kind of magically works. Okay. Doesn't matter what color I use. We'll use green because, whoops. There we go. Okay. Train signal comes in there. We will use green for that because nobody's using green wire in this pole yet. This is a 5-minute timer. Here's where we set the time. We just have the train T signal come in on here. We will hook the output of the latch with that. So that means this pole should have the current timer count as well as the current should the system on be on or off count, which we're going to change this. We're going to change the S signal to train stop, aka should the train be here at the stop. And the R signal is going to be changed to just leave it as R. We could change it to red, actually. Okay. So this little beauty should, whenever T goes high, it should output, or whenever this ticks over. Also, this clock should be moved and stuffed in somewhere where it can be a little less space taking. Okay. Is there anything that better represents time than a 0? I think we'll use the info signal instead of 0. And then we will set this to info equals 1, because I don't think it ever reaches 0, actually. I think it resets to 1. So this is the timer circuit. Every 5 minutes, this should tick. I think 5 minutes. But anyway, every few minutes it should tick. And if it ticks, it'll cause this to output train signal, or train stop. Which, looking at this right now, I think I'd probably be happier if I wired this a little differently. Okay. There we go. Now we should just have train stopper and T on this line. I am going to change this to 120, which should be every so often. And we're going to grab our testing train here. Testing train is hooked in with the red wire. Not that it actually matters. Actually, I think it does matter. And quite a lot. Damn it. Yeah. Matters quite a lot. The testing train comes in on the red wire. Okay, is the red wire here used for anything? Why is this even hooked to the red wire? What? This shouldn't be receiving that signal at all. I hooked it to the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, this could actually be on the red wire then. So this does not get hooked using green wire. It has to be hooked to the red wire. Okay. So we hook our fake train up. This outputs a T signal of any old random value. Doesn't matter what it is. And that means there's a train here at the stop. When the train leaves the stop, which it just did right now. Well, that was poor timing on our part. It turns the train station off until such time as the timer dings again, which we need to set this to a larger value. Okay, train's there. As long as the train is there, the stop should stay on. Actually, I don't know if that's the case or not. Let's watch this cycle a couple times, make sure it's still... Also, when this triggers, we should reset the clock so it starts counting from then instead of counting. Is there any good way to reset the clock? I just realized there might not be. That's a problem. Because the clock needs to be reset. Decisions. Let's leave alt mode on for now. The way combinators work, sometimes you have to turn alt mode off so you can see where the wires are running. I think that I have wasted a very great deal of time on this circuit. And we're still not done yet. Okay, so this output's red. If there's a falling edge. At that point, we should disable the clock. Or, reset the clock. Let's go ahead and see if there's any way I can... I need to try to design a clock that can be reset. Oops. Let's move this over here so we have a little bit more space to play with. Okay, so I think the thing to do... Take a constant combinator and do info times -1 set output info. What is this thing doing? Info less than green, output info. And then what we do is we wire this into the same chain. And then, we can't be that simple though. This needs to be triggerable. So we need to do info times, we'll do black signal. So currently 0, so it's outputting nothing, which is what good. That's what we want. And we'll output that the same as everything else. And then you are our reset switch, which is black single -1. And that brings the clock to a halt. And then we can turn the clock on. Meow. Clock to the halt. Okay, so we have a switchable clock now just by adding a single combinator to the clock. Okay. So what we need to do, we need to run a signal from here. We'll use the red one. So that'll give us a red. We don't actually need to do that, or we don't want to do that directly. We need to take another one of these and do red times -1. Output red. You take info times red. Output info. Ta-da. No. It doesn't matter which wire we use, but I prefer to have different purposes on different wires. There we go. Now, in theory, train just left. That's counting very, very quickly. Boom. Train just got here. Let's set this to a much longer period of time. It's not important to have it tick over now. It's actually important to see the clock reset. So we'll let the clock count up a little bit. Okay. Train just left. The clock did not reset. Train just left. Clock did not reset. That's annoying as heck. Okay, red signal times -1. Output red signal. So that should get us from a red signal of 1, which is what this should be outputting. Yes. That should output a red signal of -1 to here. That should take info times red signal. Maybe the pulse isn't long enough? That shouldn't be a problem, though. Yeah, it's not resetting. Also, I'm not sure why the numbers are spazzing out like that. I don't remember them doing that before. Yeah, see, this one's not spazzing. Let's go ahead and force input. A red signal of 1. Okay, that locks the clock. Okay, now it's not spazzing anymore. Train got here. Train left, and it's spazzing out. Oh, I wonder if there's some kind of deal where it's receiving a... If the pulse is too short, it somehow makes it mess up. Like if it's receiving a signal in between signals or something? I don't know if that's a thing, though. That's interesting and also weird. Logic systems in games. Sometimes you have to deal with all the weird problems that come from doing hardware solutions. I much prefer the nice clean ones that are more software. You don't have to deal with messy problems like what happens if a pulse comes that's too short or too long. Okay. Is there a way to extend the pulse? Yes. Yes, there is. However, that's going to involve more combinators. Okay, you do red signal times -1, set, output, red signal. You red signal times 1, set, output, red signal. Off. Or on. Train's now there. Train is now left and it reset the clock. Clock is counting up over 100. Train got here. Train left. It reset. That is probably the jankiest circuit I've ever made. We just needed the pulse to be 1 tick longer. It needs to be 2 ticks long instead of 1 tick long. I'm curious what happens if we remove this one. It might work without it. Okay, train's here. Train's left. And it spazzes out. Okay. So we can't do that. It needs to have a 2 tick long pulse or it's not going to work. Weird. Actually, we could get rid of this combinator by just going like that. I'll use a green wire for that, though. Okay. I think with the actual... Train is here. Train is left. Nope, it's spazzing the heck out. Oh, that's because this one's not set up right. Red times -1, set. I think the problem is... Yeah, see how this is pulsing slower? I think what's actually happening is this thing is counting twice. Instead of resetting the counter, we're starting a second instance of the counter running on the same hardware. Actually, that makes perfect sense because this is instituting 1 tick of delay. And so they're going back and forth each other. And if it hits at the right timing, or maybe every time, I don't know, it'll make them both work at the same time. Anyway, let's get rid of this. You don't need to be running a second clock. 1 is enough. Can we compact this? Yes, we can. Okay, so if we move this down here. Clock grinds to a halt because it doesn't have that stuff going. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. You... Get all those connected up. Red to red. Red to red. Green to green. Okay. That's a little more compact. We don't need the fake train in the full system. We can't really fit this in unless we move a whole bunch of stuff around. I don't want to do that. Although... this just has a green wire running across, so if we do like this... whoops. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. This one is this one, except it does ×1. And then we output that. I should not do this from the red wire. I mean, there's no reason why I can't do it on the red wire, mind you, but I don't want to get my signals crossed so we don't have to. I'd rather not have it feed its own output into itself and end up in an infinite loop, I guess, so we would have to do it different way. Okay, so that we can move. This we can move down here. I really don't want to do that, though, because that'll make this whole thing way less readable. I mean, it's already kind of unreadable, but I will make it more compact, though. Okay, so let's grab a copy of this. So this circuit... let's walk through what this circuit is intended to do. On this circuit, we receive, through the red wire, an indicator if there is a train there or not, as signal T. That T signal feeds into a falling edge detector, which is these 3 combinators. The falling that falling edge detector feeds into an RS latch right here. That RS latch outputs a train stop on the red wire to back to this pole. Whenever it is set. The falling edge detector is the reset signal. It is set by this clock, which is supposed to be a 5-minute long clock. I don't know if it actually is or not. I'd have to actually probably run it against a timer to find out if it is for sure. But it should be approximately a 5-minute clock. Something like that. It's currently set. Because I think this counts every other second. It ticks up by 1. Or no, not every other second, but every other... It ticks up at every other... whatever. It runs at 30 FPS. So... when this clock ticks, it sends train stop through the RS latch, sets it, sends train stop. When a train actually arrives, that doesn't do anything. But when the train leaves, it zeroes the clock through this little monstrosity. And also resets the latch, so it's no longer set outputting train stop. In other words, it turns train stop off. The idea being that this will summon a train every 5 minutes. The train will arrive, do its thing, and leave, starting the clock for another time for another 5-minute segment. So let's remove that. Let's copy this monstrosity. And let's place it over here by the train somewhere. Can we actually fit it here? No. Okay. That's probably a reasonable-ish place to put it. Or we could put it here. Like that. What this is going to be for is to call an artillery train. Okay, so we hook this up. Actually, I should have done artillery shell instead of train stop, but oh well. Train stop greater than 0, output train on T. Boom. Everything is set up. So currently it's off. But if this circuit was running, approximately 5 minutes from now, this would turn on. And summon a train. Also, apparently, right here beside us, we have some biters. Don't they know they're not allowed to do that? Oh. Back here. I forgot. You don't have laser turrets on you. I have laser turrets on me. Oh, he does a pretty good job of dodging enemy fire. Better job than I do, actually. We took a little bit of damage in that. Where do I have my... Okay. So this can all be removed. I'll have to summon Robits for that. That can be removed. This is supposed to be... Okay, this will summon oil. This will summon other supplies. These are going to be proper defensive outposts that can be dropped wherever I want. So now what we need to design is the walls around this thing. So, where's my wall book? I don't have the wall book on me because it's in my... There it is. Okay. We'll do medium walls because why not? Also, those don't go there. Okay. Like that. Also, the medium walls need to be upgraded. Because we're not putting old, outdated crap in here. We're putting the good stuff in. There we go. Okay, now. Do one of those. And one of those. That should be enough space. Should be more than enough space. Okay. That actually looks somewhat decent. The basic RoboPort should cover the whole area just fine. Damn it, stop. There we go. Like this. And like that. Oh, stop picking the wrong... Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. No, that's correct. Oh, this one's incorrect. That's the problem is. Damn it. Okay. There we go. Well, the poles still don't line up perfectly. Oh well. No, that's wrong. Bad. And there we go. Damn it, I screwed up over here. I need to fix these blueprints so that doesn't happen. I keep forgetting that the corners, one of them needs to overlap and one of them doesn't. I need to make it so that both overlap. It's like this. It's far too easy to place them. It needs to go like so. Far too easy to place them incorrectly and have them have the flamethrower spaced wrong, and that leads to everything else being spaced wrong. Also, this is screwed up. Okay, there we go. Boom. See, that one needs to overlap. I almost placed it here, meeting up against it. Everything works out except the flamethrower and the power pole spacing. It's so easy to screw that one up. Okay, but this one, it doesn't overlap. It's supposed to butt up against. This one does overlap. I need to redo these blueprints, all of them. Ta-da! Okay, there we go. The blueprint for a beautiful, amazing, ready to go. Not quite ready to go, but close enough. Okay, this is probably going to be the best place to put this in. Like that. Let's go grab a known good one. very important that I remember that only load one side of the belt, otherwise it will break. Okay, that's connected up to everything just like it should be. Alright. I do believe this is ready to blueprint and paste out somewhere. Oh wait, no it isn't, not quite. Now it is. Oh, nope. Now it is. That needs to be fixed sometime. It's a defect in the blueprint, I think. It's part of the problem with the corner blueprints. Yeah, see we have the same defect up here. It's just part of the corner blueprint problem. Alright. Anything else need to be fixed around here? I don't think so. I can modify this a little bit. There's no reason to output on both sides of the belt when we are explicitly not allowing that. It makes sense on some of the bigger outposts because then this line can serve as a extra ammunition storage, but it's not going to matter for this one. Yeah, that's all correct. It is going to need row bits, but we don't currently have those available, so. Do I have any gates? I do have there. Okay, what gate's in? Trains can enter and leave. This just needs to be connected to a train. You can stamp these out in any middle of nowhere, and they will summon down the wrath of artillery no matter where we put it. Self-repairing. These shouldn't be attacked much except when the artillery is here and firing, though. Okay, let's make a blueprint. We do want to save train stop names. And we want to name it... artillery base. Just artillery base. Nah. This doesn't have very many laser turrets or anything on it, does it? Got a lot of gun turrets, though. Yeah, well, we'll worry about that later. It doesn't need to be worried about, I guess, either. Surprised how well everything's spaced. I guess that makes sense. The way I placed it. Okay. That's not gonna solve the problem with the name, though. RD train. No. Area now train base, I guess we'll call it. Naming things is hard. I'll just go ahead and put that right in here for now. And then we will delete everything in the area. That should work. Get back aboard Daddy Longlegs. Let's go back and find out what is going wrong with our science production, because something yellow science wasn't working because low density structures weren't functioning. That was a long time ago and I did not look into it since. I definitely should have went up there and checked it out right then, but I didn't. Oh well. Also, I need to get rid of these remaining nuclear plant stuff. Why do I have this saved? Must have done that by accident. On-demand fluid. That's a garbage one I made. Full service mining outpost is well past its best by date. We'll just go ahead and delete this. There's nothing special about it anymore. We still have the walls of might and power in here. Okay. Let's go place a radar over here. First we'll stop and get rid of these red belts. Okay. Probably good on blue belts. We don't need these reactor components. We don't need a lot of this stuff, but most of it I don't want to get rid of because I'll need it later and I won't know where to go to get it. We are running low on coal. That is not good. We're going to have to start shipping in coal trains soon. We have coal trains available, we just don't have them. Yeah, I never made a train stop for coal over here. We would have to do that. We kind of have the space for it. Be a bit of a pain in the butt, but we kind of have the space for it. We would need to reroute all of our coal everywhere. Okay, what are we looking for? Yes, why is this not functioning? It's not functioning because we're not getting enough plastic. Why are we not getting enough plastic? We're not getting enough plastic because we're not getting enough pet gas. Why are we not getting enough pet gas? We're not getting enough pet gas because we're just simply not refining enough of it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can double our set of refineries. I'm assuming I can actually craft them, which I can't because we don't have any stone bricks. We'll grab a stack of stone brick. Okay. Apparently oil production has kicked up a notch and are we doing advanced oil processing? Yes, we are, of course. Okay. This should double our oil production. I need to check to make sure that our cracking is going to be adequate. Currently all the cracking plants are running straight time. Okay, what are our greater than 40K, greater than 40K? Looks like we're just keeping it under the right amount. The question is, do we need more cracking or don't we? Probably need more oil refineries than that. Kind of hard to tell. I think I'm going to add one more cracking plant. To that one. And 2 more to this one. And I'm out of pipe. Let's go grab some pipe. Got lots of underground pipe, though. We're not going to run out of underground pipe for a while. Or storage tanks, for that matter. Next thing I probably should do is rebuild my old... ye old ancient we're gonna call it refinery control circuit. I had a pretty nice refinery control circuit once upon a time. It was a real compact block. It fit perfectly within the space of a single medium electric pole. It handled all cracking logic. It handled all of the storage logic. It was configurable. You just go in and tell it how many tanks you have of each type of material, and it would calculate all the levels from there. It also handled not just cracking logic, it also handled making solid fuel. It was really pretty cool. Light oil, we're definitely not staying underneath the limit. Basically, you got a whole bunch of signals out that would tell you you should be making solid fuel at the moment, you should be making making solid fuel from this particular material, making solid fuel from that material. You should be cracking this material to that material. The refinery should be running, or the refinery should not be running. Because they would handle the case where the refinery doesn't need to run as well. It would automatically turn it off. Of course, you could use or not use as many of those signals, as many or few of those signals as you wanted. I don't remember how it expressed the various cracking concepts. It's a pretty cool deal. I wish I still had a copy of it. But that was before the blueprint library was a thing, and so of course I didn't save any of those blueprints. Okay, we are building up a surplus of pet gas now. We still have too much light oil. The good news is our plastic production should no longer be starving. Indeed, it is no longer starving. Okay. Which means yellow science should be picking up and running at full speed now. And even already we can see, earlier it was like 1 or 2 labs are running, now it's all of them. Okay. So let's decide where we're going to put our first automated anti-everything outpost. Probably... let's do it across from the uranium mine. Like right out here. Or maybe right down here. No. I'd like to have it out here, actually. So maybe let's extend this line. Okay, first of all, we're going to need to switch over to this. We're going to need a lot more rail. We're good on signals, I think. Let's grab some more anyway. Do I have a thing making train stops? No, I don't. I probably should. What do train stops need? Sticks. Iron sticks. Okay, that's why I'm not making train stops right now. I'd have to set someplace up to make iron sticks, which I could do. If I moved these signals down, I could set this one up to make iron sticks and this to make train stops. Okay, you make train stops. And you make iron sticks. Like that. Oh. Somehow it got a chain signal in its brain. Wonder how that happened. Weird. Okay, anyway. Realistically, if I was willing to mess this belt up a little bit, I could put one in the middle there. But that's trying to put an underground belt in here. It would mess up the count on the belt, and I don't want to do that. Because this runs off the counted belt principle, using a memory cell and some other trickery. So at all times, it knows exactly how many items are on the belt. And so putting underground belt in there would remove some items off the belt, and I would have to figure out what they are and add them back in manually unless I wanted to clean the whole belt out and reset the system, and no thank you. I mean, I could do with a little bit of inaccuracy, but inaccuracies like that build up over time pretty quickly if you let yourself make any. So we're not going to. Even if it means we waste some inserters. I mean, it's not inserters, but some machines. Because honestly, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of some machines here I'm not using. The good news is, though, you can grab some train stops. Coal. This is supposed to be a coal line. Oh. No coal is going that way because this is set to priority. That's bad, actually. Because that supplies the grenade production. No priority, please. Why was that set to priority? It supplies some stuff over here that's important, but... Oh, it used to supply the... okay, yeah. This doesn't make a lot of sense, though. We're building up more and more copper. Which is a problem, because we can't effectively get rid of it. Yeah, we need to start bringing in coal trains. I don't want to, though. Bringing in coal trains. It's not hard. It's just a matter of giving the coal train another delivery location. I think I'm currently delivering coal up here. Yeah, I am. It's just a matter of setting up another coal station and saying, run a coal train in. Setting up another station. Doable. I could probably even use the blueprint. I just don't want to mess with it. Not right now. We'll wait till it's an actual emergency. No we won't. We'll go do it. Okay, where's the modular stations one? This isn't a true modular station. And I can't flip it because it's got a train stop. Damn it. I wish there was a way to mark the thing that to flip everything except the train stop. Actually, I don't want to flip it though. I want everything except those rails. So if I go ahead and place this, and then delete the rails I don't want. Okay, go robots. Alright, so this should handle unloading just fine. We just need to do a little bit of land filling. Do I have any landfill on me? A little bit. Hopefully that's enough. Like so. And like so. I think... Was it those three? Nope, got it wrong. There we go. Okay, so that's hooked up. And now we would just need to go from here to there, like so. Which is going to involve a bunch of underground belting. And also other fun stuff. Okay. So for these, it's just a simple 2 to 2. And I don't really care how all this stuff is done. I just need to reverse direction on some of these belts. Oops. Oops. a good one. Not the crappy one. Okay. Like so. Oops. Okay, now this even pole can go away. And we need to do some fun stuff here. Specifically, we need to do a splitter. And this one goes there. And that one goes there. And we need to insert you. Input priority left. We want local coal to go in first so we can get rid of it. Input priority right. Okay, we're not actually going to hook this up yet, because I don't want to drain this whole line until we're actually providing coal. Okay. That. Ta-da! I do have a signal here, right? Yes, I do. Okay, so this just needs to be named the right thing. Enable train limit 1. Rename stop. It should be coal delivery. Ta-da! There's only one train with that order. Well, that's a problem. Also, we're missing a few chests here. Okay, why is there only one coal delivery train? Because I only ever built one, that's why. Well, that needs to change. We need 2 more cargo wagons. And we need 2 more trains. Okay. Apparently I'm also short on green circuits and gear wheels. That green circuit problem looks like it's been long term. Although thankfully we are actually apparently producing sufficient copper to keep everybody busy. Just. We've got a red belt of copper running continuously into the system and being basically fully consumed. I probably should upgrade this whole mess to blue belts, but we'll worry about that later. Not even close to all the machines are running. Why not? What are you missing? Low density structure. Why? Because we're short on flipping plastic again. We're short on plastic. Why? Because we're short on coal, that's why, okay. Well, we're solving that problem right now. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Did I do the smart thing and make this coal train black? Yes, I did. Okay. Is this coal delivery? Okay, this is refilling the engines. With coal, which unfortunately is not the best fuel in the world, but... actually, wait a second here. There we go. That's a good opportunity to get rid of some of this coal in our inventory. Go to coal mine number 2. And I will see you later. Clean up some of that coal that got dropped in the ground a while ago. Alright. It is nice to see these train cars being unloaded a little more evenly. They're still not perfect, but it's pretty close. Within like 100 or so across all the cars. This car here appears to unload slightly faster than the others. But just barely. And only sometimes. This time the other ones are unloading a little bit faster. But only barely. Okay. There's our first load of coal. Fully saturating a blue belt. And ta-da! Okay, let's go connect this up now that we actually have coal available. So they'll prefer local coal, but it will use remote coal to make sure the belts are running full. Awesome. So that should get, hopefully, these things running again. Let's go check on our oil production. Okay, we're full on light oil. That's actually a problem. So, let's fix that problem. Okay. Hopefully that helps out. Because we would have to build a whole second cracking rack if it doesn't. We are building up an excess of petroleum gas, so that's good. It looks like heavy oil cracking is keeping up to the point where we're actually not running the third cracking plant. Okay, what actually is the ratio here? It produces 25, 45, 55. So we would need about half as much light oil, or half as much heavy oil as light oil. Very roughly. This consumes 40. And this consumes 30. So these actually consume less as well. I don't feel like sitting down and figuring out the ratios, but Oh, long story short, this isn't even receiving oil. Oops. Or outputting oil, I mean. I'm going to explain why this one's not running. Yeah, much better. Also, this place is heckin' loud. Get out of here. Okay, how are we doing on power, actually? Hardly even using any of it. And the factory's running at effectively full tilt. We're almost done researching atomic bomb. Well, it's running at as much of a full tilt as it can manage with the yellow science being basically not working properly. Although it does seem to be filled back up again, so... We probably don't need nearly this many speed modules. I would like to have all three of these machines running. Let's reduce the speed of all of them to one module. Because we do need a little bit of a speed module boost. This would be 20%, 40%, 60% faster total. We need 5 machines instead of 3. So we need a total of 200% more speed, I think, in theory. That doesn't make sense, though. Oh, wait. These are 1.0 crafting speed, and these are 0.75 as well. So that's one thing that throws a wrench in the gears of calculations. Assembly machines don't have a 1.0. They're either 0.75 or they're 1.25 and nowhere in between, which makes calculating anything that's not produced in assembly machines with standard units fraught with peril. Which actually means we probably have way more explosive production up here than what we actually need. Oh well. Oh. We need to send the artillery train out again. To that end, let's go back to build that rail like I was planning on before I got distracted. Let's grab more rail before we leave, though. Are these actually not running? Okay. We don't have enough heat down here. Those would probably start running. Yeah, the outer edges aren't running. I guess they would probably start running if the system was generating heat, but it's not. Because it's such a low capacity. It is a note, something I should check on, though. Eventually, someday, if we start actually drawing a significant portion of this thing's power, to come back and check to make sure that these are running properly when the system is actually generating heat. Okay, it was at 24. What is the behavior for this? If anything is less than 25. Input signal is 25. Oh yeah, we're getting 1 from here. Okay, so we are quite literally 1 cycle away from calling in the fuel train. It's gonna be a long time before that train comes in, though. So I'm not gonna sit around here and wait. As tempting as it may be. Because I'd like to see the train in action. Make sure it functions and all that. Oh well. What did we come over here for in the first place? We came over here to grab more rails. That's what we came over here for. I think we're okay on belts. If not, we can always come back for more, I guess. We don't need any train bits, because all the trains we're going to be summoning are existing. Okay. We're going to be extending this line. I think. I'm not sure how far I want to extend it just yet, except a ways. Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and keep building rail until we run out. Or until I feel like we've had enough. I don't want to delete too much stuff around here because that's the job for the train. Someday we're going to want to send material trains out here to collect stuff. Oil from there, maybe. Uranium. I don't know. There actually doesn't seem like there's anything too valuable out this direction. Okay, where do we want to build the artillery? Probably right over here. I want to be a very peaceful, nice neighbor right up until the moment the artillery train arrives. Hey. Knock it off. Get away from my train lines, you. And stop spitting all over everything. Okay. Got a couple more rails to lay. And then we're out of rail signals. Okay, so the place to build this outpost is probably somewhere like right up here. Okay, how large is this forest? Not too large. I think we can safely roast it. I'm just going to build it right like this. And we'll let the trees do whatever they will. Okay. Peaceful, nice neighbor immediately starts to fire lasers. Something like that. Okay. We may have a bit of a wood problem here. Anyway, hello Sealith, welcome here. If you've been lurking for a while, then you already know what we're planning to do, but if not, this is going to be for an artillery train. And the biters are not going to like it. Hey, you. Get away from that. I would really rather the biters left this alone up until the moment the trains start to arrive. There's no pollution or anything happening here. Nor will there ever be. Except the pollution caused by lighting trees on fire, of which there will be plenty. Lurking for a bit, casually playing some Guild Wars 2. I've never played that game. It always looked kind of interesting, but for some, well, I shouldn't say for some reason. For the very obvious reason that I never had internet at home until a few years ago. I never really got into MMOs much. I kind of have a vague feeling that I might have missed something, but oh well. Nowadays I don't have the time for an MMO. As much as I would kind of like to play them sometimes. Let's see. Let's see if we can get... artillery shell range is space science. Boo. I guess we should probably research rocket silo so it's available. Oh, I need to run power out here too. Okay. You guys are missing a lot of stuff. Some of this will clear up as time goes by because we just don't have enough bits. Robits, to be precise. Just launched on Steam. Base game completely free. I think... I might own it. Because I might have got it free at some point. I don't remember. But obviously I don't own it on Steam. I don't remember what account I'd have, or... I've obviously never played it either, so... Yeah. I certainly wouldn't own any expansions. Okay, so what exactly are we missing? We're missing inserters, chest, and a couple pumps. Well, we can make the pumps on site. We're missing some signals, which we can make on site. Missing a few chests. And a few inserters. I don't feel like running all the way back to get this up, which is why I'm doing this. What material did we just run out of? Important stuff, that's what. Okay. Delete one of those. Of course, this whole thing's got to be wired up properly. At this point, it'd probably be faster to run back home and grab more things. which we're going to have to do anyway to drag a power line along with us, and we need to kick this up. Okay. What we're going to do here is we're going to take a T intersection. Ta-da! And do like this. Okay. And then you get to be there. Well, that's an unfortunate little wiggle. Wonder if we can get rid of that. Okay. Well, I guess that's how it has to be. That's how it has to be. Great. Wait a second here. Oh. That one block over wrecks this whole thing. That's so annoying. Wait a second. Do it up here one more. Huh. Yeah, okay, I see why. That's annoying. Okay, well, it won't affect train operation any. Okay. Okay. So the entry here needs to be a chain signal. The entry here needs to be a chain signal. Although actually, we can do without these. The exit. Nobody can leave up here until they can make it all the way out onto the main line, because we don't want to block anybody coming in. And nobody can enter until they can make it all the way into one of their bases. That is probably the best way to do this. This isn't a high traffic base anyway. Okay, what are we missing? 4 inserters. I can make 3 inserters. Rip. Is there anything I can do about that? Also, I have a lot of crap in here I don't need. Like a lot of crap in here I don't need. Okay, so we're down 1 inserter. That's no big deal. We can handle that when we come back, I guess. Put you by the gate. Ta-da! Robot's on the job. There we go. Can I click and drag with robots? Yes, I can. Awesome. Get away from my stuff. Nobody likes you. Especially not my robots. And stop spitting at the infrastructure. You're all going to go away soon. This is probably slower than doing it by hand, honestly. After all, we need to wait for the robots to come catch up with us eventually. Oh, stop holding shift, you idiot. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Alright, let's go grab all the stuff we're missing. Like some inserters. We don't actually need anything else to complete the place. Well, let's grab a couple stacks of inserters anyway. Let's get rid of these red belts. And of course, red belt machines. Let's get rid of all this wood. Okay, do I have any wooden chests remaining? Yes, I do. Alright. Go get rid of this coal. After all, we don't want to be carrying coal around. We don't have any machines that need it anymore, really. Except the occasional train that still runs on it. We should go grab some green circuits. We need a larger green circuit block, that's for sure. Why are we running low on copper right now? We're not getting full flow of copper through here anymore. That's probably because we picked up the speed with, yeah. We picked up the pace with the low density structures, and now we're not producing enough copper anymore. Oh, that was another thing we were short on. I used to play a little bit of RuneScape. Way back when it was reasonable to do something like that on dial-up. Because my uncle had dial-up internet. Whenever we went over to their place, I'd play it on his laptop. But that is a great number of years ago now. I did come back later and play RuneScape Classic. But I just didn't have the time for it anymore after a bit. Okay. So that'll get us some more. But not enough more. This whole feeding area is a mess. It should be a proper bus, it's not. Realistically, what we should do is side inject more down here. Probably do that without too much trouble. Okay. Preferred input from left. And then like so. Okay, where would be the best place to run this line? Can it disconnect over there? We'll do like that. That's not good. Oh, I ran out of undergrounders, that's why. Okay, oops. That's not good. Where did that thing go? Roboport. Where are you hiding from me? You're in here somewhere. There it is. Okay, where do we want to run this in? Right here, apparently. Ta-da! Okay. That should finally get enough copper to definitely, for sure, run our circuit factory at top speed. Once we do a little bit of upgrading. Okay. That should work. Full speed copper flow. Green circuit production picks up considerably. I can stand here over the output line and just randomly suck up green circuits. So I have some available to craft with. How many do I need? Stacking a bit is probably fine. We probably should have a buffer for green circuits, the same way we have a buffer for red circuits over here. Okay, how much is that? Just a row? That's probably more than enough. There we go. Planning for the future. Go ahead and store these walls and turrets and stuff in there. We're gonna have to stick a bunch of these robots into... We'll grab some robot frames. Oh, yeah, I don't have frames, that's why. Okay. I'm producing frames somewhere around here. There it is. Go ahead and grab a couple hundred of them, or about 100 of them. Okay. 5, 6, 7. That should get me up to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. About how many we'll leave behind. Alright, let's go turn this system on. I'm not sure why it's not on already, to be honest. I might be missing something. It might actually be on already. Go away, nobody likes you. Why no power? Oh. Now we got power. And now it's gonna be summoning trains, I bet. Just look, go away. Let's delete some of this stuff so that our rail line doesn't burn down. Inevitably. I mean, it's probably going to happen anyway. Oh, there comes the outpost supply train. Oh, these aren't coming in because they're not connected to power yet. Well, let's fix that problem. Okay. Now this train's not coming because I haven't given orders to come in yet. But that'll change fairly shortly. Let's clear some of this crap off our walls. There's the fuel train. Or, you know, not fuel, but light oil. Same deal. Stop bombing the walls, you idiot. Okay. The flamethrowers are still going to roast a lot of this stuff outside the wall, but at least they won't roast the wall itself now. Let's actually have the robots clean up the trees. Inside the base. Okay, so this is waiting because we're currently filling the turrets with ammo. Once the turrets are all full of ammo and both trains have left and probably came back again at least once, we will start issuing orders for the artillery chain to come. Yeah. How much refined concrete do I have? I'm definitely going to run around on foot for this. Okay. That. What did I do? Grab a single stack? Oops. Actually, I probably should do that. One block outside the perimeter. And I do believe that we are now out of refined concrete. Okay, we'll have to bring a whole load of it later. Because I would like to make this all concreted. Okay. So we don't need the general resupply outpost trains in here anymore. The light oil train will arrive at least once more, maybe twice more. And it is time to summon everyone's favorite train. Add condition. Go to train stop. Let it rain. Add wait condition. Inactivity. Let's make this 15 seconds. And then leave. This train takes forever to get here because it's coal powered and it has nowhere near enough locomotives for the amount of weight it's carrying. But I suppose that's okay. Let's watch its progress on the map, shall we? There it is. I was looking up here expecting it to come through there, but it won't come through there because these aren't connected. As soon as it stops, it's going to start firing automatically on everything that's within range, aka everything inside this circle. Okay, good. Firing does not count as an activity. Here come the biters. They appear to not like getting shelled. Also, I forgot to install the local robots. There we go. Local robots installed. I think the next thing that we need to do is definitely going to be installing the robot factory for the outpost delivery train. Anyway. I'm very pleased with my little setup here. And of course, if we grab our own remote, we can fire even farther. All this big, beautiful red area, it's going to get artied like heck. Let's go ahead and fire some ranging shots out there. My calls for fire take priority over what it wants to shoot, so. Yeah, let's explore this back area as well. Oh, there's some copper. 9 million. I don't think this is generally what they mean when they are talking about exploring. Okay. Well, now. Let's just shell the crap out of this place, why don't we? Oh, cliffs. Duh. There shall be no more red. Oh, I forgot to put a radar at this outpost. I guess we need to fix that. Not that it's a particularly hard thing to fix or anything, but I need to remember to do it, that's all. We're going to be swarmed with constant biters for a long time to come, I think. At least if they figure out where they need to go. Which it appears like they might be, sort of. Okay. So when this thing runs out of shells, it's going to not leave because, or at least not leave for 15 seconds. Which I've just realized is a bit of an issue, but also I don't know how much of this marking is going to remain. Look at these biter clumps that are coming in. Not gonna lie, it's kind of insane. Okay. Think you made them mad? A little bit. Just a little tiny bit. We're gonna fire some shells out here to clean some of this red off the map, because a lot of this is ghosts. Stuff that doesn't actually exist there anymore. Yeah, how much? Okay, we still have about 10 or 15 rounds per gun. So we're probably going to run out not long after this fire mission. Okay, anyway. Now the cool thing is, this train will return to here 5 minutes after it leaves because of this circuitry. It should be roughly 5 minutes. Okay, we'll do space science. Not that we're actually going to be doing space science for a while, but... Okay, so it's run out of things that I want it to fire on. I should also change its add to weight condition, empty cargo. Okay, you may leave now. But anyway, it'll be back. Yep, the timer reset just like it should. And when it finishes counting up to 9,000, it will return. Or it will, rather, it will turn this... Did it not turn the train stop off? It didn't. Why not? Did I not connect something that needed to be connected? Okay, this is supposed to output red if red is greater than 0. This is supposed to do train stop greater than red. Something screwed up in the circuitry here. Because the train stop didn't shut off the way it was supposed to. Not that it really matters in this case, but it will matter in the future. Okay, where is this receiving inputs? Just from these two. This should only output train stop equals 1. You have info signal equals 1. Oh! Okay, here's the problem. This needs to be connected to this. With a green wire, I think. And instead of this, we need to have green signal. Yes. So that means when the info signal... But wait. Yes. Okay. This would have worked fine before I put in the clock reset circuit, but then I put the clock reset circuit and it made it so it turns it back on, and the instant it turns it... Yeah. Anyway, long story short, this should function again. Okay, less than or equal to, so it will definitely reach 9,000 before it ticks over. Yeah. Well, here's the train back. Don't you guys have anything in range? Guess not. Okay. You got a little bit in range. Let's go paste the stuff we missed. There shall be no more red on this map. Not even radar ghosts. I will shoot it until it is gone. It's not like we have a shell shortage or something. Anything that gets missed the first time around will be shelled again. How dare you survive? Okay, a lot of those were radar ghosts. Don't know what's there, but whatever it is, it's getting shelled again. Okay. No more red dots. Okay. You guys go away as well. Boom, boom, boom. Well, those are still definitely a thing. Okay, part of the problem is that there's a lot of radar ghosts left behind from biters that are running in toward the machine to go eat it when the radar return, you know, the radar vision from the shell goes away. You just kind of really need to paste the area to make everything go away, and then come back and repaste anything you missed, because inevitably you will. And I'm going to place some bunch of radars here to retain vision on the area. Using too many shells never hurt anybody. And if you shoot the farthest away stuff first, and then shoot the slightly nearer stuff, hopefully the nearer shells will clear up some of the radar ghosts left behind by the farther shells. That's the theory anyway. Whether or not it'll actually work like that in practice, of course, is a completely different story. I have no idea. But anyway, this is definitely riveting, high-octane Factorio gameplay. It is kind of cool that you can call shells in from much farther range than what they'll manually target or automatically target. But it's also liable to make the process of using the guns effectively over their whole range a bit tedious. These are probably all radar ghosts, but if at first you're not quite sure, shell again. Some of those are probably going to run for the main other bases nearby. Okay, there's nothing there on the radar. It's biters that are running around. It is cool that the shells give vision, though, which it definitely makes targeting them easier. I thought I pasted these really well. How is there so much stuff still alive? We're probably going to run out of shells soon. I should check to see how many are still on the train before I do too much clicking, because who knows how much of this clicking is going to be wasted if I don't. Okay, yeah, they are basically out of ammo. Okay. They're certainly not going to be able to make all these fire missions. Yep, there goes the train. And the outpost turned itself off just the way it's supposed to. Alright, now we just need to wait for this to count up to however much. This got input signal 1.6. Where is it getting? Oh, this thing is... No. $2.5K, 2.6K. Where is that coming from? How even? Oh, it's... I'm an idiot. There we go. It was receiving the signal twice. Once through here, and once directly. On different wires, which is why it was causing a problem. Okay. Alright, well, I'm not going to sit around here waiting the 5 minutes or whatever it actually is. Is it actually 5 minutes? I should probably build a mini clock and time it over a smaller period. I don't feel like it though. It's not worth it. As long as it's long enough for the artillery to leave, fill up, maybe service another station. Also, when did you guys take damage? They must have, one of them got spit at and run through it or something. Okay, well, let's run along here and make sure there's no worms in range. Fairly certain there aren't any. Now, the thing is, we just need to build more of those. Not necessarily to manually target all the bases in the area or anything, but just... if we have a bunch of these just scattered around the perimeter, the train will naturally go there, paste everything in range, and then leave. I probably should put another one down here. Let's go ahead and grab a copy of just the inside. Oh, damn it, I forgot to place radars. Ah! I explicitly said, oh yeah, I need to place radars here, and then I completely forgot about it. I think we'll try to place... oh... 4. See if we can find a good place near the middle that is, well, actually place them in the corners is probably the best thing we can do. I wish I would have remembered to make radar as part of the blueprint. Alas. Probably better to do an actual proper job of making a nice outpost blueprint without these weird issues in spacing. This is like 99% of the way to the outpost of my dreams kind of a blueprint, but it's not perfect. Okay, this is fully covered by its roboport. Yes, it is. Alright. So that should keep a reasonable eye on all the biters in the area. Is there a way to turn on radar range for... Doesn't look like it. I'd like to see what the max scan distance is for the various radars. Oh. Oh well. Let's go build an artillery outpost down at the other side of the world. Can we just issue a movement order? We're gonna run right through a bunch of biters, I think. Kind of on the edges, so we'll be okay. Spidertron's pretty awesome. Yep. Between Spidertron Spidertron doesn't have any pathing though, which is a minor problem. Oh. Okay. Now, the bypass lane needs to stay open. But we have enough space here that we should be able to just go ahead and add another lane. Is this blueprint messed up? Maybe a little? Yeah. That blueprint is a little tiny bit messed up. Oops. That, or maybe there was this Bypass lane that was still not quite perfect. Actually, yeah, it's the bypass lane that's not quite perfect. Okay, good. I was worried for a second there. Okay, the real reason I went up here and got this is because I need a blueprint of this. I don't think... Did I make a blueprint of this? And is it... Okay, I made a blueprint of the base as a whole. But I never made a blueprint of just the circuitry. It's probably okay. Here. There we go. Ta-da! Also, that named the train stop appropriately. We need some combinators. Apparently we're a little short on deciders. I'll make a couple more just in case. Okay. This thing doesn't need any kind of hookups or anything. It just train arrives and does its thing. We need to wait for the timer to count. What's the timer at here? 4.5K. Okay. But eventually, when this timer finishes counting to 9K, it'll call the train. Train will arrive. And some of these biter bases down here are going to be very sad. Maybe a few of these over here too. So that's nice. I should put another copy of that circuitry here at the train stop for the Stone Minority Park. Realistically, it would be annoying to fit a train stop into this one. We probably could, though, if we really wanted to. Oh well. Here and here is probably fine. Ugh. Ideally, we'd probably want to park the train down here. Build a dedicated line right there for it. But this is easier. I don't feel like messing around with it too much at the moment. Let's go build that bot factory that we've been putting off for what feels like a year by this point. Okay, so for these bots, okay, we got atomic bombs and rocket silos, which are kind of expensive. Both of them. Okay, so for robots, we need advanced circuits. No, we want construction robots. So we need electronic circuits, which are no problem, and flying robot frames, which are a problem. Electronic circuits, electric engine units, batteries, steel plate. Steel plate's no problem. Batteries. I think I'm already producing the batteries up here, actually. So we just need electric engine units and circuits. I am indeed already producing the batteries. What for? Oh, for these thingies. Laser turrets. Okay. So we would probably want to build a second battery plant. I don't know why I'm direct inserting like this. Probably because it made it easier at the time. Do I want to change that? No, because it'd be a pain in the butt. Okay, so we won't. That said, if we shift this 2 blocks this way, and then use a long-handed inserter in here to grab the That creates a problem with this, though. Not an unfixable problem, though. There we go. Now we can create a second battery plant over here. And just run some underground pipes to it. Okay. We'll go like this. And like that. And there we go. Ta-da! We have more battery production. Okay. Let's park this thing over here. So I have more control over my movement. I want to check something here. Oh, this is set to the wrong thing. What is the output for this? There we go. Yeah, I think that's the right. It feels like the game's louder than it should be, but it isn't really. It doesn't seem like it on the stream monitor. Or at least it doesn't look any... It doesn't look any louder than it should be, if that makes any sense. The levels for the audio are about right. Okay, so... we've got batteries, we've got steel. We need electric engine units. Electric engine units are going to require lubricant. Where's the nearest lubricant pipeline? Right here. We already ran it over this way. Aren't I smart? Planning ahead and all that. Yay. Where would be the best place to grab lubricant off the pipeline, though? We'll just say here for... purposes of not having to be overly complicated. Okay. We've got lube running up there. So we need... pipe, gear wheel, plate, electronic circuits. Okay, we're going to need a relatively large amount of electronic circuits. So we'll build them next. And do a dedicated line of them. Let's set up electronic circuits here-ish. I'm going to do them the lazy way. I'm going to build 3 machines of them for now. And if we need more later, we'll build more later. Okay, so this is for copper. This is for iron. There's the output. Okay. We're gonna have to go grab more belts. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. And the output will be like so. Now, Since we have the iron right conveniently nearby, let's go ahead and put in an equivalent amount of gear machines. Wait, we don't need anywhere close to this number of gears. Why am I doing this? The only thing we need gears for is the engine units, and we only need few. Yeah. Okay. Let's actually build engine units over here, though. So we do gear, engine unit, pipe. Okay. And we output engine units onto the same line as the circuits are. Okay, pipe. And then you are green circuits. And you are wire. Okay, that's probably not anywhere close to enough engine units to really make this reasonable, but we don't have to produce these quickly, we just have to produce them. Because after all, this train spends a lot of time sitting around doing nothing but waiting. Okay, so we got engine units, now we have electric engine units, which require circuits and lube. Easy enough to do. Why are we not direct inserting this stuff? Because I don't feel like it, that's why. What else do we need? Just circuits and lube? Okay. Ta-da, there you go. These are outputting on the far side. So we'll go like that. That'll pull circuits off the line. Actually, wait. If you do like this, then we can run the electric engine units and more circuits on the same line, leading out. Then we just need to feed lube into this thing, which conveniently we have a lube pipe right here. We're probably going to have to go around this stuff. But that's not a big issue. There we go. With that. Like so. Lube is supplied. Okay. That should have everything it needs. Engine units will be on the outside of this pipe. We'll be stopped here. Yeah, it's not picking up a large quantity of anything, so that's just fine. But engine units, we'll put the remaining green circuits onto this. So this will be electric engines, green circuits. Now we just need steel and batteries. So let's actually go ahead. This doesn't even need to be a thing because we're terminating the lines here. Okay, we'll run that like so. So we can run a belt of these guys through. Ta-da! And now we just do... Why are we even bothering with this? You go here, and you produce flying robot frames. And from the flying robot frames, not frying, we produce construction robots, which require electronic circuits, which we are conveniently getting off this line right here. On the inside lane, So there we go. Although actually, do like that. And then, no wait, these are direct insert. We don't have to worry about that. Okay. Like so. And then these can get put straight onto the belt down here. No, bad. Specifically, you want to output them like so. So they go onto the right side of the belt. Alright, now let's wire this whole mess up. It's not particularly compact, but it's relatively clear what it does. And you aren't functioning because you need steel. Damn it. I completely forgot about that requirement. Well, where should we run the steel? I can't underground belt through here because this belt is in the way. I mean, I could, but I'd have to move this. Is that really a problem, though? Okay. No, it is not really a problem. And we're out of belts. That, however, is a problem. And we're low on splitters, so we should grab some of those while we're down here. Okay. So we'll take the underground belt right up to here. Actually, we'll take it to here. I don't know why I'm trying to build this more compact than I absolutely needs. Doesn't need to be compact at all, but I'm just kind of going, oh, build compactly. There we go. Steel. For some reason, I thought this needed iron, which is why I built that there. That's why you always check the recipe before you just assume whatever it takes. Let's go ahead and make some of these Mark IIIs. So you need to go a little faster. And you need to go a little faster. Outside of that, this one should probably be a bit faster. Like a lot faster. Also, that's not where you click to get those. Okay, there we go. this is short batteries. Why are we not making batteries? Because we're not dumping them on the belt, that's why. Okay. We're making robot frames. And we're making robots. That means we can finally automatically resupply robots at our outposts. It'll take quite a while for them to fill the train with robots, but that's okay. I should now take this basic setup and try to compact it as much as possible. Combine it with an ammo plant and make a little deal that can just be stamped down wherever and automatically fills a resupply train. But nah. Okay, what are you short on? Not yellow. It's blue. Okay. We're short on red circuits. It looks like all the red circuit production is turning away. It's just that we were flat out not producing enough red circuits to run the thing. Okay. That's a problem. I don't think I ever actually calculated how many red circuits I needed. I just built a bunch and hoped that was enough, with the ability to expand that bunch. But then I went and built this green circuit on the end and capped it off. And then when I fixed the copper supply to the green circuit, it made red circuit production, it made the red circuit demand go up. And that succeeded in killing some of these productions, it looks like. Well, that's unfortunate. What we really need to do is get green circuit, red circuit, and blue circuits all building at their own dedicated train supplied base somewhere. The question is, where? Also, are these things even working? 8.8, so it's almost ready to switch over. 8.9. Boom, it switched over. This is on. Is the train on its way? The train is not on its way. Why is the train not on its way? Where even is the train? Oh, it's over here. It was just coming home from probably visiting the other base. So apparently we need to have a longer delay. Wait, are you full? You're full. So you must have just been somewhere not shooting. Odd. What's the number at this one? 3K. Is it really that slow to drive wherever it's going that... No? Maybe? This is definitely an ore. 15 seconds of activity or empty cargo inventory. I guess as long as it fired every 15 seconds. Guys. Red stuff on the map. Shoot! Okay, let's just go ahead and shoot some of this stuff and see what happens. Some of these don't exist. Yeah, they don't exist. Let's get rid of those then. I don't need radar ghosts clogging up my map. Okay. No biter expansion allowed. Go away. Every last one of you. This looks suspiciously like a biter base. That's definitely a biter base. I should build more radars, just so they keep the map more clean. And it's not like we can't afford a few. So we definitely can afford some. Okay. Make them all go away. Every last one. There shall be no red in my beautiful country. Not even a little bit. Okay. Realistically, okay, you need to go away. How did you miss getting shot how many times now? Most of these are probably radar ghosts. These don't seem like they would be radar ghosts, though. Yeah. Those definitely weren't radar ghosts. Boom, boom, boom. Fire a few toward the edge there to make sure all the ghosts are cleared. Let's just kind of paste around this area. Clear those ghosts out as well. Oh. Don't think those are ghosts. Just really... I don't know what this is. Probably just running biters, but clean all the red. Oh, he escaped. Oh, we're gonna have a shell come in there and murder a tree in a minute. Ah. I think I was about to say, I think we got all the biter bases in the area, but then apparently they built another one. Is that a behemoth biter? It is. Uh-oh. Well, that base is gone. But very definitely the first behemoth biters are starting to spawn. And that is not concerning to me at all. Nope, not one little tiny bit. Hopefully our defenses can handle that. Yeah, there's behemoth spitter. Ooh. Maybe behemoths have been spawning for a while then. Oh, would you look at this? Oh, the train's leaving. Yep. This one's calling for a train now. I think we need to set a longer delay on the train summoning. Definitely if we had more stations, we need to set a longer limit. Okay, where even am I? I'm standing in the middle of my base. That's where I am. Okay, so. This is probably the clearest place of the whole map. Not for long, but, you know, for now. No biter activity detected. Man, those guys expand so fast. But out here somewhere would probably be the optimal place to build the... I don't know, maybe down here? Would probably be the best place to build, or over here even. To build the rocket part factory. For which we're definitely going to need a much bigger refinery. For fueling, if nothing else. Also, while I'm in the vicinity, I'm going to go down to the refinery and place a radar. Because it is mildly annoying to not be able to see what's going on. Okay. Yay, the refinery, we can see it. Where else could use a radar? Well, let's turn off pollution so I can see what's going on. I think most of the actual places where things are happening have radars now. This over here doesn't. So let's go fix that. Actually, wait. Why am I even walking? Let's have the robot do it. Okay, so radar. I guess we'll stick it here. Alright. That gives us pretty good base visibility. The outposts are all covered reasonably. Maybe you should stick a couple over there, but it's not a big deal. Okay. We definitely need to do something about the artillery train's low speed. Did it park down here and not shoot anything? It must be just out of range of these or something. Okay. Oh, wait. Was this one ever fixed? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, it was fixed. Although I just realized the blueprint for that area probably isn't fixed. Oops. Well, I think we're probably going to want to adjust this a little bit and then take a new blueprint anyway. Okay, I think I've identified where the weird shift is in these things. This one is overlapping 2 instead of 1. Let's go out there and fix that before I forget about it. I think that's a problem with the... I think there's an error in that wall blueprint. I wish there was a way to easily fix blueprints that are incorrect. No, that's space science, you idiot. Is there anything that isn't space science that I actually want? Worker robot cargo size, I guess, be useful. Shoot speed. Stronger explosives. I don't have anything that really uses explosives properly, though. At least none of these things. If it affected, like, explosive cannon shells and stuff, that would be pretty awesome, but it doesn't. These do, though. Nothing, I don't think, affects the damage of the artillery shells, though, except... Not even these two. They just do the range. Okay. 30% more range? Holy crap. Well, I know what space science is going for, then. It's going for mining productivity. We'll do braking force, I guess. Destroyers I don't care about at all. We'll research them just to get them out of the list. I'm not researching logistics system. Lab speed we don't need. Worker speed is nice, I guess. Okay. Let's go back out to here. We'll make a few adjustments to the pattern. And then we'll probably find an empty space in the middle of nowhere and fix our wall blueprints. Those wall blueprints are pretty important to me. Okay, so you need to go 1 block that way. But that's also not quite correct. Is the distance between these two different from the distance between these two? Or is this shifted that way for some reason? I think that might actually be the case. Why? Let's go fix our wall blueprints before we start messing around with this. Okay. Turn off robots. So this is the straight medium wall blueprint. I'm quite happy with that. This is the corner medium wall blueprint. I am not quite happy with that because it is not consistent. As you can see, yeah, it's just not right. I don't have any gun turrets on me? No, I do. Okay. Like so. Okay, so that is the same size in all directions now. Okay, so the thing is though, how is that going to match up to this? Namely, it isn't. But it does match up, or doesn't match up, I should say, to that. So what we need to do here is remove is that right? No. That should be right, though. Okay, here, let's park the robot over there. Okay, so there's a one tile gap in there that I don't like. Don't think I can fix it, though. Not easily. Ta-da! Ta-da! The problem with this is, though, it's not full coverage for the power poles. And it's better, but it's still not perfect. It'd be perfect, or more perfect. Actually, I think this is probably about the best we can hope for. It's right like this. But then we do have that one tile wide gap, which I don't think will actually matter in any way, because everything we're placing in here that's wider than that. So yeah, I think this is the new medium wall corner. Select new contents. Ta-da! Save blueprint. Okay. So now the light wall corner is the same thing with its outer perimeter removed. And find the light wall corner. There we go. Okay. Light walls don't have gun turrets. So this is the light wall corner. Okay, that is correct. It just didn't look like it lined up in my brain. Let's go ahead. Select the contents. Boom. Save blueprint. Now we want the medium wall corner. It's very important that that paste smoothly over top of that. Okay. To make the heavy wall, we just add full gun turrets. And then we add even more gun turrets, or rather even more laser turrets. I think. Um, like that. Okay, let's see how this meshes to the heavy wall. Boom. Boom. Nice. Yeah, okay, that'll work. So, the heavy wall corner. Select new contents. Boom. Save blueprint. Okay. I'm going to change the name of this to Outpost Walls. Confirm. And we're going to apply an upgrade to the whole thing. Make them all blue belts. And then later we can apply a downgrade to make them red belts. But we want to upgrade them all the way. Alright. So that fixes the wall blueprint issues. Let's go back and fix these. That's heavy walls. We want medium corners. Ta-da! And there's a medium straight. Okay. I think we're going to have to delete at least some of these power poles in the corners. Make that all of the power poles in the corners. Oh, my robots are off. That's why they weren't doing the thing. Okay. That works out. You go away. Ta-da! I guess if we just delete these right there. It leaves a little one tile gap, but everything functions. Okay. Important property of having the outer walls of this be the outpost wall blueprints just pasted in is that it makes it very easy to upgrade these later. If I want to make them thicker or if I want to make them thinner, well, thinner we can't really do very easily, but thicker is just a matter of pasting the thicker blueprint over top of it. And we're done. Which apparently we don't need to do, but anyway. I also should redo the walls of might and power, end quote, so that they use these outpost walls as components. Like if we just select the heavy outpost wall. Boom. Boom. There we go. Just paste that in. More than doubles the laser turrets. Everything's nice and keyed on the flamethrowers. And I could probably do another blueprint to go over top of this for super heavy walls that include more flamethrowers in between the existing ones or something like that, but that would be not a simple matter of pasting over because these middle laser turrets would be in the way. I wonder if I should modify the walls so that they don't have the middle laser turrets. So that space could be left open for... Nah. We'll worry about super heavy walls if it ever actually becomes something we need. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't fix that. So, okay, so the outpost is fixed. Thankfully, it was a simple fix that just involved deleting some stuff. So let's find that train base in here. And let's go and delete the extra. Okay. Make sure that's still acceptable. I just realized that I don't know if this has the updated logic circuit here, and I can't zoom in to see. That might be a problem. I don't think it does have the updated, so we're gonna have to put new contents in it, I think. Okay, select new contents for blueprint. Thankfully, we can make blueprints from the map. Interestingly, we could easily make this with light walls if we wanted to. Okay, we don't actually want the train as part of the blueprint. So let's remove that. We do want no trains, no train fuel. No tiles yet. Eventually we're going to want to make a new copy of it with the tiles included. Just entities and train stop names. Say blueprint. Okay. Yeah, that train's spending a lot of time driving around and not shooting anything. We should make the delays longer. I can't do that remotely. Damn it. Well, let's go set this up, I guess. I think we'll go ahead and set it up for, double the amount of time. So let's make this 18,000. All right, let's go do the other one. And then through here and there. That's going to run us right down the middle of some fighter bases, but I think we'll be okay. Damn it. I accidentally hit the W key instead of the Q key like I wanted. Let's actually deliberately run right beside some fighter bases. Okay. Can I shoot my personal gun when I'm in here? Probably not. Yeah, definitely not. I'm a little bit surprised, honestly, that they allow you to shoot your equipped armor stuff in here. Because it does kind of trivialize fighter combat. Admittedly, I think that was the point. Because, let's be perfectly honest here, factorial combat's not exactly exciting. And it's not the main point of the game, really, except as a resource sink. And so, trivializing combat in the late game is definitely, I'm sure, welcomed by every single person who likes to play really late. Okay, 18,000. I really, really wish that there was some way that I wish you could set constant combinators mini range. You can flip electrical switches from any range, which is kind of crazy, to be honest. But I wish there was a circuitry aware. Why is this off? That should be on. Not that those are like matter in any way, shape, or form, but it should be on anyway. There should be a switch that can be flipped from infinite range that provides a constant combinator signal. This poor train is going to be a bit delayed. He got stuck behind the artillery train, which is still somehow faster than I am. Even though it's quite slow as far as trains go. Okay, now. The thing to do next, I think, is to get as much stuff out of our inventory we don't want in here as we possibly can. So let's stop past here first. Get rid of all our red belt stuff. Okay. Not worried about filling stuff in. I'm worried about getting rid of stuff at the moment. Storage tanks. Let's go build an automated thingy to make storage tanks up here. And then put most of them in there. Okay, congratulations. You've been elected to build storage tanks, except not really. Okay. Belt stuff we need, inserters we need, pipes we need. Not this many though, but we'll use them up eventually. Rails we need, rail stuff. Vitatron remote, construction robots. Miscellaneous. We should grab more combinators. And more wire. I just said we're not worrying about filling more stuff, but I guess we are. Constant combinator. Do we make those anywhere? Apparently not. Well, let's change that. Okay. Power switches we have plenty of. Warning horns, aka programmable speakers, we have plenty of. Cliff explosives we need to carry around. Repair packs are good. We probably have too many though, to be honest. The large walls. I don't need these defensive blueprints anymore. They were useful once upon a time, but they're not terribly, actually. We don't need this. Stone we can get rid of. Fish. I suppose we should keep fish. Iron we have a bit more of than we really need. Nice to keep a little on hand though. Sulfur we don't need. Where did I even get that? Must have been when I was working on editing the sulfuric acid stuff. There we go. Sulfur. We can't put it in there because for some reason it doesn't stop making sulfur when it's full. Sulfur is one of the few things like that. Okay. Centrifuges and chemical plants and all different module types. Batteries, different kinds of circuits, we can keep those. Engine units we can keep, electric engine units we can keep, flying robot frames we can keep. U-238 we need to get rid of. Grenades we keep. Walls and turrets we keep. Artillery targeting remote. We should probably stick that in there. Radar we keep. Okay. Okay. How are you doing on robots? You're full. Okay, good. And they're piling up on the line. Extra good. Flying robot frames, of course, are the holdup. That's fine. Oh. I think our inventory is pared down to more or less. The stone bricks could probably go. There's a few things that need those for crafting, but there's not very many. Okay, congratulations, you can have those. Landfill's nice to have some of. We honestly have too little at the moment. Let's go grab a little bit more of that. Okay. Centrifuges I'm going to store in our excess machines container down here. Are there any other machines we should get rid of that I'm carrying some around? Not really. Like most of the stuff I really should grab more of, not less of. Okay. So. Now. We should get started on building the rocket. So let's actually go ahead and build a rocket silo, which is going to require 200 processing units, 200 electric engine units, pipe, which you already have, concrete, which you have on hand, steel we can just grab off the belt. Processing units we should be able to find up here. Okay, we don't have enough. Let's go grab some advanced circuits. Something like that anyway. Okay. Rocket silo. 1,000 steel, 200 engine units. We don't have anywhere close to that because this is running off barrels of lube. Which is something I should change now that we actually have lube pipelines running all over the place. But for now, we'll just run some more lube barrels. Okay. World's largest logistics spot. Oh, we have a whole bunch of wood inside the Spidertron that needs to be gotten rid of. Okay, let's craft another wooden chest. Alright, what else do we have inside the Spidertron we need to get rid of? Not much, actually. Okay, so how many... Okay, we have 75 out of the 200 engine units we need. We need 1,000 concrete. We have 89 out of the 200 processing units we need. We need 1,000 steel. There we go. Go ahead and take care of the steel first. Honestly, it'd probably be faster just to go grab the side train cars, but... Oh well, we're almost to there now. Let the inserters do the train car unloading. Okay, so we have enough steel. We're gonna put some of this stuff back in the robot. Okay, so we need 1,000 concrete. Normal, not fine concrete. So out of here. That's one full row. Now we just need the engine units and the processing units. Okay, we have the processing units. Now we just need to find some place where we can grab engine units. I think there's some on a line over here. For the robot frames. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's see if we can get all the rest remaining off here. There we go. Yay, rocket silo. Now where are we gonna put it? Realistically, okay, rocket control units are processing modules and speed modules. Mark 1 speed modules, to be exact, which are relatively cheap and easy to make. We just need lots of circuits, which we should be bringing in by train. So I think we need to do a circuit factory next for electronic circuits, advanced circuits, and blue circuits. To be able to load full-size trains of all three types, which is going to be a lot of circuits. I probably should build 3 separate factories. One that does full trains of green circuits, one that does full trains of red, and one that does full trains of blue, each one self-contained, going from plates to end results. And of course, they're going to have to receive oil. Oh, which means we should do a much larger refinery as well. Where would be a good place to build a big giant refinery? Okay, so defenses. If I build a giant refinery somewhere, it's going to need to be close to water. It's going to need someplace I can clear the biters out of fairly easily and keep them cleared back. It's also going to have to be someplace that I don't want to build anything else at. In here maybe? Possibility. I think we should outfit the Spidertron for running and go explore up here a bit. Okay, what can we remove to put legs in? Just the fusion reactors? That's really unfortunate. I don't want to remove that fusion reactor. What to do with the car? Realistically, the car is a terrible choice. But I'm kind of curious how fast the car can go with rocket fuel in it. Let's grab the car and let's go do a little experimenting. I think I left it in one of these chests. Where did I put the... Oh, there it is. Why did I look right past it earlier? Okay, let's go grab a little tiny bit of rocket fuel, just like 1 or 2 pieces. And let's take the car on a little bit of a speed run. Okay, so this guy running straight, about 70, 80 miles an hour, roughly. The car, with rocket fuel, which I grabbed way too much of. Where's the car? There it is. Go ahead and fill that in. Let's also give it a little bit of ammo for its machine gun. Much faster. Like, kind of ridiculously faster. The problem with that is, of course, that it's relatively uncontrollable. Robots? Do robots no longer repair the car? Oh, maybe one of the other robots was on its way. Also, running across the tracks like this is particularly dangerous nowadays. I'm tempted to take the car out and see what kind of exploring we can get done. Okay, this is really hard not to hit stuff. Once the enemies start getting dense, this is going to get exciting. But it is about twice as fast as the Spidertron, so... on the plus side, fast enough they can't effectively shoot me. On the minus side, if we hit too many trees, we're dead. Or hit anything immobile like a cliff. There's copper. Can we shoot this gap? Yes, we can. Watch out for the trees. I should definitely have my roboports turned off. Is everybody back aboard? Yes. Roboport off. That's exciting. That's a behemoth, and he took a lot of damage, and he didn't even die. Shoot that gap. Yeah, it was a good decision to take the car out for a spin. A little risky. All sorts of fun and exciting opportunities for us to die. Hello, guys. Don't mind me. Yeah, the car on rocket fuel is pretty cool. As long as you don't hit anything. Like, particularly, no cliffs. One tree, maybe 2 trees. No problem. Also, wow, these spider bases are getting huge out here. The behemoth biters are wild. I think we've reached the copper promised land. How many million is this? 49 million copper. It wouldn't even be that far to build a rail line. I mean, it is a long ways, but not that far. Okay, I need to figure out how to wiggle my way down here. 19 million iron right beside it, 23 million coal. And stone right over here. 10 million that we can see, and there's probably more. This is probably an excellent place to build a mine. Large mining outpost right here. Put the trains, walls around the whole mess. That was dumb. Wonder if we can get Spidertron up here and clear ourselves a path. Okay. Apparently hitting us when we're moving in circles is difficult. Okay, let's quickly repair. Yeah, we're not getting through those cliffs. Unless I throw some cliff explosives as we go. Let's try that. Yes. We're through. Shit. Okay. We've been grenading our own car a little bit. That's bad. Okay. Well, this is why we brought cliff explosives along, I guess. Okay, it's not really why, but it was a good reason why. Where are we at? Over here, right beside another big iron patch, so we should scout. Hi, guys. Behemoth biters are really powerful. Yeah. We almost died. We need to stop and get repairs. Okay. Ooh, even more iron. Okay. I ran into a cliff. Thankfully there were no biters about. Hi guys. Speaking of biters. With the Spidertron, you can drive pretty much entirely by looking at the minimap. With this thing, you need to keep half an eye on the screen and half an eye on the minimap so that you don't run into anything major upcoming. And so you don't run into anything minor right in front of you, like a bunch of trees or a rock. Like that. Okay, can we squeak through here? If we're careful, we can get through here. We don't want to grenade our own car. Okay. Where even are we on the map? Shit. Squeak! Right through there. I think we're off to the west of our base, but until I stop and look at the map, I won't know for sure. Kind of. I thought we were down a little farther, but... Okay, we explored way up north. That 49 million copper is... There's a 19 million that's a little closer. It's not too bad. We should explore this area. Identify what's between here and there. Okay. Let the robots repair us quick, and let's go explore this way. Behemoth fighters. We don't want to be trapped by large biters either. So you guys can just get flattened. Uh-oh. Got a little bit of spit on us. Not sure why that makes the car slow, but it does. So these are areas that we cleared out before. These are all new expansion. And we're over to the other side of the base. Look how much laser time the behemoth fighters take. The large ones just pop, 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 and then the behemoths is like... Apparently we're in range of 9 cannons up here. Oh, sure enough. Okay. 19 copper, 19 million copper there, 18 million coal, 4.1 million uranium. That's not even worth considering. Considering we have 16 million right over here and 12 million there. 28 million iron, 28 million iron, 16 million iron, 19 million iron. I think we're probably pretty good on iron still. We have 19 million here and 25 million there. 17 million copper, 46 million iron, 12 million copper. Now, we discovered some nice stuff up there, but the copper mother lode is probably the big one. I thought there was another... Oh, it was here, the 19 million we discovered there. Yeah. So someday, we could extend this rail line right up here past this oil. Make a jog around there. Maybe get up here and get this iron, like this copper. That would be a very long rail line, though. Well, nothing wrong with long rail lines. And we would probably want to run this rail line up there instead. Because that'd be a straighter shot. This rail line might run up here for this copper. Maybe this stone, probably this oil. Who knows what's out here in this area. But the thing we're looking for is where we're going to build the rocket parts. Yeah, these just have a really sad range for automated. Nothing they can fire on. Oh, wait. There is something they can fire on. Well, not anymore. Yeah, well, it probably wouldn't hurt to build some stationary cannons up here in this corner, just to try to prevent expansion through this gap. It wouldn't do any good, but because they would just expand down around the other directions, and I don't think the cannons shoot at single biters running around, so well, I know they don't. Okay. Oh well. Oh. Yeah. I think the thing to do is to start building out here. Because you have a big open area here. There's nothing too useful except the oil. Oh wait, no. The next thing to build is the real refinery. Yes, because we need the refinery more than anything else. So I think the thing to actually do is to drive our asses over here and meet up with our robot friend. First, though, they're repaired. See ya, suckers. I've got rocket fuel. Not much you can do about that. The car is actually a pretty good combat vehicle. It's too fast to hit, as long as you don't get, hit. If you hit anything even once, though. Uh-oh. Like that, we ran right into a behemoth biter and almost died. But otherwise, you can just do close passes. Okay. Oops, rock. We could better watch where we're going a little more carefully if we're going to do silly things like this. Yeah, we're almost dying a little too often for my taste, but... Shit. Rock. Those rocks, they really want me dead. This is definitely the fun way to hunt biters, though. No! Big worms are scary. As are behemoth spitters. And cliffs. Everything's kind of scary when you're in a car. Let's move Spidertron buddy here to safety, because he doesn't have any guns mounted on him right now. And let's keep engaging in car insanity. Because car insanity is fun. Okay, how are we doing on fuel? Because running out of fuel will be disastrous. I think we've got a year left of fuel. It's kind of funny to watch how far they shoot when they're trying to lead you. Uh-oh. Ew. Okay, there we go. If we drive in circles like this, we're effectively invincible unless we hit something like another biter, like a biter. Like that. Because they can't spit on us effectively. So they try to lead us, but they don't take our direction or our angle into account, or angular speed. They just do a basic, very basic lead calculation, which is part of what makes it so easy to dodge them. What the? You're not allowed to have rocks in the middle of your base, damn it. It's the rocks, man. They're trying to kill me. That's the cliffs. Okay. We are absolutely going to die if I keep this up, though. This is very silly. What? Oh. You can't drive through mud puddles. Shit! Rock! And behemoth fighter. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Well, the car is dead. I'm okay. I'm fine. The car is not. Remember what I said earlier about how we were absolutely going to die if we kept that up? Spidertron buddy, I think you better go around those guys. You don't have any guns. If you had guns, I'd run you right down the middle, but you don't. I should start producing rockets for Spidertron. It wouldn't even be that hard. Okay. Now look for the less exciting but much more effective way of clearing biters. Or I should say safer, maybe? Because you have to admit, the car was very effective. Hello, Bo. Yes, I killed my car. Or rather, a rock killed my car. Okay, so we have a few more guys to clear out, and then we're going to build a giant refinery in here. Eventually, TM. As in, I need to go get more grenades. And also, let's see, what else do I need? Cliff explosives, because there's a lot of cliffs around here. Anyway, I'm not going to build another car because that car was retired. I might build one later. Because it was the fastest way to go exploring. We're just going to keep clearing these guys back a ways. I should go get wooden power poles. Actually, I don't remember if that trick still works anymore or not. It used to be, if you placed a wooden power pole in a chunk, the enemy wouldn't build there. I don't think that's the case anymore. I don't know. It was pretty cheesy. So, like, you'd build one here, build one there, build one there, build one there, just kind of... That would keep fighters from expanding into the area you wanted to build in. Well, any building would work. Wooden power poles are usually a thing that everybody had in large numbers. And didn't need any more. Let's clear these guys out. Behemoth fighters are just nasty. Okay, that's cleared out. I wonder what the current evolution is. .9. Okay. 40% of that is spawner kills. I think I started rocketing up as soon as I started sending out the artillery train. Speaking of which, we should probably drop an artillery train outpost up here somewhere. I think that would be a good prelude. Stick it up here. That'd be a good prelude for building the refinery. We're gonna need more rails, more signals. We have enough train stops. Yeah. Let's go grab more supplies and then we'll build a train another outpost. Where is... I do have that outpost in here somewhere, don't I? Maybe I don't. We should put some of these things here. That's the main thing I'm worried about having on my list right now, I guess. These need to go in a blueprint book and get out of my inventory. Okay, so we need about 500 walls. We've got enough belts. We need more gun turrets. We have enough other turrets. Also, I'm running around without looking where I'm going, which in Spidertron means I'm going too far. Okay. We don't have enough inserters. We don't have enough stack inserters, or rather filtered stack inserters. We need 12 of those. We'll make 15. No, wait. Cancel that. Now we'll make 15. Okay. How many walls do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 180. Okay, so we're a little bit short on walls. Not much, just a little. I wish you could hover over it and it would tell you what you're missing. But there's doesn't seem to be an easy way to do that. Okay, radars we should have. Power poles. You don't belong as part of this blueprint. Okay. Pumps. Need a couple of those. Walls we have enough of. Underground belts we have enough of. Let's go grab more. Of those. And those. I think we have plenty of chain signals. Yeah, we do. Okay. Power poles, how many do we need? 45. That's going to use up most of our power poles, so we'll grab another bit of them. Thankfully, we don't actually need outpost supplies, because that'll be delivered by train. Okay. Here's the wall factory. We need 100 of those. Underground pipes. We certainly have enough of those. Yes. Normal pipes. We'll just start from one side and go to the other. Okay. Requester chests. We need 10 of. We have none of. Can we craft 10? No, we can't. We need steel. Is there steel around here on a belt? Just a plain belt of steel that I can stand over with the Spidertron, so I don't have to get out. Over here's the best choice, it looks like. Okay. Combinators we have, pipes we have, undergrounders, walls. Does it reshuffle the list every time I look at it? No, it just feels like it. Okay. I think we have everything in our inventory to build this place. So let's go do that. After we stop by here for some more rail. There's the gun train. Which I really should make that faster somehow. Realistically, the way to make it faster is to double up the engines, but I don't want to spend that much space. Ta-da! Okay. You place that. And you place that. And off we go on a journey to the north. I should remake my rail blueprints. But I'm too lazy to do so right now. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, like one more over that way. And then up. And like that. Keep on building. Where are we going? Up here, I think. We'll build the outpost right here. Something like that. This train line is also going to be serving the new refinery, probably. Or at least the rail line that goes to serve the new refinery is going to branch off here. Oh, hello guys. What do you think you're doing here? Didn't I evict you once before? Oh, we've run out of signals already. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we need to go get more signals. It'd probably help if we weren't using these silly blueprints and we're using good ones. Anyway. Okay, somewhere around here. Here's where most of the power for the nuclear plant's going. Have you seen the new nuclear plant yet, Bo? Because we built a little one just a little bit ago. Like a stream or two ago. It's not very large. Okay, good news. When the reactors are actually freshly run, the outer heat exchangers do receive heat. Okay, how are we doing on fuel? It's full. Did he pick up any used uranium off there? I must have. What'd I say? I was asking if you'd seen the new reactor yet. The little one we built this last stream, I think it was. Yeah, yesterday we built this. Just a little one. We didn't want too much power or anything like that. Okay, the continuing problems with stone supply. Continue. You saw a little bit of it? Yeah, that was pretty much the entire thing. Pretty much all that happened yesterday was building that reactor one way or the other. It was interrupted by a bit of Team Fortress 2, but... Okay, what are we going for? Signals, that's what we came down here for. And getting rid of this blasted stone in my inventory. Although really we were just here for signals. Apparently we need more than 50 at a time. The 12-core reactor. Where our previous one was a 4-core? Yeah, this is bigger. Got fuel delivery by train. Here's the water coming in. Technically, we don't need this much. I think it could get away with... What was it I figured? I think it was 16 or something like that instead of 20, the 22 we did. But it was just easier to just do one for each module. But anyway. We're not going to need power for a long time. Between the two reactors, we're producing 1.9 gigawatt maximum. Definitely the biggest power plant I've ever built in Factorio. But then there's a lot you can say about this game that is the biggest ever built in Factorio. I've never come close to having this much rail built. Well, there was that one game that I built quite a bit of rail. I do have to say it was better designed rail than some of this was. But this is still probably the biggest. Stop shooting my rails, damn it. I want to save you for the artillery train, but if you're gonna shoot my railroad... Okay. Now, let's go ahead and build this thing. Oh. Well, first things first. We need to build this. Like that. I think will be acceptable. There we go. And now replace the big blueprint. I don't think the biters are going to approve of this thing. Also, this blueprint does need to be modified a little bit now that we actually have... Well, we'll wait for him to build it, and then we'll worry about that. I should have everything needed. Okay, you, trees, rocks only. No, please go away. Thank you. Clear the trees out of the interior. Eventually we're going to want to bring enough concrete up here to floor this, but that's a low priority because it's like pretty much purely visual. This is the version that has everything power connected. It's also the version that's still set to 9K instead of the 18K I changed to later, which is probably acceptable. As soon as we hook this thing to power, it's going to start summoning trains. I'm actually going to want to delay hooking it to power for a while. Okay. Oh, I forgot to grab gun turrets like an idiot. Okay, so we're going to be short on gun turrets. Well, that's dumb. Okay, well, we can grab gun turrets. Actually, we don't even have to grab gun turrets. They'll be supplied by the train. Okay. And let's build the power line all the way home. Right like this. Now turn that on, and it should immediately start requesting ammo trains. It won't request the gun train for another couple minutes. It should be, assuming the timer is set correctly, which I have not actually checked at any point, roughly a 5-minute timer between when this is built and when it requests its first ammo train, or when it requests its first gun train. Speaking of ammo trains, there's ammo for the flamethrowers. And we should shortly see the outpost supply train. And this is going to drop off all kinds of fun stuff. Like robots and gun turrets. It'd be almost tempting to make a blueprint of this that didn't include any of the things that the outpost supply train can bring, that you could just place and it would come in and build the remainder of the base. But that'd be silly. There's no reason to do that. Okay, so we need to wait. The train's going to wait around until it finishes filling all the gun turrets. The oil train's going to be back shortly with a second load. And the artillery train won't be here for another... I'm not sure how long. 2 minutes and some odd something or others. What's that, 3.4K out of 9K now? So like 3 minutes or so. Okay, there's the fuel train. Those are almost full. I think, yeah, it shut off the oil receiver. So this guy's got to wait till this guy leaves, but it's not a big deal. It's designed so it can handle that. Gun turrets are about half full. By the time the gun turrets are finished filling, we'll probably have the main train arrive. It's at about 4.7K out of 9K now. See, this is not a timer. This circuit is. What this circuit does is it runs a timer. When the timer ticks, it turns the train stop on and summons the train. And then that holds the timer. It holds it that way until the train arrives and then leaves again. And then it starts the timer up again. So it sets a minimum period before the train is allowed to come back, basically. The idea being that I can set a bunch of these up and then have a few artillery trains that cycle between them. In this case, I only have one, but he'll go to whoever happens to be calling for artillery right now, which actually this guy's calling for artillery at the moment. So we might not even see the train for a while. This guy's not calling. This guy is. These two should be set for 10 minutes apart. And realistically, nowadays these mostly stop, fire off a couple rounds, and then immediately leave again. It looks like the artillery train has already left. There it is. The big problem with the artillery train is it's so slow. It's super heavy and it's only got one locomotive for each direction. But to keep this outpost compact, I didn't want to have it a big turnaround, which I guess I could do. But I didn't want to block these with the artillery train, because the artillery train is sitting here with me manually commanding it to paste everything around. I don't want to block access to ammunition and oil, because I'm definitely going to be commanding it to paste everything around. That's why we have the artillery targeting remote. Okay, how far are you from turning on? 8.6k, so it'll be... The artillery train is leaving here. It'll go back to its reloading area, which is right here. It'll reload, which it probably doesn't need it. And then that will come back up here, which will take a while. Unfortunately, because it's so slow. I wish we had a connection through here, but that would require me to set that up, and I haven't done it. Wouldn't even be that hard to do, really. Just change this into an X. Put in a couple little wiggles. We'd have to move some flamethrowers, probably. I don't even know why we have this branch. I don't know what I was thinking when I built it. Okay, artillery train's on its way. Also, it doesn't help that it's running on coal. All right. I probably should have built it with a turnaround and then you build it the same way as the other locomotives. There are 2 locomotives, 4 cars, because that'd make it way faster. It's just underpowered at the moment. And while our rail network is not busy enough to make that a problem, it will be a problem eventually. Okay, it's going to be here shortly. It's on the final stretch. Here it comes. Get ready for the explosions. And this is going to summon like every biter in the neighborhood. Let's let it just paste around us for a bit. And then we're going to start manually targeting. So this little circle is its automated targeting range. So it'll shoot these, shoot that, shoot this, you know, all that fun stuff. But why is it saying there are 0 nearby guns when there's very definitely not 0 nearby guns? Maybe it only lists guns that are not currently active. But anyway, we're going to let the AI shoot everything it can because it's more precise. It doesn't accidentally skip a spot. And it has perfect vision of everything in its range. As in, it will hit things that aren't even showing up on radar. Okay, none of the guns are... Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Let's just blow everything up. Leave no biter or stone or anything else unturned. Okay. We have 100 rounds of cannon shells here, and we're going to use every last one of them. Well, I should say, we don't have 100, we have 400. We have 100 per car. Okay. And the simple fact that this is here is going to make it hard for biters to expand anywhere near here. Okay. Let's get the smaller, closer stuff. Stuff that's actually in danger of expanding into places where I don't want expansion. We can also summon in shots from the fixed guns over by the artillery factory. So we might as well have everything firing. I really need to build more fixed guns in more places. Biter expansion? What biter expansion? We're probably running low on shells by now. Surprised any of this stuff survived. I thought I had issued plenty of bombardment commands. How many shells do we have left? About 100 shells total across all the wagons. Okay. Don't call them wagons, Milo. You're not some kind of weirdo European or Brit. Okay. Well, they're definitely going to expend the last of their ammo on these various targets, I hope. And then they will leave. The gun turrets around this base are working overtime, because every last biter in the universe is descending upon them. Okay. Let's ensure there are no biter expansion going on. No artillery with ammo in range. Okay, well the gun's leaving now. Goodbye, gun. You will be missed. There's a couple biters coming in. All right. I think I'm going to call this artillery base a resounding success. And I'm going to go ahead and change the... Uh-oh. Hey, you. Knock it off. What do you think you're doing? That place really needs to get its own set of laser turrets, because its outdated defenses are not adequate to the task. Also, it doesn't have any repair bots or anything like that. How many robots are in? 36. Okay. How many is the SCEPT request? 30. Okay. A little over that number is fine. Yeah, alright. So let's reset the timer to be longer. Namely, we're going to go to 18 like we have with the rest of them. So that should be approximately 10 minutes before the next arrival. And that should stop most attempts at biter expansion simply by squishing them out here before they get down into here. The same with down here. It'll squish them when they're in this area. So I don't think anybody's been expanding into this region for quite a while. Apparently everybody is calling for artillery now. I'd need to make that train faster somehow. That or I just need to crank the timers way up. Alright, anyway. So it's time to start thinking about well, oil. And more specifically, it's time to start thinking about controlling our oil. And what exactly we're going to want, what products we're going to want to ship out of a refinery. Now, refinables, we're probably going to want to ship all the materials. So we're going to want heavy oil trains, light oil trains, lubricant trains, pet gas trains, sulfuric acid trains, not water trains, not crude oil trains, but all these. Also, maybe not sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid just requires water and sulfur, but sulfur trains would be definitely a thing we'd want to move out. Lubricant we definitely move out. Okay, sulfuric acid, the reason I'm kind of ambivalent about sulfuric acid trains is because that would require us to deliver iron to the refinery. Whereas almost anywhere that's going to be using sulfuric acid, well, no, we could do that. Because we do have the small amount of iron trains available. No. We'll do sulfur. So we'll do these 4 fluids plus sulfur. Coal, or plastic, I mean, will probably be produced on site wherever it's being used. So we don't need to deliver coal. Solid fuel will be something we should ship out. Rocket fuel is something we definitely should ship out. Probably not ship out solid fuel, just ship out rocket fuel. Yeah. So let's start planning this out. First of all, let's get some power over here to an empty area so I can start playing with inserters. Not inserters, logic stuff. Okay. So, Let's place a constant combinator. Let's actually park him there. Let's put everything in here that we're going to be shipping out. So we're going to be shipping out heavy oil, light oil, pet gas, lubricant, sulfur, and rocket fuel. Okay. So this is the list of things that are going to be shipped out of this place. Each of these needs a train. Probably not going to do gigantic trains for lubricant. Maybe we should, just for consistency's sake. Inputs will be crude oil, more crude oil. Let's see. Do any of these require anything other than crude oil? Rocket fuel is just solid fuel and light oil. So that's just light oil, effectively. Although we can use other stuff as well. Sulfur is water and pet gas. So, no. Water will be produced on site, because we're going to need a lot of it. And there's no point shipping that in trains if we don't have to. Explosives can be produced off-site. We're not producing that here. Lubricant is just heavy oil. I don't think there's anything else we need. Just oil. So all told, we're going to need 7 different train bays. Yeah. Now if we build in here, we will have some local oil that we can pump. And probably should pump this oil too without bothering. Just run a pipeline. Maybe even this stuff. So realistically, we're not actually going to need a train for oil right away. That said, it won't be long. We're definitely not going to, like, not build it, but... Okay, so those are a start. These are the materials we need. Also, don't build in map view, it's annoying. Now, the next thing we need to worry about is control circuitry. So for controllers, we're going to need cracking controllers and solid fuel controllers. So we want to have, for each of the basic oil types, we want to have for light oil, for heavy oil, for pet gas. Well, pet gas I don't think is going to need 2. And for each one of these, it's going to be if light oil is too much, output get cracking. If light oil is too little, make solid fuel. Should have done heavy oil first. Oh well. Let's do that now. Heavy oil, light oil. Heavy oil to solid fuel. Okay. Except for heavy oil, Yeah, if we have too much heavy oil, then crack it to light oil. I don't think we're going to make solid fuel out of light oil. Or heavy oil, I mean. Actually, what's the most efficient way to do this? 20 heavy for 1 solid fuel. Or 10 light. Okay, how much does this crack to? 40 to 30? It's definitely more efficient to crack and then make the solid fuel. It's 10 to 20. What's the cracking? 30 to 20. It might actually be more efficient to crack everything to pet gas and make solid fuel with pet gas. No, there's no way. 10 light, 20 pet. So, yeah, no, it isn't. We would get 3 solid fuel for every 1 that we would get if you cracked first. So it's definitely... Okay, wait a second here. This would be 2 to 3. Yeah, so it's more efficient to crack to... Okay, so for this we only need to decide we have too much heavy oil, crack it to light oil. For light oil, we can decide we don't want to do any cracking if we don't have to. So for this, we decide we have too much solid fuel, start cracking the light oil. Or we decide we have too little pet gas. No, we don't want to do that. We have too much light oil, make solid fuel. Too much solid fuel, crack to pet gas. Okay, that's the way to go. That goes. And down here, for pet gas, we have too little pet gas. Run the refinery. And we have too much pet gas. Make solid fuel. Although actually we need to have this for the others as well. So we have way too little heavy oil, run the refinery. Way too little light oil, run the refinery. Yeah. So these are the basic conditions we need to have set up. Now, we also need storage management. And obviously none of these are actually set up with the right conditions. They're just set up with kind of weird placeholders as a memory aid. You know, greater than 0 is standing in for too much. Sort of thing. But anyway, the real circuits are more complicated. Okay. So we also are going to have fun things like calculating how much is enough of a given product. Matter of fact, we should probably go ahead and make a block for that already. Okay. One of these should I use for... There we go. Okay. Green is going to be the sensor wire. So this is how many storage tanks we have for each product. This will output storage tank heavy oil, storage tank light oil, storage tank pet gas. Oh, and we're also going to need... No, we don't. We're good on that. We don't need logic to control any of these three. Because these will be pulling from these. So as long as we keep the raw material tanks within limits, it'll function. Anyway. And then we have the green sensor wire connected to there. This will be the wire that eventually gets connected to the tanks. So for you, you go heavy oil. That's the wrong kind of combinator. Oops. Okay. Okay, for you, you go heavy oil divided by storage tank, output, heavy oil. And then we change heavy oil to light. And we change heavy oil to pet gas. Obviously, this is going to require configuration. That's what these are for. Okay. So this will give us the average amount of oil per tank in the storage system. From these numbers, we can then define too much or too little very easily in a nice 0 to 25K range without having to worry about exactly how many tanks we built. We build more tanks, we just go change the number of tanks in here and we're done. Also, we don't actually need those there because they're documented by who they're connected to. Documenting things is pretty important, even if it is not actually like anything written down. If it's just what are you gonna call it? By spacing. Okay, so starting with heavy oil, we should do the run the refinery circuitry next. We'll put that at the bottom here, actually. For the run the refinery circuitry. Okay, green is going to be the sensor wire. Red is going to be the output wire. For now. Some of this might change later. So for these, we do if heavy oil is less than 1K, we run the refinery. Output 1. Refinery. Okay. And change these. Pet gas. If I remember correctly, it's 25K fluid per tank. I think. So 1K is getting pretty empty. And we're going to want to run the refinery until... Okay, actually, move these up one. Go Robit. Okay, we're actually going to want to Okay. I need to use a different circuit for this. Let me grab yield on demand fluid. Don't need any of that stuff. It just visually gets in the way. Okay. So this is a simple... We're going to want one of these for each and every Actually, that was stupid. I shouldn't have deleted that. Everything is the wrong signal to use here. Okay, this output's 1. Damn it, I shouldn't have. Right here. But where are its inputs? Okay, here, you know what? Screw this. Is this thing even set up right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, that runs to the... Okay. Why was it hooked up the other way? Okay, and then this would output the correct result. So we need a bunch of these. Specifically, we need 3 of them. And then go Robit. Apparently we're running out of combinators. Okay. Instead of everything, these need to be specific oils. Oops, that's light oil. Here. And these numbers are also wrong, because they're for 2 tanks instead of 1. You might not be able to fit this into quite as compact of an area as my old one was. Because I don't remember. Okay. Now you... Damn it. No. Bad robots. Ah. There we go. Okay. Let's copy this. Paste it in here 3 times. Now go do your job, robots. Okay. Do heavy oil. And heavy oil. The low limit will do 1,000. For the upper limit, we will do 24,000. And then we just change the oils. Like so. Okay. And these output green, which actually I don't want them outputting green. I want them outputting something different. But, oh yeah, and I want them outputting oil refinery. There we go. So these output oil refinery if the oil refinery should be currently running. So in this case, we don't have any oil, so the system is going, ah, and as outputting 3 oil refineries. Okay. Although I just screwed up because instead of outputting on the green wire, I should output on the red wire. Because that is what we're using to output. There we go. Actually, no, that's not true. Well, it is true because it has to be, because the green wire is the incoming signal, red wire is the outgoing. These need to be hooked up to their inputs. We just hook up like that, I guess. Tie all the inputs to the outputs of these. Okay. Let's place a constant combinator somewhere over here. This is our tank farm of our little simulated refinery. We currently have, let's say 2,300 or 23,000 heavy oil. In other words, the tank's almost full. Light oil, we have, say, 10,000. Tank's about half full, maybe. And for pet gas, we have 2,000. We don't need anything. Nobody is currently outputting refinery because they're all above limits. However, if we suddenly used, say 1,500 of that pet gas, now it wants to turn the refinery on. And if we go start refining some and get back above the 1,000 limit, it turns off. It shouldn't do that. That's the point of this circuit. It's not supposed to turn off until it gets over the limit. Oh, duh. For green signal, we need to use oil refinery. Because if we don't, it's not going to function properly. Medium Corvette cannot tank a destroyer? Nope. Also, hello, Azure. It's surprising how squishy ships are. Even the ones you think should be big and strong. Okay, let's try that little experiment again. Boom, we suddenly used a bunch of oil. Oil refineries turn on. We refine a bunch more. Oil refineries turn off. They shouldn't turn off, damn it. What's going wrong? Are these not rigged right? I think I need to have a green wire. I think the input needs to be tied to the output on each of these. Medium plasma cannon Mark II. Any idea of the range? Just look it up in your encyclopedia. If you open the map, it'll be the icon the farthest to this side, I think. And then you can just type it in the search box or whatever, and it'll have stats and information for every single thing in the game you know about. In other words, have encountered in some way. Like dock to the base that sold it or something like that. Okay, oil refinery greater than red signal. Yes, these need to be tied together. Wait. Why aren't you outputting? Okay, that's why that's not. And that's not outputting anything. So of course it's not. Doesn't need to be tied together. Ship is so much more fun. Oh yeah. Problem is, of course, is that they're a bit, well, they don't stop very quickly, is my main complaint about them, and they don't accelerate very quickly either unless you hit the thrusters. Other than that, they're perfectly maneuverable enough. A really good small ship is way more fun than an M ship, but also there's much less you can do with it, so it's kind of a more fun to fly versus is it more fun to actually, you know, go out and blow stuff up. Let's remove these before I accidentally screw this up. Let me check this. I'm doing something wrong. Because, okay, let's look at a actually functioning oil requester. Okay, they are indeed tied with a green wire. I wondered about that. Okay. That might be a problem. I don't know if I can tie these inputs together. Or outputs together. Because would it copy that output over? I need to test something. Okay, so green wire. That's the wrong one to connect to there. Red wire connect to there. Green wire connect to there. Output, just some random signal. That signal does not get copied over. Okay, but that is on the input side. Now what happens if we do it to the output side? Green wire from there. Red wire from there. It does not get copied over. Okay, that's good to know. Effective range 6.5k. You don't want to get that close again. What kind of ship is it? Because your enemy might have, depending on which one it is, might have much shorter range than that if you're careful. You might want to look up whatever weapon they were shooting you with in the encyclopedia as well. Also, if your enemy is significantly larger than you, there's tactics you can use. Get close to them in a safe way. Okay, let's try this again. 500. System turns on. Okay. Set this back to 2000. Boom. Yes, it latched properly. Okay. And then if we continue refining and get above our minimum limit of 2400, so let's get a full tank, let's say. It should latch off. It does not latch off. Why not? Pet gas. Oh, I put 102 too little in. That's why not. Now it latches off. Okay, good deal. So, refinery activation, fairly large block, but it now functions. I could probably reduce this to a single block if I used each, but, or any. I think any would be the right thing. But then we would need to put in... Okay, there's no harm in experimenting, as long as we experiment somewhere safe. Okay, go robots. How many combinators do I still have? I do not have enough combinators. We gotta go get more combinators. Let's go back to base. Let's grab a bunch of combinators, because we are honestly way short on them. We're going to use a lot more combinators for experimenting than we are for actually building the thing, but... Anyway. Let's return to X4 talk a little bit. For large ships, as long as there's no small ones around, generally you can find a blind spot. If you get close enough in particular, if you fly in close and find a blind spot, then you can just pick them apart a little bit at a time. It's a bit tedious. Okay, I think we'll take more wire too. We are making constant combinators nowadays, aren't we? We are not. Why not? Because we don't have copper cable. Ah, dummy. There we go. I should just remove this and extend the... Oh no, I can't because... Oh wait. I'm a fool. That's the wrong thing. Let's make constant combinators up here. K. Okay, for K, it's actually pretty easy to get into the blind spot. It's right behind him. All you need to do, there's two small turrets on the very back. Just fly really close, and those two small turrets are the only thing that can shoot you. And then you can just pick off, zoom in right up against his ass, shoot the two small turrets right there in the back, and then you're safe as long as you're straight behind him. He can't do anything to you. You can just sit there in his wake. And then you drift to the left or right a little bit until you can see his engines. Shoot the side engine till it's gone. Go to the other side, shoot the other side engine till it's gone. Boom, now he can't move either. There are two more small turrets on his sides, back from the engines. So you just drift to the side. You can maybe pick those off before you shoot the engines, or you can kind of sit in the right spot and you can shoot the engines past them without them being able to shoot you. It's easy to shoot them though, so you might as well just take them out. Once the small turrets on the sides and back are gone, and once his engines are gone, you can then fly down his side, staying tucked in against him. And if you kind of look underneath him, without actually going underneath him, you can shoot his belly turrets from above. You kind of have to shoot down at them, hit their edges. You probably can't lock onto them because I'll try to shoot the center of mass of the turret, but you can shoot the edge from there. And why are you stuck doing nothing? Okay, I see. Not a problem. Once you've taken out his bottom turrets, the large ones, then he just has 2 down in the nose and 2 up on his cheeks. And you can kind of fly over the side real careful and poke up a little bit. And you can shoot those from out just outside their arc as well. Just do one side and then go around him and do the other side. Being careful, of course. If he starts shooting at you, then just back off and, you know, stay close against him, but fly back the way you came. That'll take care of most of his turrets. He has like a line of 4 or a line of 3 small turrets on his brow, kind of. And those, they can do a lot of damage if you're not careful, but they are very squishy. They don't have much in the way of shields. So you just kind of fly over top of him, point down, and shoot them off. They're gone. No problem. After that, once you've got rid of all his turrets, he's a sitting duck with no engines and no turrets. You can do whatever you want to him. He can't do anything to you. Do you want to very slowly pick his shields off with your medium ship? You can do that. You want to call a big ship to come destroy him? Go ahead. There's nothing he can say about it. They will try to repair themselves, but they always try to repair the engines first. So as long as you keep an eye on the engines, he's dead in the water. He can't go anywhere. You can get above the rear guns for shield regen, gun cooldown. Yes. I think there is a complete blind spot right above his back that you can sit, but there's nothing you can shoot from there, so yeah. As long as there's no fighters around, AK is dead. Now, the eye has a little bit better. I've not really tried to pick apart an eye, so I can't tell you anything about that one. They have fewer blind spots from what I can tell, but there might be some useful ones, but one of these days I should try to pick apart an eye just for the fun of it. So I guess pray you don't run into one of those. But really that basic strategy of find a blind spot and just pick him apart piece by piece from that blind spot applies to every ship in the game. The large ones. You can do I've done the same thing to Barbarossas. Found a blind spot, sit in it, pick off turrets one at a time. Usually, you have to kill at least one turret before you can sit in a good blind spot. But, yeah. A good blind spot being defined as one where you can see other things to shoot easily from, without them being able to shoot you. What'd I come down here for? Just circuit stuff, which we now have plenty of, I think. Okay, so let's go back. Yeah. By the time you actually get to shooting him, you'll probably forget half what I said, but it's not hard to figure out. You just need to know that it's possible. After all, knowing that something is possible is half the battle. If you don't have guns powerful enough to take his shields down, may I suggest missiles? Because heavy dumbfires, even a small fighter, as long as they can carry like 30 missiles or something, can take it out pretty easily. Okay, let's try removing all of these except one. Set this to each. Okay. Let's run in our signal here. Okay, everybody's over the limit. Let's try setting you down to 1,000. It doesn't call for it yet. Should it? Yeah, it's less than 1,000. Okay. And it begins to call for refining. Okay, cool. You targeted the gun this time, you can one-shot them. What are you using for a ship? Or for guns? Oh, you said plasmas earlier, didn't you? Yes. I used to use a Dragon Raider with plasma guns. All 6 guns were plasmas at the time. I would actually set them to weapon groups in pairs because plasmas do so much damage per shot that I could shoot one pair, switch to another pair, target a different thing, shoot another pair. Because a lot of things would go down to 2 shots from a plasma. So you might look into setting your plasmas into groups, learning the hotkeys to cycle groups quickly, and shooting them a few at a time when you're doing cleaning ships like that. Because it can save you a lot of time waiting for the plasmas to cool. And if the first salvo doesn't take care of it, you can just quickly switch to the next group and fire again. But anyway, do it for a little while and you'll get in good practice and you'll be able to kick butt pretty hard. We need to be careful here. We don't connect up. Okay, that's correct. How can you tell where the engine is? Can't target individually. You should be able to. There's hotkeys. I think the default is either. It's either page up, page down, home and end, something like that is the hotkey to switch surface targets. Once you know what an engine looks like, you can just click on it to select it. Shield's fully recharged for your gun's cool. Yeah, you probably can't take it out with 5 plasmas. Maybe you could. If you timed everything perfectly. But it'd be really difficult. A good idea would be to replace one of the plasmas with a torpedo launcher. And then buy some torpedoes. Depending on what ship you are, you can probably carry enough torpedoes to just flat up destroy a K. Particularly if you've got it stopped and it can't really shoot you effectively. I think there's torpedo launchers for medium ships. I'm not sure what races sell them. I've never actually used torpedo launchers. I've used heavy dumbfires, which I'm pretty sure everybody sells. And if you can carry about 30 heavy dumbfire missiles, you can take the shields out with those too. And then of course use your plasmas to destroy the hull once the shields are gone. Because that's cheaper than buying missiles. Nemesis Vanguard. Okay. I think those can carry 50 missiles. The Nemesis can. I don't know if the Vanguard carries the same amount as the basic Nemesis. But I think they carry 50 missiles. So you should definitely be able to carry enough torpedoes or dumbfire missiles or whatever to take shields out. And I think... Oops. Damn mic stand. I think you should be able to do it with just one launcher. If not, then 2 launchers and keep 3 plasmas. And just bind them to secondary fire. I don't remember what the secondary fire hotkey is by default. Anyway, doesn't matter. So, this should function, and is much more compact than this. As long as we carefully control what the inputs are, which we are doing. I'm going to reconnect this a little bit though, so it's neater. Just discovered middle mouse button. There's so many different buttons to shoot your guns, it's kind of insane. I often would accidentally bump a key and my guns would fire and it'd be like, oh, that button fires guns as well. Okay, nice to know. I think it's like middle mouse button, space bar, can't remember if left or right mouse button was the other one. And then there's like one other too somewhere. And they have slightly different effects too. Okay, let's leave Mr. Slowpoke over there. Or Mr. Too Fast, I should say. Okay. So this part of the circuitry is done. This is the turning the refinery on part. It should function perfectly fine under all circumstances. I wonder if anything is better. Okay, each. Evaluates the condition or performs the operation on all input signals. Anything. If any of the input signals meet the condition, it will output true. False when there are no inputs. Okay, so anything. Each is probably going to work fine. Because it'll basically make this work like 3 separate things. Except this last stage, which won't, so. But I wonder if I set this, if I set light oil to 500 as well, will it output? It does. Oh, that actually is going to break this. Okay, we can't use each. Each is awesome. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. But we need to use anything. Because each is too powerful. If that makes any sense. I'm glad I tested that, because this would have broken very hard if I had. Because what each did is it effectively made it like I had 3 copies of this thing built, all wired together. And that would have broken the decider combinator here. Which wouldn't have been good. Oh, hey, wait, this isn't going to work either, because if anything is greater than 24K, then output red. We need to have this 3 separate setups. We could do... Okay, let's make another copy. I have an idea for a way we can make this work with less combinators. But still... Hey, go robots. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to wire or unwire all those. Neaten that up a little bit. And then we need to hook up like that. And we need to set these to each output each. And that should work. Oh wait, no, we can't do that. We can't, because it has to be a specific signal. Except... No, because these are memory gates. They have to have the same inputs as they have output. Damn it. Okay. Clever plans failed. Not workable. Almost. But it can't quite work. The problem being that there's no way to just compare heavy oil to heavy oil, light oil to light oil when using anything. Each... once again, there's no way to tell which one of the each signals. Yeah. So we need to do 3 separate things. That's going to bulk this thing up considerably. But okay, so we have working turn the refinery on stuff. So the refineries don't have to run continuously with this setup. Now, so let's go ahead and remove that part from our logic, because that's handled. So now we just have the, if we have too much heavy oil, crack to light oil part of this setup. Which actually, we might be able to fit these in a fairly compact space. You think you won? Now you never have to fear a K ever again. Okay, if heavy oil is greater than 23,000, then output, I have no idea what signal I'm going to use for this. I guess we'll use signal A, B, and C for this, I guess. Okay. These are the crack or otherwise consume setup. So we have too much of something outputs. Okay, well, yes, no, we can actually have too much pet gas as well, so this needs to be... Okay, we'll do A, B, and C. Okay, green is the sense wire. Red is the signal to factory wire. There we go. We definitely don't have too much of any of these. Let's set this up to 23,000. Make that actually 24,000. Tank's almost full. Actually, these need to be higher than 20. Okay. Think missiles will speed up significantly? Oh yeah, missiles do a lot of damage. The drawback, of course, is that they cost a lot as well. I'm going to set this to turn the refinery off at 20,000. And then I'm going to set the excess level to 22.5. Yeah, we'll just do 22. Volleys go faster if you cool completely between each shot? I don't actually know. Maybe? Usually I fire until it turns orange and then stop and wait for it to cool almost all the way and then fire again. But I've never actually tested to see if they would actually do that. That might be worth trying out. Okay. So these are heavy oil crack to light oil. Light oil make into... Okay. Now, I'm not sure how to define how much is too much. What am I looking for? Solid fuel. There we go. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for steel chest. There we go. Really nice loot drops? Oh yeah. That's the whole point in fighting. While that and keeping them from blowing your stuff up. Okay, green sense wire gets run to there. We take this. Heavy oil comes in stacks of 50. So each row is... It would be 1.2k total. Heavy oil. Damn it. Solid fuel. Is there anything else around here that I have a full buffer chest of that comes in stacks of 50 so I can more easily confirm that? $2K, $3K, because those aren't full. How am I going to define we have too much solid fuel? I think the actual solution here is to do a decider combinator and set it condition any amount of solid fuel I don't know. Okay, because we're going to use most of the solid fuel to make rocket fuel. And the way you want to turn this off is if it's backing up. But do I need to actually worry about that? What we really need is a second one for light oil. Which we can't fit in there because my fat ass is in the way. What in the world is going on here? Oh, that's the wire that runs to that. Okay. I see. Also, I should not run this wire from here to there. I should run it from here to there so I can see where it's going a little better. Okay. This will output a D. No. This will be C. And we'll output a different one. I'll put a 0. For light oil, greater than... No. Okay, wait, let me think about this. Greater than 20,000. I'll put a 0. So this is the call to make solid fuel. So we have a call to make solid fuel. We have a call to crack heavy oil. We have a call to crack light oil. And we have a call to run the refinery to make more stuff in general. I think this is actually the whole block we need. I think this is it. A little smaller than a full area, which is acceptable. There's no reason we have to fill the whole thing except... Okay. And obviously, we're not going to be cracking pet gas, but we also don't want to output the same solid fuel signal. So we just use the cracking signal, and we just won't build cracking for this. Instead, we'll build, we're gonna call it. Okay. Let's try something. Multiplexing. So, can we do any reasonable form of multiplexing? Yes, we can. We can do logical and. Is this logical and or bitwise and? Guess there's one way to find out. Okay, let's do 2 and 2. Output's 2. XOR should output 0. Damn it. Let me grab something here quick. Okay. Let's just try something. Yes, it is bitwise and. Not confirmed, but we can change this to a 7, or really any larger number, or a bunch of larger numbers, and it should still output 2. So we can do some bitwise fun and games. To have these all output the same signal. What would really represent cracking? I wish you could pick recipe icons as signals. For things that have a recipe icon. That's different from an item. Probably one of the few in the channel. Oh, you might be surprised. I don't know how many programmers hang around here, but people on the internet tend to be a bit more, well, at least used to be more tech savvy than not. Let's see. Can we output chemical plant, I suppose? We can't output a specified number, though, is a problem. Okay. Let's not try to get too clever here. Because we could output, like, 1, 2, or, yeah, 1, 2, 4, 8, something like that, and then detect specific values later, and but that would be dumb. Well, it'd be cool, but you know, we're not running any red inputs into these. Screw it, we're doing it. Go robots. Okay. You to there. Okay. So here we output 1 chemical plant. And here we output 2 chemical plants. And here we output 4 chemical plants. And then we output 8 chemical plants. And for you, we output chemical plant input count. Chemical plant input count. Chemical plant input count. And last but not least, chemical plant input count. Okay, so output signals is 15, which is a little less immediately clear what that means, but it includes a 1, which means we're definitely cracking heavy oil. It includes a 2, maybe. I'd actually break this out, which actually I'm going to go ahead and make breakout for it because we need that. That is wrong. We need to use red wire. Okay. So this is outputting 45 chemical plant. How is it receiving? Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. These can't be hooked with green wire. They have to be hooked with... They have to be hooked with red wire. And I even said that myself. Okay. 8, 4... 8, 12... 14, 15. Okay, 15 is everything on. Yeah. I was looking for 16 for that because I'm a fool who forgot that 0 is the thing. Okay, so this output signal is 7, which means it's a 4. Or we start from the top. 7 doesn't go into 8, so no. It does go into 4, so that's on. Then 4 minus that. Anyway. But for now, the important part is that if we run a red wire over here, and then we run a red wire into each of these, there we go, and then do chemical plant. Damn it, they need to be arithmetic, not deciders. Okay. If we do, that's oil refinery. If we do chemical plant and 1 output heavy oil and 2 output light oil and 4. I'm going to change this slightly. I'm going to have this output 8. This output 4. That way, for cracking it is 1, 2, 4, and then the 8 signal is for making, what do you gotta call it? These aren't hooked up. They need to be. Okay, why are you outputting 2? Oh, yeah, duh. And then you output... we'll just do sulfuric acid. That's not the right answer, but... Actually, no, wait. Solid fuel. There we go. So this way I can mouse over and see what bits are set. Crack heavy oil, crack light oil, make solid fuel out of... Okay. So we're cracking light oil, we're cracking heavy oil. This is not set to 1, that needs to be set to 8. There we go, much better. Okay. Is there any way to have this output a 1 or a 0? Doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate. Not without more combinators anyway. Which I maybe should do. Nah, not worth it. There's nothing more useful. No, there's not. Okay. Actually, no, that wouldn't make any difference. Your home system just doesn't seem dangerous anymore. That's the unfortunate thing. Once you've figured out the tricks to killing Xenon, they just kind of become less hazardous. Oh well. That's when you install mods to make them scarier, which is what I plan to do in future runs. Okay, so we have this overly complicated way to say what parts of the factory should be running using some simple signals. We could actually send these out over the green wire and not have any collisions. Should I do that? That would reduce the number of wires I have to run. Let's double check first. Can I hook these all with green wires without crossing any? No. This right here is a problem. We can't hook those to green wires. We hook those to a red wire, and then we can do a decider combinator here that says if oil refinery is greater than 0, output an oil refinery, which actually might be a good idea. Damn you. I didn't click on that one. I clicked on that one. There we go. And then we can output on a green wire. And we can remove that long distance red wire. This effectively just copies the signal and simplifies it. We have the space in our design. What was that again? Oil refinery, greater than 0. Boom. Output green. And for this part, just need to do like that. And then like that. That wasn't right. What is the problem here? As soon as these connect to each other, they instantly went berserk. Oh. No. What? These are outputting input count chemical plants. Their input has nothing to do with chemical plant. What? Oh, it's just... No. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's try that again. What exactly is going on here? It's going berserk is what's going on. Why? First of all, these can't be hooked up like this at all. And matter of fact, these can't be hooked with red wire either, because the red wire has to come from there like so, and then these get hooked with green wire. And then these get hooked to there, and it doesn't go berserk, and everything functions. Okay, the problem was I was getting my wires crossed, so to speak, Yeah. These need to receive input from this block. They don't need to receive input from the main line. Because these need to get the average per tank number, not the global number. So that was wired wrong, and I'm glad it was going berserk and I could figure that out quickly. Okay, so where all is hooked to this? This output block is hooked to that. The input block over here is hooked to that, and the output block over here is hooked to this. Nothing else is hooked to the green wire. Red wire no longer needs to be run. Green wire is new friend now. Okay. So we could play around with our little toy fake refinery inputs and outputs here all we wanted, but the important part is that this block should be an integrated refinery controller inputting and outputting on a single wire in a relatively logical way that I am sure I'm going to be scratching my head, why in the world did I do it that way in the future? But for now, let's make a blueprint out of it before I forget all this crap and accidentally delete it. Also, we could make this a little more compact if we wanted. Damn it. Cancel that. Okay. Go, robots. Okay. Delete that. Boom. Surprised how well this works as far as compactness goes. Okay, so that output gets connected to there. This gets connected to that input. And this output gets connected. Is that it? Let's disconnect the original simulator. Oh, I didn't connect these. Like so. Okay, now it functions. It's beautiful. Okay. Oil refinery and a nice decider combinator, I think. Yeah. And we'll name it refinery control. Oops. Control block. Create a blueprint. Ta-da! We can now control a refinery. Go ahead and put that in our list here, or we can find it in the future. And I do believe all of our little experimentation and everything here is done. So there you go. I have to say that I at least learned a little bit about some circuitry stuff. Learned a little bit more about how the generic signals work. Looks like all of the artillery thingies are off. 2.5K. 16K, because that one will turn on soon. And you are 7K, okay. Okay. So now it's probably actually time to start building the actual refinery. At least getting it laid out. So the question is, where exactly should I start building this? If I remember correctly, a pipe can transport 1,200 water per, is it second? I think. Does it say anywhere how much one of these produces? Pumping speed, 1,200 per second. Okay, yeah. Which is about how much a pump can transport over a short-ish distance. So how much is a refinery going to take? A refinery doing advanced oil processing. 50 every 5 seconds. So we can run quite a few refineries on a single water line. Okay. Did I ever grab any? Yeah, I grabbed a little bit of landfill. I think we'll build the refineries right here. I really need to build defenses in here as well. Probably should build a wall from like here to here, roughly. That'll enclose oil, enough room to build a large train station, all the cracking and everything we could ever want, probably. We're gonna need to use a lot of cliff explosives in this place. A lot of cliff explosives. Also, I'm unsure how much landfilling I should do. I certainly don't have enough to really do some serious, like if I landfilled a giant block here, that would be dumb because we don't have enough for that. It's tempting though to landfill like that, but no, we're not going to. So I guess right here is going to be the end of our refinery run. Do I have any refineries in my inventory? No, nor can I craft any. We're gonna have to go set up refinery crafting eventually. For now, let's start laying out the beginnings of our little system here. Do a little bit of land filling to square this up some. And router landfill. Okay. I think we're going to go fill the Spidertron full of landfill and concrete. And get some kind of automated setup running to make refineries. Which we can apparently do in the production loop. Everything except the stone brick. Which there should be... I think there's a spot that we can sideload stone brick from. Anyway, we'll see. This refinery is going to be a lot of work if I do it right. If I'm going to build it very large. Let's see. Advanced oil processing produces... I'm not sure how many refineries you could put on a single pipe before it would over... Okay, production loop up here. Well, that's unfortunate. Everything up near this top edge where we could theoretically just punch a line down through is kind of filled. Is there an easy source of bricks down here? Right over here is some bricks. So we could split off like that. But then once again, all the outside, all of these are stuff that require copper wire. So that's all used up already. I suppose this one could be moved / gotten rid of, because we're not really using accumulators. Okay, congratulations. You are now producing oil refineries. Up to 1 stack of them for now. And we will split off a single line of stone brick. Ooh, that worked out perfectly. There we go. Okay. We've got oil refineries available. Somewhere around here we're producing chemical plants. That's not very many of them, but we'll grab them for now. Go ahead and set up a little more stone production. Accidentally training myself into the habit of using Q as my default. Just grab whatever is nearest button. Was probably a bad idea. It is a useful button though. Do I want to fill the rest of my inventory with concrete? Part of me says yes. The sensible part of me says no. Also, I think we're finally going to use up all of our underground pipe. I should build a replacement for that car. On nuclear fuel, it was shocking how fast that thing was. This is about as fast as Spidertron can get reasonably. Unless you're going to forego having easily chargeable power on it. I can't remember if I figured out if you filled all the slots that you couldn't fill with legs with solar panels, if that'd be enough to run during the day. I should figure that out, even if I... How much does the solar panel produce? Solar panel produces 30 kilowatts. A leg consumes 200. Okay, I can tell you right now. The answer is no. The solar panels only produce 120, legs consume 200. For 4 of them versus... So yes, solar panels would not be enough to supply legs running full speed constantly. And even if they could, it's only during the daytime. Okay, there we go. Now, that'll be water. Where's my pipe to pump? There we go. I think offshore pumps can completely fill a single pipe, but don't quote me on that one. I really need refineries. I should not have run off before grabbing a couple. Okay. Let's go get a couple of refineries. And while the AI is doing that, let's check around a little bit here. Okay. Looks like all the gun outposts are off for now. One of these should be coming on soon, because I think... Yeah, there's the artillery train right there. Let's do a little bit of manual artillery targeting. Boom, 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 boom. Goodbye. Nobody will miss you. Not even one little tiny bit. These should be the stationary guns firing, but it looks like the train guns are firing instead. Or in addition to, maybe. Out here. This is just the stationary guns. Goodbye. Boom. Boom. No guns in range. We can shoot a couple there, though. These guys are about to have a very bad day. As I was saying. Okay, anything else we can fire around here? Wherever you are, you can go away. Looks like the train is leaving. Those are Yama spitters. Not sure what you are, but you're going to get a shell. There's a worm there. Okay. Really cool that you can watch the shells fly. Oh boy, train's coming down here. I probably should shell some of the stuff around here, but that'd be boring, and we're at our destination. Okay, so we need refineries. We're definitely going to build more than 10. Okay, assuming we're going to use an entire pipe of water. Look at this. Okay, assuming we're going to use an entire pipe of crude, we would need 5 times 12. So I don't think we're going to run into any need. I don't think we're going to build that much. We're not going to run into any pipe-based limits for sure. So let me just give an order here. So I don't have to walk the whole way. And let's actually consider... Is he leaving already? He's leaving already. Damn it. Okay, well. No fun shooting for us today, I guess. Alas, they're all outside of the range of our guns. We're certainly not experiencing a shell shortage. I massively overbuilt this factory. Absolutely massively overbuilt it. I could have built a tiny portion this much. Just like 2 assembly machines, maybe 3. Instead of, what is it? 9 of them or something? Well, it's a full standard unit, so that would work out to be 15? Okay. Yeah, it's 15, because these are 16. I remember now. It's insane. What was I thinking? Okay, where are the oil refiners? There we go. So we want to do probably like this. Okay, blueprints. All right. Like so, we just need to do a few. And then for oil, we will run that in up there somewhere, I think. The important part is that we don't accidentally connect our oil to our water, because they don't like that. Okay, so this should function. What? No, that's totally screwed up. What was I thinking? Yeah, I took a bad blueprint, that's for sure. Okay, so we want to take a blueprint of I guess this section to there. Yeah. Then we could just build that right on across. All the way down to who knows how many. Going to see how far we can get. And have we actually run out of pipe? We have actually run out of pipe. Well, we certainly haven't run out of underground pipe. I have... Oh, there we actually run out of underground pipe as well. That's going to be a lot of refineries. Okay, let's go grab more pipe and refineries. Okay, how much spent fuel do we have at the reactor? 60. We have 60 fuel remaining in the system. Let's check the other small reactor. How close are we getting to full on the spent fuel? Nowhere close. We should set up spent fuel reprocessing at some point though, because why not? It certainly wouldn't hurt anything. Okay. That should be set up correctly. We're not processing... What? What in the world happened here? Gotta be some kind of... weird. Oh. There's a 235 sitting right here. If a 235 can't go this way, it can't go anywhere. So we need to go... Okay. Let's go down here and fix this. How am I going to fix this? It's going to have to involve a splitter. Priority. And then loading into a chest, I guess. Oh, wait. No. If this chest never fills... Okay, if this chest isn't full, then the system will keep running forever. Problem is... Okay, we can do a little bit of wiring to fix this. Also, I just realized I can't give my robot orders like that. It has to get orders like this. It's not so smart. It can't go around corners. Okay, so let's park the robot. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off Korvax enrichment if and only if... Oh, wait. That's still not going to work, though. Because Korvax enrichment would need to be running for any 235 on this line. Okay. We can do this, though. We can grab a filter inserter, which I thought I had a bunch of them around, but apparently not. We can grab a filter inserter and put it into there and set it up so that the filter inserter only runs when, how much is in here? 1K? Enabled condition 235 is greater than 1000 set. Okay. You need to be back 1 block. Okay, I'm feeling lazy, so I don't want to set this stuff up, so let's just craft another one. Okay. Okay. Run you to there. Delete you. Ta-da. Actually, I should make that a stack inserter, because why not? Okay. I don't have any 238 or anything in my inventory. No, okay, I'm good. So what this will do... This will grab 235 if and only if uranium is greater than or equal to 1K. And that'll keep the system running. So we can continue processing uranium forever and never run out of 238. Which is actually somewhat important. Because currently this system could slowly run out of 238 if we're not consuming 235, which, I mean, we are, but very slowly. Currently it'll buffer until this chest is full. If this chest is full of 235 and we still need 238, then I will probably have to do some more advanced circuitry to work this out, but or move a lot of it to a different chest or something. Shouldn't be a problem though. You know, I have that one centrifuge. Okay, let's grab... I have a single centrifuge. I should move down here. Somebody should tell the Factorio devs that uranium doesn't glow like that. I'm sure they don't care. Nor, to be perfectly honest, do I, but... Especially depleted uranium rounds wouldn't glow like that. I'm not sure how the whole radiation glowing green thing got started. They got started from somewhere. And now we're stuck with it. Okay, that seems to be functioning just fine. I wonder if that was supposed to go there and just got removed somehow by accident or something. That doesn't make sense though. Who knows? Weirder things have happened. These things are barely running. I wonder. Pollution production. It looks like electric mining drills are far and away the biggest producers of pollution. For a while, steel furnaces were number 2, but now we don't barely have any of those anymore. I should get rid of all the last of them, but... spawners, big pollution consumers. Trees are, of course, big pollution consumers. Why is there a huge spike for pollution for damaging trees? Just, bam, giant spike right there. Oh, because there's a giant spike in electric mining drill pollution right there. Okay, I see. I see. That makes sense. This is probably when I started... let's zoom in on that a little bit, if we can. Is that within the 10-hour limit? No, it's not. I wish I could scroll this list. Okay. I can't see enough detail here to figure out what would have happened. Okay, let's see. 50 hours ago. We were producing a lot of iron plates for some reason. And copper plates. What did we even... Okay, let's remove iron and copper from the graph. Let's remove iron ore. Let's remove copper ore. Giant red spike. What is red? Coal? Okay, let's remove that. Copper cable. Steel plate. It looks like we just started producing massive amounts of everything right around there. But... oh, I wonder if that's when... wait, no. Okay, let's just turn off all the really basic stuff. No gear wheels. No stone. No uranium. See if you can remove some noise from the plot. No electronic circuits. Okay, this really thin orange one. Stone brick. Finally had to buy a blueprint for advanced electronics and shield components because the trade ships couldn't find any nearby. Advanced electronics, I'm not sure what it is, but it never seems to be in stock in my games. It looks like explosives with a giant spike right there. And plastic bar. I wonder if 13 hours ago is when I turned on that artillery factory. Because that would actually make perfect sense. If I turn that artillery factory on, we got the massive spike of production to get it filled. Okay, fluids is pretty boring. We have a massive spike of steam about 8 hours ago. Oh, look, 8 hours ago was the end of last stream. I wonder what I built around that time. It looks like we're using oil pretty slowly. 3K an hour, 3K a minute. Okay, that's not actually slowly. How are we doing over the last hour? Oh wait, that's production. Okay, I see. We're consuming 28.3 crude oil per minute. Okay, that's not very much actually. Over the last hour. Over the last 50 hours, we're producing 3K, or consuming 3K a minute. That's... How are we consuming that much? Okay, whatever. Let's remove steam and water from the plot to get a bit more usefulness. There's definitely long periods of time where we're cranking away hard, then there's periods of time where nothing happens, and big ol' spikes. Here's a big spike. Actually, that doesn't spike as high as I thought it might, but I guess we weren't... Explosives doesn't actually take that much pet gas. What happened at this spike, though? That would be close to the beginning of this stream. What did I do then that would have spiked like that? Anyway, that's enough messing around. We've got stuff to do. Get rid of the circuit just being produced. It's not much of a lift. I really don't know what it is about the circuits that make it the AI just does not produce enough of them. They just don't. And then I tried to make a big factory to produce a bunch of them for sale, and then they hardly bought any. So maybe they just don't use many of them, so they hardly produce many of them? In any case, to do some of the later teleport researches... Wow. Trying to buy them from the AI is not workable. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a specific material. Oh, yes. Refineries. Should produce more of those. Also pipes. And pipe to grounds. I never thought we would use all the ones we made, but we did. Spidertron out here giving the lie to Cliffs. Sure doesn't look like he's standing on cliffs. It's pretty obvious that cliffs are just cool visual trickery, but And I'm not sure how they would figure out if a cliff is supposed to look like it's up or down. And then try to figure out how to move his legs to make it look like he's standing on 2 different levels. That would be very hard. All kinds of edge cases where it'd blow up in your face. Probably not a good idea to try it. Okay, so I do want to build the refinery rack bigger than I'm building the refineries. Just because it doesn't hurt anything to do so. And later, if I suddenly discover I'm not producing enough oil, I can quickly expand it. I think that's going to be the policy for everything. Make long, expandable racks for every product. Okay. I think we have 22 of these now. Yes. Okay. I actually should remove 2 of these, so we have just 20. And this will be the starting amount. We'll add more later. Okay, this is going to require a lot of pipes, and I'm pretty sure I have nowhere near enough produced. We'll likely have to make a lot of trips back and forth to get more pipes, but let's go ahead and build the rack. These things. Okay. Boom, boom. That's not going to work. Okay. Okay. Like so. Let's extend this out to here. Boom. Like that. Okay, this should work. Wait, that's wrong. Okay. That's right, but also larger than it needs to be. Let's take this. Let's send out the robots. And let's minimize it. Okay, now for each individual refinery, this is the rack. How do you scan for mines? I don't know. I guess you could use your long-range scanner and see if you run into dense clusters of stuff, and that might be mines. The normal scanner is more for scanning for individual ships and stuff, so I doubt that would have any modes for it. And you can't, like, ping an area with it or anything. So if something is telling you to go scan for something, then it's probably telling you to use the long-range one. We need a heck ton of pipes of all kinds. Okay. But we do have the collection racks here done. Now part of me is wondering if I should make another opposed line of refineries. Like this. That's actually a good idea. That's an excellent idea. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. Because of the way the outputs work. Yeah. I could do it like this. No. No, because they don't match up then either. Didn't realize you can click on it in the minimap. Yeah, you can click on anything on the minimap pretty much. Be very useful sometimes. Okay, so trying to do an opposed line feeding into the same pipes is not going to work. Unfortunately. It would be so beautiful if it did, but it won't. Okay. The next thing after this line is going to be the storage lines. So we'll do pet gas, light oil, heavy oil. So pet gas, which is this one. We need to go get more pipes before we do any of this stuff. And also I need to adjust the we need to adjust the pipe production to produce more. Because we're going to need hundreds of them. While the robot is walking back, I'm going to grab a bottle of water. I'll be right back. Slowpoke can't even beat me back. I feel like the developers decided upon the equipment grid size and shape with malice aforethought to make sure you couldn't put too many legs in this thing. Anyway, go ahead and grab some pipe quickly. Cap on this before I spill it all over my desk. Let's see. Pipe. Other temperature pipe. And then we'll let it produce a little bit. In the meantime, we're going to increase the size to 5 stacks on both. Because when you're building a giant refinery, you're going to need all the pipes you can get. Also, let's grab another 20 refineries. And let's ditch these two. Okay, I really need to figure out how much cracking we need to do. To do that, we need... Look at this. Okay. 10 light oil, 2 seconds. So to keep up with a single refinery, we need 8, no, Damn it, none of these work out. They keep up with 5 refineries. We'll figure them in 10s, actually, that'll be even easier. So that's 90 light oil for every 10 refineries. Every 5 seconds, or, you know, the standard unit. So light oil cracking is 30 every 2 seconds. So 3 standard units. So for every, okay, this is 2 standard units. We're calculating for 2 standard units of normal production. So yeah, we need 3 standard units of light oil cracking to keep up with 2 standard units of refining. So 6 light oil for every 10 refineries. Something like that. Also, this toxic cloud mission isn't so bad as a medium ship. Initially, you couldn't handle the defense drones in your noob ship. Well, more health and bigger guns make everything easier. Unless it's all about maneuvering, and then large ships can become a problem. Usually that's one reason why I like to fly medium ships as my personal ship, because they just seem to be kind of a happy, well, medium, if you will pardon the pun. They're fast enough to dogfight with effectively. They're heavily enough armed that you can tie stuff on your size and bigger. And you can land most places as well. Can't land everywhere though, which is why you also have to have a small ship hanging around for the times you need it. Okay, so we'll figure out these ratios later. For now, we just need pipe. Generally, I think I must have been carrying nav beacons around when I did that mission. Because I don't remember having to go get anything. But then that was also the save where I was doing a lot of exploring and marking all the anomalies I found and stuff like that. So I was carrying nav beacons, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we are here. Well, let's go ahead. I have 20 of these placed. I have 10 more on me, or 20 more on me. Let's go ahead and make our reactor, or not reactor. Let's go ahead and make this 40. Okay, we're going to blow up some cliffs. No, I don't have enough cliff explosives. Wait. Nope. I'm short 2. Which means we need, like, probably 2 cliff explosives. We're definitely going to need more cliff explosives as well. How many grenades do I have? 40? Okay, let's go ahead and copy the big section of pipe. We'll get as much done as we can while we're here. Okay, so we need to do 2 more. That should be sufficient. Boom, boom. Unfortunately, we now have stuck robots. And we're out of pipe again. Okay. Well, let's go grab more pipe and let's get some cliff explosives while we're there. So, explosives are being produced here. So, we wait for Spidertron to waltz his little butt over there. It's going to take a while. Also, I should have the... No, it's not the right one. It's this one. There we go. We're going to need more pumps. Do I have the stuff to make them? Yes, I do. Okay. We can handcraft some pumps while we run. As much faster as the car is, between all the messing around at each end, walking to where you need to go and all that stuff, I don't think it would actually be much faster. Okay, so we have the cliff explosives we need. Pipes are right over here. Okay. We're probably gonna need more chemical plants. You have 90 of them now, it looks like. Looks like only 22% of players have destroyed a capital ship. Perhaps you stuck with the game longer than most. I'm sure. A lot of people probably tried it, bounced off the general lack of hand-holding and quit. Or they just never got around to destroying a capital ship. Like, I played a lot of X3 without really going up against doing a whole lot of combat. Well, okay, I say a lot. I don't really mean a lot. I played some. I'm not sure how many hours I would have had in X3. I'm pretty sure I did destroy at least one capital ship, though, but it would have been... It wouldn't have been the main thing I did in the game, that's for sure. I did not engage in combat nearly as much as I do in X4. Found good Twitch people to hang out with. Well, thank you. Okay, so. What else do I need? I think there was something else I should have grabbed. Let's get rid of this wood in my inventory. There's gotta be something else I needed. It looks like we've got a good list of stuff down here, though. I guess we'll find out what we need when we get up here. I never heard of Gimpy Knee. Then again, I don't really watch other people play X4. I don't know. I just don't. There's not many streamers that I watch nowadays, actually. I just flat out don't have the time, really. I watch Af. I watch Abby sometimes if he's on when I can watch him. Who dares to destroy? Okay. And occasionally I watch Wasted. Although now that he's playing Arma every day, I'm not a lot less interested in that than... I'm hoping he gets over his Arma fad after a while. You don't have time to tolerate all the Twitch commercials? Everybody I watch I'm sub to. Which makes probably a good thing I don't watch many Twitch streamers anymore, I guess. Okay. You can go away. So here's our 40 oil refineries. This is pet gas. That's light oil. And heavy oil is not going to reach in a single pipe, so we just run it to there, and then to there. Actually, I'm going to put pumps here. Like that. We'll put in some pumps just to give a little bit of a boost. Feed it into the tanks faster. Anyway. And then of course there's Project Incursus, but he doesn't, I usually don't watch him live. It just doesn't work out. Other than that, my follow list is mostly full of people I used to watch. Okay, let's see. 5 tanks each. Probably not sufficient, actually. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do 8 tanks for each for now. Okay. So that is the inputs. Now, we also should take more pumps, put them up here to suck out of the system more quickly. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, I just realized I have not run power poles for this. Let's go ahead and grab a copy of... not that one. First 3. Boom. Boom. Yes, every single one is getting a power pole, so... Doesn't matter where I click, so long as I make sure they've all been clicked. Or just watch others when you play a different game. Gets confusing if they're playing the same game. Notification sounds. Oh yeah. I used to watch a lot of Wasted playing Scum when I was playing Scum. That very quickly, it's like, is that growling sound a puppet after me, or is that a puppet after him? Oh, I just realized I didn't have the outputs rigged for this. And we appear to be out of pipe. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely very confusing. But that's the price you pay sometimes. Nowadays, of course, I can't really watch other people very much when I'm playing games because I'm streaming at the same time, so... I do have it set up so that sounds made in my web browser don't go out over stream to you guys. So I can watch other streams while I stream. I just can't actually pay attention to them at all because then I would stop paying attention to chat and that gets bad. I have enough of that problem as it is when I'm just gaming. So most of the extent of it is having somebody up with the volume turned way low just to give them a +1 on viewership. Or if I'm playing in the same multiplayer server or something with somebody I know who's also streaming, I'll occasionally have it up quieter so I can tell what weirdness is going on with them. Like if I'm playing Minecraft and Af is also playing Minecraft, there's a solid chance that I'll have aft stream up, but volume turned fairly low, just so I can barely hear what he's saying in the background. That way I can spy on him. Okay, so we don't need quite that much normal pipe. We're probably good on chemical plants for now. Is that all we needed with more pipe? No, wait. Before I leave, I should grab more electric poles, because we're going to run out of them fairly quickly. And we'll grab another half stack of those as well. Okay. We're good on tanks for now. I think I might want to re-architecture the way the tanks are laid out, though. Put them out in double lines instead of single lines. I have to think about it. For now, let's walk the road bit up there. Yeah, anyway. This is doing a surprisingly good job of keeping biter expansion away. Part of it is that there's a structure here, and so they're less likely to expand close to structures. But eventually we are going to have to build defenses for this before we can turn it on for sure. While it's just out here not producing pollution, it's probably okay, but as soon as we start producing pollution here, it needs defenses big time. Okay. Do I actually want to restructure this to do double pipe, Oh, you can't go there because of the fluid connection, yeah. But it would just require light modification. I would need to move this a little bit that way, like probably just 2 tiles. I want to leave 3 blocks between. Can I actually go? Yeah, let's do that. Let's move it all. Then we will have dedicated input and output pipes. Because I'll make it that way, that's why. Okay. Back to ground. We'll do 1 tile out. And I'll put one of those in. Like so. Okay. And you go 3 blocks away. Okay. So there. And there's the output. And you. There's the input. There's the output. Okay, we're going to have to move over the top here a little bit, but that's okay. We're probably going to have to go get more landfill. Yeah. Okay, can this go all the way? No, it can't. Alright. We can just line these right on up. Like so. You go there. Actually, there we go. That's much better. Here. Like that. Wait. Much better. Okay. No. Yes. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Just like so. And here, we have a nice smooth end onto our system here. We're probably going to have to go grab more. Oops. I forgot how annoying this could be. Okay. That's a lot of tanks. Going to be 16 tanks per each one, I think it is. 2 rows of 8. We have plenty of tanks in storage, so we don't even need to craft more. We just need to go get them. But here is the input-output rack. Yeah. I like that. Okay, now, so after these tanks, next come the chemical plants. So here we have light oil cracking. Not sure why I moved that one over. Then we'll have heavy oil cracking somewhere in there. And then we'll have pet gas to light to solid fuel and light oil to solid fuel, like that probably. So let's start making the cracking racks. We'll start with heavy oil. Heavy oil to light oil. So for the water, we will deliver that like so. That's annoying. I got too close to the edge here. Well, I do want the shift up by 1 for the rack, because that makes it so I can not mix the incoming and outgoing lines. It doesn't matter, but I still kind of want it that way, because why not? Okay, so we're going to have to do a little bit of funny stuff here. I think the solution is just to go grab more landfill, and we're going to need it anyway. We'll worry about that later. For now, we will just run the pipe just like this was 1 tile taller. We won't put in the... I don't have any landfill to do it anyway. Okay, so 2 like that, 1 like this. The heavy oil will be coming in along here. Now that said, this does not go here. It goes 2 blocks down, because there needs to be a pump there. And yes, it is silly to put a pump that close to another pump, but this pump is not here to actually pump the fluid. It's there as a switch. And I just realized this isn't going to work. How'd I set up the cracking racks down here? I set them up 1 block away, that's how I did it. Okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. No, I set them up more than 1 block away. I set them up multiple blocks away. Because this needs to be open. So you are heavy oil cracking. Like so. Okay. That looks correct. This isn't perfect. It's going to have to be modified slightly. Like that. Okay, so I need to figure out how many of these heavy oil crackers I'm going to need. We have 40... We have 40 advanced oil processing. Let me get a calculator up here. Change this to standard mode. Okay, here we go. Heavy oil cracking. We're producing... Okay, so we have 40 of these. Divided by 5. We have 8 standard units of refinery capacity. So that is 25. Okay, so 8 times 25 equals 200. That is 200 heavy oil per second. And then to crack 200 heavy oil per second to light oil, we need to divide 200 by 40. That's 5 times 2, which is 10, of course. So we need 10 chemical plants to take our full capacity and turn it all into light oil. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. That is the finished input side of the heavy oil cracking. Okay. Now, let's put in some of those. Output side is easy. We just need to go boom, 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 boom. Oops. I mean, that would work, but it's not what we're here to do. We're here to make the pipe length as short as possible. Actually, I don't know if 2 underground side by side counts the same as just having 2 pipes. Don't know. Maybe. And I just realized that we're going to have a problem because this needs to be backfed into the system. And I can't easily do that. Pumps are ensuring monodirectional flow. if I moved these so they were going up 2, then they would conflict. But it would allow me to... could make the rack way taller and then have incoming and outgoing pipes as separate blows. Probably not required. I should just get rid of these pumps. And have... Wait. That was an incoming. Okay. Yeah. Remove the pumps from the outgoing. And then these pumps will be all the pumps needed for that. These do get hooked to a little bit of circuitry though. Namely, they get hooked to the green wire. We're just going to have to run all along here. Actually, no, they don't get hooked to the green wire. They get hooked to a combinator and then through the green wire. Okay, we need to build a refinery control block somewhere. This is actually somewhat large, surprisingly. So I can't really fit it into a gap here. Yeah, no. I could stick it out here, but that would then be in the way later. I could stick it down here, but that would prevent expansion later, which is not going to happen. Probably what I should do is just build a block of landfill up here to stick it on. I do need that refinery control block built so I can look at what the outputs are and match them up to what the inputs need to be. But basically, we need to have a arithmetic combinator here beside that. The arithmetic combinator is attached to the green wire. The green wire is attached to the pump. And I just screwed that up big time. Or did I? No, I didn't. It just looks like I did. Okay. And if oil refinery, oops, no, if chemical plant is greater than 0, then enable. And for you, we do chemical plant, and I think it's 1. Because yeah, for cracking it goes 1, 2, 3, and then 8, 4, or not 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, and then 8 for turning light oil into solid fuel. So since it goes heavy oil, light oil, whatever, for the light oil, for the heavy oil cracking, we just do and 1 output chemical plant. Ta-da! That enables the pump. Actually, we could output any signal we want, so we'll output a green signal. And then we just do green greater than 0. Alright. So that's heavy oil cracking finished, I think. Now we make a copy of that. And we go right ahead and paste it in here. I think we can do this right tight up against each other without actually interfering in any way. Shit. I just realized they're offset a little bit. Go away, you. Okay, can we do it without having them offset? Yes, we can. Boom. Compactness. Okay, this is for water. And this is the same exact setup, except it is on the light oil line, which is right here. Oops, that is the wrong spot completely. No, it's the right spot completely. I just messed up the water pipe, that's all. Okay. And this one is and 2. Because this is for light oil cracking, which we need to change the recipe. And also we need to change the ratios, but we'll figure that out in a minute. Figure out how many we need. This is the pet gas line right here. Which reminds me, I still haven't hooked this up, despite me doing the changes required to make it possible. Okay, there's the pet gas line, light oil line. You are a chemical plant and 2. That is correct. This is all correct. Okay, now, numbers. And calculators. Okay, calculator buddy, clear everything. Okay, so, once again, we start off with our original calculation. We have 8 standard units. I remembered that from last time. Yay, go me. So 8 times 45 equals 360 light oil per second. Okay. Of which we are using 30 per second. So divided by 30 equals 12 times 2. We need 24 light oil crackers. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. How many do we have here? 10. Okay. So we just copy this block a bunch of times. 10. And then, what did I say, 24? There we go. And there's light oil cracking. Not quite completed because of this. Turn robots off. We don't actually need those. Okay. Yeah, so that's light oil cracking. Or it would be if those were connected up right. I'm basically looking for gaps in my beautiful pipe work at the moment, making sure everything is matched up. Looks like it. Okay. I'm gonna test something here. This should work. Well, we're gonna have to do it back here, I guess. But in theory, the game shouldn't let us do this. Yeah, see? We can't connect those two. Because even though there's no fluids flowing through the system, it recognizes what inputs they're hooked to and marks the pipe chain as being hooked up to that. So if all this is hooked up properly, that means there's no accidental pipes touching each other or anything like that. Which is really cool. It didn't used to be that way. But anyways, we've got pet gas feeding back into the pet gas system. So the next thing is going to be similar, but simpler. It is going to be solid fuel from the various stuff. We're not making solid fuel from heavy oil because that's inefficient. And then we're also going to be making... If this doesn't get hooked to a circuit, I don't think. Because solid fuel is a primary product. Actually, wait a second. I do have that on a circuit, don't I? No, I don't. Yeah, I do. No, I don't. Something like that. I don't remember. Okay, this is the equivalent of the cracking. Yeah, this does have a circuit for it. Why? It shouldn't. Why did it do that? Might have to fix that. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure this shouldn't have a circuit because this is the primary product and it has to be produced. If we're not producing solid fuel and then rocket fuel, the refinery is not operating correctly. And therefore the refinery has to meet the demands of this, not the other way around. But this would be simple cracking, which is circuited. We'll worry about that later though. For now we need to go grab more pipes. Again. Not normal pipes though, we have too many of them. Just pipes to ground. And then we need to grab a lot more landfill. So let's grab the landfill first. I think the landfill production is here. Yes. Is there any fun going on with cannons? Doesn't look like it. Looks like everything is safely out of range of the cannons, except you. What are you? Also, wait. We do have stuff up here. Let's just absolutely paste this area. Okay. The train has left the station, which means the gun ranges are different. And we can't actually target anything out to here. But we can get them with splash damage. Ooh, the gun's coming up to here. Okay, we can't give orders yet. Has the tank... Okay, we've reached our location. I guess we won't give orders to the... Okay. Back to work. Let's grab another stack of tanks. Let's grab a bunch of pipes to ground. Let's get rid of some of our pipes because we have just way too many of them. How many is these? Only 10? For some reason I thought there was higher. Okay, well anyway. Okay, that's a more reasonable amount of pipe right there. What else did we need? There's some other stuff we weren't grabbing because we didn't have... I didn't want to go run after it. I think maybe we got all that stuff. We still have 58 whole chemical plants. So that's plenty. Yeah. I think that's sufficient. Was there anything else I needed to do down here? I don't remember. Doesn't much matter because I guess we're not doing it. Let's go back up here. We're almost done with the refinery. Hello, high speed. Welcome here. Yeah, I think the new refinery is almost done. We just have the rocket fuel production left and the incidental consumption of that gas. I might need to figure out if there's a way to flare it off too, because as an emergency measure. I don't think there's a way to get rid of excess pet gas other than making it into solid fuel, which means that might be a problem at some point in the future. If you ever reach a point where we're producing or require way too much light oil and we're not also consuming, I think we can probably handle it if we do a little bit of fire robots off. I think we can handle it if we do some priority splitter shenanigans to make it so rocket fuel production prefers to take, what do I call it? Yeah, let's get out of the robot so we don't have as many issues. His springy movement can be problems for precision placement of items. Okay. Where are my offshore pumps? There we go. Need to make 2 more. Oh, raiders! Hello, hello, welcome here. Were you playing Factorio before this, or something else? Honestly, maybe a bit poorly timed because I'm going to end after I finish this refinery, but for as long as I continue building the refinery anyway, I will continue to entertain. About all you play? I could definitely see that happening. I tend to be a little more varied. I usually only play Factorio on the weekends, but yeah, I'll have to find somebody else to raid after this. Okay, so the next thing to build is actually going to be the refinery control circuit, which I think I'm going to put on a little platform out to sea here. Right about here. Right there is actually probably better. Like that. Okay, so the refinery control circuit does need some minor modification. Also, I need to increase the size of that block slightly. I just built it, but then I realized I built it wrong, so it needs to be modified slightly. So, also it's rotated, which is going to bend my brain a little bit. This doesn't need to be here. At all. So let's copy those over and remove that line. 1, 2, 4. Okay, that's correct. Did I accidentally delete any wires? I think maybe. I think I maybe did. Okay. Let's grab green wire. Yes, I definitely accidentally deleted wire. Okay. So, this should... That is indeed 1, that is indeed 2, and that is indeed 4. Okay. Are these set correctly? And 1, and 2. Okay, so the next one will be and 4. Nice. And it should all be acceptable. Okay, so the next line is actually going to be pet gas to solid fuel, because that is a circuit controlled function. This is the pet gas input line or output line, either or, doesn't matter, same deal. Copy the combinator. And then green wire works fine for both sides. Guess we'll put you there. I do need to run green wire from the control circuit all the way down here. So from there to there to there. Also, I just realized I don't have the refinery on and off circuit thing wired up yet. Can I do straight to there? I can, good. Okay, so that's wired. I need to get power in here as well so I can see the circuitry work. But it should function. I don't really have room to run the crude oil in here, but I should wire that in as well. Am I out of pumps already? No, I'm not. That's an offshore pump. Duh. Okay, so that's crude oil. Boom, boom. We wire you to the green circuit as well. Okay, your condition is refinery greater than 0. There we go. I believe that's the right condition. Should be. This is honestly... I built this all rotated 90 degrees from where it's rotated right now, and this is hurting my brain to convert. But yeah, refinery greater than 0. Okay, so these all need to be set to 16. Because that's how many storage... It is 16, right? Yes, okay, good deal. So, now, okay, this will work. We do have enough clearance. We can build that through there. Okay, no big deal. It'll all work. I think everything is wired now. Because all we have wired is refinery on and off, cracking, and overflow production for the pet gas. Everything else is passive. Pull as much as it can. The refinery needs to supply enough for that sort of thing. Okay. So this needs to be built big enough, once again, to consume the entire production of the system. So let's get Mr. Calculator back out. Okay, we have 8 standard units of oil refining at 55 pet gas per second per unit. Oops. 8 standard units times 55 per unit. That's 440 pet gas per second. So we need to do a standard unit of solid fuel is 20 pet gas per second consumption. So divided by 20 equals 22 standard units. A standard unit is 2 machines. So we need 44 machines producing solid fuel to use a full refinery worth of pet gas. Okay. Do I have that many? 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, okay, I do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll lay those out first, just so I can get a Copy paste target going. After all, I don't want to have to build them all by hand. Go away. Thankfully, we don't have to, like, plumb water into here or anything. And we don't have to plumb outputs either because it is just onto a belt. Which I'm not going to bother figuring out if one belt is enough. And if it isn't, we can just split it in the middle and go both sides or something. Oh, yeah, and we need inserters removing the fuel. Okay. So, also, every other one gets a nice thingy there. Let's go ahead and grab this. Boom. Don't remember how many... Okay, how many is one of these lines? 24. So we need 20 more. Which means I should probably grab a thing that includes 5 of these. That'll make it a little easier. Stamp out 4 more of these. So 5, 10, 15, and 20. There we go. There. Now, nothing can ever stop the refinery so long as we keep hauling away solid fuel. We're not taking cracking into account at all. Because if the refinery is running fast enough that we need to actually use an entire refinery's worth of pet gas, then there's no way it's not also using light oil. Matter of fact, light oil will probably be the main draw in that case. So we don't need to worry about that. Heavy oil is just kind of an incidental, no one cares kind of thing. Okay, so now, after this, I need to figure out how much rocket fuel I want to make. Because that is going to determine how much, well, let's determine how much light oil I need to use for the rocket fuel. But for now, the basic refinery itself, minus the train connections, minus the actual rocket fuel production, I think it's mostly done. Obviously, this gets fed into the rocket fuel production, preferring to use this over the light fuel produced solid. We need to hook up the... Okay, let's run the piping for that, actually. Oops. There we go. What were these run to? Like there, I think? Okay, anyway. This is where the oil will come in eventually someday. There's going to be a train station out here somewhere. Probably right in here. It's going to require a lot of cliff explosives and a lot of grenades to clear out those trees and all that stuff, but... yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there were a couple pipes over there that didn't get placed, and I completely forgot about them. Okay. Well. I remembered them now. Only because the robots reminded me, but that counts, doesn't it? Okay, these ends are trimmed. Yeah. Okay, so we just need Actually, damn it, I deleted those things. I had some constant combinators set with all the materials that had to get exported from the refinery entered into them. Let's put one here. Make sure I've got all this straight so I don't forget anything. Okay, exported on trains. We need heavy oil, because we might as well. Light oil, because we're going to need that, definitely. Petroleum gas, because we're definitely going to need that. Lubricant, because of course. And then we need sulfur, because that's going to be, I'm not going to produce sulfuric acid locally. I'm going to produce the sulfur locally and then export. Produce the sulfur here and then export, produce the sulfur where sulfuric acid where we actually need it, using trained in sulfur. Which probably is a dumb idea, but that's how it's working. I might change my mind though and bring in trains of iron just so I don't have to do that, but we'll see. And then we're exporting rocket fuel. So this is the current lineup. Heavy oil. What is produced with heavy oil? Flamethrower ammo is produced with crude oil. It used to be heavy and light. Okay, so that's not a heavy oil user anymore. Don't think there's anything I actually care about that uses heavy oil directly. Except lube. So we might not even have to export heavy oil. Because I think heavy oil is either used for lubricant or just cracked away nowadays. I'm really surprised flamethrower fuel is made with crude oil now. I wonder when they changed that. Okay. So, I don't think exporting heavy oil is going to be required after all. We just do light oil, pet gas, lube, sulfur, and rocket fuel. Sulfur... It's so tempting to export the sulfur, but sulfur is really bulky. Then again, it's 2 sulfur from 30 pet gas. Let's do a calculation here. Sulfur stacks to 50. What do I do with that calculator? Did I close my calculator? I should know better than that. Okay. Calculator. So, a train holds the same as a storage tank. 25,000. Divided by 30. So that would be, okay, times 2. 1,666 units of sulfur from one train car of, or to produce one train car, or from one train car of pet gas. So that's we only export pet gas and you can make your own damn sulfur on location. Way of looking at it. However, 5 sulfur goes into 50 sulfuric acid. So if we look at it the other way and do 25,000 divided by, or times, times 5. Is that right? No, it's not. We would do divided by 50 times 5. Okay, 25,000 divided by 50. I did multiplication instead of division. Damn it. 25,000 divided by... Would you please... 25,000 divided by 50 equals 500 times 5 equals 2,500. Which I guess I probably could have figured that out myself if I had thought about it for a second. But That would be 2,500 sulfur required to make a one train car load of sulfuric acid. It would definitely, let's see, it stacks to 50. Does ore stack to 50 or to 100? I don't remember. These are carrying 2K. And these are carrying 4K. So it's, okay, it stacks to 50. So you could fit... it wouldn't actually be that much less... It wouldn't actually be that much less compact. It would be some. But the fluid handling... Fluid handling is a lot easier to build, too. Basically, it just comes down to, do I want to bring in an iron train or not? If I don't, if I produce sulfur on location, I don't have to bring in anything except crude oil. If I produce sulfuric acid on location, or on at the refinery, I mean, I need to bring in plates as well. And I probably don't want... Okay, here, how much is used in this? 1 plate for every 50 sulfuric acid. So we 1 plate a second times however many sulfuric acid things we're making. Also, sulfuric acid production takes water, so we would remove the need for having water on location, you know, at the factory, wherever we're using sulfuric acid, which would give us a great deal of freedom. So you know what? I think I'm going to change it from sulfur. I'm going to change it from sulfur to sulfuric acid. And also we can move our sulfuric acid train to here. Okay, for imports, we're going to need crude oil. And we're going to need metal plates. Iron plates, specifically. So that's going to be 7... we're gonna call them 7 loading bays. We're gonna need small and large loading bays for some of these. Lube will probably never need large loading bays. Sulfuric acid will probably need a large loading bay for the circuit factory, maybe. Rocket fuel. Actually, are we gonna need large loading bays for any of this stuff? I don't know if we will. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to design it to accept either. And make sure we build the train station and orientation that allows us to easily extend it. Or position, so we can extend it. So we can add more bays if we decide we need a large bay or a small bay later. Because unfortunately, I didn't think about the possibility of small bays when I was designing the smelters. And now I wish I had, because it would be really nice to call in a short train that just has a single cart of plates sometimes. I do have this over here, I can do that now, but... I haven't really built much since I built that. That required iron in small amounts, or copper for that matter. Although really this place should have got a small train of copper and iron instead of large ones. Takes so long to unload these. Anyway. Place a couple radars. No, wait, it isn't power. It isn't connected to power yet even. Also, I don't want to be connected to power because I don't want anybody eating it when I'm gone. Like if I have to leave for some reason. This should not be producing pollution yet. I guess if I'm not running crude oil and it won't produce pollution. Okay. So... let's place another one of these. This is what we've done so far. what we're producing. We're producing light oil, we're producing pet gas. Obviously those are coming incoming. So this is what needs to be built yet. Lubricant, sulfuric acid, rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is probably the next one. So the thing is, how many standard units of rocket fuel do I think I need? A standard unit is 30 machines, so we'll produce 1 standard unit of rocket fuel. And that's going to be 10 light oil per second, 10 solid fuel per second. How much solid fuel is this little thing producing? This produces 2 per second. So we take the number of machines available here, which is 44 or something like that. 44, yes. 22 per second. We're going to want to produce more than 1 solid, or more than 1 standard unit of rocket fuel. Man, rocket fuel is slow. So we're going to want to produce at least 2, probably more, standard units of rocket fuel. Okay, 1 standard unit of rocket fuel consumes 10 standard units of solid fuel. I have 22 standard units. So if I produce 2 standard units of rocket fuel, that will almost consume the full flow from the solid fuel from pet gas production. So 2 standard units of rocket fuel probably is reasonable. Okay, that said, I am going to have to produce the same amount in... Okay. Actually, we're not going to need... No, wait. Oh, yeah, duh. We're going to need 20 standard units, which means we're going to have to do 40 units of solid fuel. Okay. I probably should build to consume this entire 44. Maybe I should pull 4 off this and just do 40 and then do 2 standard units and then do another... Well, okay, regardless, we don't have enough assembly machines to do that. And I need to keep notes because I am going to forget all this. So let's delete this. And my text editor here. Sorry, you guys can't see this. I probably should set it up so that you can. Okay, but anyway. So we're producing 22 SU of solid fuel. We need 10 SU solid fuel per SU of rocket fuel. Also, we probably should bring a train up here of uranium so that we can make nuclear fuel while we're at it. Okay. So that's 22 standard units maximum. Realistically, if we put in some amount of buffering, you probably don't even need to do any buffering. Because realistically, we're never ever going to run most of that plant. It just flat out won't work. It just won't happen. It's there just in case, but I suppose we could set up something that we're backing up So if we go ahead and build... We're only going to need... Okay, that's going to be insane. Let's go ahead and make a copy here. Of this whole line, except the last 4 machines. We only want 40 machines. There we go. Let's flip it. Oh, you can't flip a chemical plant. Damn you, game. We can rotate it, though. That'll work. In this particular case, it'll work fine. Just fine to rotate it. That should be fine. Obviously, these need to have the recipe changed, but that's acceptable. Let's go ahead and change this to solid fuel from light oil. Come on, robots, do your job. Oh, we don't have enough. Ah, damn it. Okay. Place your stuff. These electric poles are probably completely unnecessary, but... Wait, I'm an idiot. Why'd I do that? Okay. You go there. You go there. And you go there. And that should be 40, which is 20 standard units. For anybody who hasn't watched me play Factorio for a while, a standard unit is 1 per second. So in this case, it's 2-second crafting time. So it's 2 machines. It makes it really easy because for most things, a crafting machine produces 1 item per cycle. And so you can just mouse over it and look and see it says 2-second crafting time. Boom. 2 machines make a standard unit. It's not actually 1 per second. It's notional 1 per second on a machine that does a crafting speed of 1.0. So, depending on what your crafting speed is, it might be higher or lower. Which does make things complicated a little bit when you're dealing with assembly machines, working together with chemical plants and stuff like that. It can be annoying, but it's probably the easiest way to do the math for most of the game that I've figured out so far. Other than using a calculator site. Which is a perfectly reasonable way to do it, but I don't do that most of the time. Not because I'm against it or anything, I just don't. I do for some things. Like our nuclear reactor was built that way. I actually went and looked it up on a calculator. How big it should be. Or, not how big it should be, but how many machines I would need to build for the size I wanted. I decided how many reactor cores I wanted and then looked up how many turbines and stuff I would need to power that, and then adjusted it a little bit myself for better build ability. Okay, so we need a lot more. Oh, we needed inserters too. Okay. 26 and 18 inserters. I think the production block here is producing up to 30. Let's see, where are they? There they are. Yeah, so we have 30 waiting in the chest. Okay, so that'll be enough. Speaking of the reactor in question, there it is. The baby reactor. I made it a little large. On the plus side, we're not going to need any power for a long, long time. Speaking of reactors, though, how is the little reactor doing? Looks like the uranium train is currently gone. 238 is piling up in these chests. The 235 solution is working. Okay. We just need the uranium train to come back. Also, this loader is terrible. I should have never designed it that way. I mean, it's not terrible. It functions, but I should have done it with buffer chests, because that would be a little better in theory. Yeah, anyway. Okay, we're here. We need chemical plants. We're gonna need more pipes. That might be too many now, but we'll see. We need inserters. We go down to the inserter factory over here. This place is such a mess. Also, why did I grab that? I do not need that many inserters right now. In the future, maybe. Right now, no. Long-handed inserters we're fine on. Belt machines. We're short on normal belt. That should be fine for now. We're not doing anything particularly belt heavy. What else should I grab? Assembly machines. That's the other thing we needed. We're going to need an absolute ton of assembly machines. That's probably not going to be enough. Let's see, actually. Rocket fuel. What was it I said? We're going to do 2 standard units of rocket fuel. So that's 60 machines. I'm tempted to do at least 2 standard units of nuclear fuel as well, but that's made in centrifuges, and that would be 180. If you want to turn all that rocket fuel into nuclear fuel, we would need 180 centrifuges and 1 235 a second. That's not happening. Not yet. Maybe someday. For now, we're just going to make a ton of rocket fuel. Realistically, we'll never use that much, but I guess better to have the capacity and not use it than not have the capacity and want it. Okay, is there anything else I need here? I need to get rid of the stone in my inventory. That's what I need. Do I have any wood in my inventory? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So, I think we are set to go and finish building the rocket fuel. So yeah, we'll build 2 standard units of rocket fuel. And I just realized that my calculations are all going to be thrown off by the fact that... Oh... Normally, doing the calculations using standard units is very easy because assembly machines are all the same speed, as long as you're using all assembly machine of the same grade. However, when you're talking about chemical plants and assembly machines together, then you run into problems. Because chemical plants don't produce at the same speed as assembly machines do. They either produce 25% faster or slower, depending on which assembly machines you're using. And there is no in between. So we are producing either 25% more or less solid fuel than we need. And that is a problem. Which means I need to run a bunch of math. And we're probably going to have to build more chemical plants, because I would prefer to err in that direction. So, if I build 2 standard units of rocket fuel, that is going to take... Here, where's rocket fuel? There it is. That is going to take 10 solid fuel per second. But not quite. Because it's going to take 0.75 of that. So, oh, fun. I'm just going to use the calculator website for this. I'm bored and I don't feel like, not bored, I'm tired and I don't feel like figuring out the ratios. Okay, so somewhere in here is the thing you actually want. Namely, where is the actual calculator site? Hello? Game? Or site, website? Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and clear all this crap. I want to produce 7.5 per second of rocket fuel. No, solid fuel. Using... Come on, where's that? There we go. Using solid from light. 1 item per second. No, I want 7.5. What is this even doing? Specify the rate. What is this? Specify number of factories. I don't want to specify that. Okay, that would be 14 point... Actually, it would be 15. Actually, why am I using the site for this? I can do this by hand very easily. Okay. Let me look at this recipe again. We need, instead of 10 standard units, we need 7.5 standard units. We're producing 2, so that means we need 15 standard units of solid fuel. We'll produce, if we produce 4, that gives us 30 standard units of solid fuel. And we have 40 laid out here. So let's do 45, and that would be 5 standard units of rocket fuel per second. Alright, that doesn't make any sense. It'd be 5 standard units of rocket fuel, which is actually insane. There's no way I want to produce that much. So no, we reduced this by a lot, namely by 10, to get us to the... What was it again? 2 standard units, effectively. Something like that. So this should match up. Okay, how many of these do we have right now? We should have 30. We do have 30. Alright, good deal. This is all set up correctly. Yes, it is. Okay, so this will produce enough to do 2 standard units. No, this is not for 4 standard units. Yes. Which is going to be a lot of rocket fuel. That's going to be 120 machines making rocket fuel. I guess we're not going to run out of rocket fuel anytime soon. Holy crap. Okay. Let's do just the header for this. Okay, so this is rocket fuel. Output to there. We have input as well, so these need to be farther apart. Why do I always do this to myself? Here we go. One block there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Now the question is, I want to do this the easy way or the hard way? We're doing it the hard way, because it's more compact. Okay, so light oil. Light oil comes from here, I think. Yes, this is the light oil line right here. Also, I could have just looked past the end of my nose and seen that immediately. Okay. Like so. Actually, let's delete that. We don't need it there. I can run the whole way. Yay, hallelujah. Grab this. Like so. That like so. And you. And you. Okay, now for this we're going to do, I think we're doing it like this. That's backwards. Okay, there we go. And that is incoming. That's outgoing. Something like that. Okay. So this is solid fuel being produced from both light oil and what are you gonna call it? And that is on the incoming line. We need more space here. That's fine. We can just make more space. Specifically, this is actually acceptable. Rocket fuel coming out goes there. Like that. We'll make it consistent even though we don't need to. Okay. Solid fuel. I just realized that I am being an idiot here. We need to put in a bit of a splitter plant for this stuff because I need to prioritize. Okay. We need to prioritize the solid fuel coming from the pet gas. It's more important that gets used up than the solid fuel coming from the light oil. Because if the pet gas is producing solid fuel, that must go. So you output priority right. And that can only take off that side of the belt. So failing that, we will then go this way. Like so. And you do input priority left. No, input priority right. And this needs to be a splitter. Okay, this is coming in only on the inside lane. So this is all we need to do to get a double-sided belt. Okay, good deal. Mission to fly through the Earth maze is rather long. That mission is both fun and not fun. It depends on how much you like the spacesuit. If you're thinking about the one I'm thinking of. The one in the piece of the Ring Eternal or whatever it's called. One you have to get out in space shoot and shoot stuff every little bit. That's the only one I can think of that's maze-like. Okay. So we need a lot of these. So, this is 10 long. This needs to be 30 long, I think. Make it one longer. And then we'll grab this and put it there. That's 20 long. That's 30 long. Holy crap. Double check our math. That's 29. Oops. There we go. Double check. 30. Okay. That is 4 standard units of rocket fuel. You have to go through a Terran junkyard through 10 gates or so to get the backstory. Have to find a Terran junkyard through 10 gates or so. Okay, so that's different than I'm thinking of then. I think? Well, definitely. Maybe? I did most of the Terran storyline. One of these days I need to actually finish the Terran storyline. Okay, so what are we missing? We're missing a shit ton of assembly machines. We're actually short on inserters again. Clearly I shouldn't have put some of those back. We need long-handed inserters, and we need a lot more stuff. Okay, so let's go back and let's get massive amounts of all the stuff we need. Which means the first stop is probably going to be here at the one that starts retrieving a ship through the gas cloud. Yeah, I've done that. I think. I've done the retrieving a ship from the gas cloud. And that leads to... I actually don't remember. It leads to somewhere. You fly around a bunch with the ship. It tells you what to do. You follow all the instructions and stuff. I don't really remember much about that mission, to be honest. Matter of fact, I didn't even remember it existed until you mentioned it a couple weeks ago. Okay. We'll get a lot of long-handed inserters. Definitely more than I think we're going to need. You can always remove them from your inventory, but well, you can go back for more, but it's annoying. I'd rather not have to. That is not going to be enough assembly machines, I don't think. It's probably going to have to do, though, because I don't want to wait around for them to make more. Let's get rid of this wood. How are we doing on pipes? We look fine on pipes. Um, I have a terrible feeling that I'm forgetting something. Other than the fact that I need more assembly machines. We might actually have enough assembly machines now, barely. Then again, we might have barely not enough, too. Okay, well. Usually I find about the time I'm starting to get really tired of something, you reach the end of it unexpectedly. In X4. We're almost out of storage here. That's bad. Let's go ahead and fix that problem. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go back and we'll hope we have enough stuff because I can't remember what else I might need. And I don't have radar to see. Okay, there we go. Do we have any interesting things going on the map? Okay, the gun's not anywhere interesting. I need to go repair this place. I keep forgetting that it's damaged. At least it's still functional by a thread. This is one of the few outposts that doesn't actually have its own robot repairs. Actually, wait a second. Are you guys in range? What? Why isn't it? Oh, for some reason turret range turned off. Okay, you guys need to go away. Just paste the crap out of it, please. Let's see if we can get these guys. Okay, spoiler, we can't. And I just wasted a whole load of shells. Not that shells are ever really wasted. Okay, they're going to run right into that. That's fine. Fire a shell there. And by this point, we are indeed on location. And it looks like we did bring everything we needed with us. Okay, good. I forgot to run power poles. Okay. Let's rig this thing up with power poles. Thankfully, it's not a complicated pattern or anything. Although that's not going to be 100% either, I don't think. Because some of these machines aren't covered. Damn it. We're going to have to do extra poles the whole way along. Just because one dinky little machine in the middle periodically isn't going to be covered. This is definitely the kind of thing that should be using okay, so how far do poles run down? To there? I need to get the right position so that the poles overlap a little bit. like so. Okay, I think that is sufficient foliage for the system. What do you mean I don't have any power poles left? Damn it. Okay, let's make a couple of poles by hand, just so I can finish this thing. I should have checked my power pole levels before I left. I didn't even think about it though. Let's go ahead and put a hole here to connect this whole thing together. I wonder if I can get these to flash red instead of unconnected if I place a discharge. Yes. Okay, good deal. Now we can at least see which ones are... see that everything is wired correctly. And more importantly, see that some things aren't wired correctly. Okay. So that's useful. There, now everything's flashing red. Except these. How'd you guys get messed? Oh, because of the weird... Okay, we have a weird pattern going. Where this side was covering the gaps that the other side had. Okay. We'll go ahead and make some more poles. What was this weird pattern anyway? Why was I... was I smoking something when I built that? This side doesn't need power poles at all. Also, I think I messed the pattern up at some point. Because these should not be left unconnected. So somebody's missing power poles they should have. Okay, there's the first indicators of a problem. And these stupid red flashing symbols are much more distracting than the... Okay, what? Oh, we should have one here, not there. Okay, I just misplaced a bunch of poles, that's all. Okay, now we're back on track. And now we're back off track. I'm going to have to remember this trick for other times when I build things in a remote location where I don't have power run yet. Just place an accumulator and at least you can see where you messed up your power pole placement. Although the angry red flashing is somehow more distracting than the yellow-red flashing. Yellow-red flashing. That makes no sense whatsoever. Okay. So power poles are hooked up. Rocket fuel production should be online. Let's not do that on second thought. There we go. There we go. Ready to go to be loaded on trains. You left the quest, went 8 systems farther than you needed to. Oops. Okay, so we're done with rocket fuel production. Now, that means we can check that off the list. Now we just have lubricant and sulfuric acid production left to do. Sulfuric acid production... We're going to need a lot of it. But I don't know if we're going to need as much as we built rocket fuel, because this is insane. Also, I don't know if this much rocket fuel is even... Oh, it's not very sensible. I don't know if we're even producing enough light oil to run that properly. I'd have to run a bunch of math to figure it out. I guess we'll just kind of wing it and hope it works. But anyway, considering it is midnight, I think that I'm probably going to call it here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and save our game so I don't forget, because that would be truly tragic if I forgot to save the game. And let's see. Let's look for somebody on the Factorio. Scroll to the bottom of the list. And let's pick somebody who's got a couple viewers. Probably not one viewer, but like 3 or 4. Let's see. Somebody who doesn't look like an idiot. Which admittedly there's a lot of options to choose from. I'll just pick a person at random. This guy right here. Spiral Power. I have no idea what they're like. Let's find out if they're at least talking. Apparently they just started. Okay, let's go. I have no idea what this person's like, but they're playing Factorio, and hopefully they're interesting. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Tomorrow is Monday, so I'm going to be back on X4. Yeah. X4, I think. And we're going to be hopefully finishing the Split Civil War, but we'll find out. So many things will be blown up, and probably not much money will be made. But anyway, until then, I'm going to dump you on this poor person, and we're going to see if they're doing anything interesting or not. Yeah, have an awesome night, and I will see you all later.